onions and bell peppers, cheddar jack cheese, and signature Chipotle Ranch, handmade and cooked fresh to order. And every Friday, make an item fajita style and crank up the flavor like never before. It's Fajita Fridays, only at Taco. One special night. Tickets on sale now at Ticketmaster.com. Don't miss Stevie Nicks live at Paycom Center.
This is the Oklahoma City Thunder Radio Network pregame show.
What time is it?
Now live from Paycom Center. Here's the voice of the Thunder, Matt Pinto, now on the Oklahoma City Thunder Radio Network.
Thunder twice recovered from one-game deficits to even their best-of-7 Western Conference semifinal series with Denver at 2-2, reclaiming home court advantage with Sunday's 92-87 survival act in Denver. Now Oklahoma City looks to, on its home court, take its first lead of this series and move one win from the conference finals with Game 5 moments away from tipping off. Both the Thunder and Nuggets know Game 5 winners in past best-of-7 series tied 2-2 have gone on to win the series 83% of the time. This one will be a battle. Good evening, welcome to Oklahoma City Thunder Western Conference semifinal playoff basketball. I'm Matt Pinto, above courtside at Paycom Center in downtown Oklahoma City with the play-by-play call. Round 2, Game 5. Glad you're with us tonight. Sunday's Game 4 provided the Thunder, the West top seed, many challenges. A rugged overall day of shot-making for Oklahoma City kept the game relatively close throughout, which required stamina, resilience, and a high level of execution in clutch time. OKC delivered on all three. The Thunder saw a 15-point early second quarter lead become an 8-point early fourth quarter deficit in Denver, but thanks to the strength of their stealth bench, recovered as a result of incredible efforts by Alex Caruso, Aaron Wiggins, Cason Wallace, and Jay Will. OKC reserves collectively outscored Nuggets subs 35-8 during the flow of Game 4, making 8 of the Thunder's 10 successful three-pointers to fuel the tough 5-point victory. While the bench was huge early in the fourth quarter, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander handled closing time with 9 of his team-high 25 points coming in the fourth quarter, including 3 big buckets in the final moments for the hard-earned victory. The Thunder, for a third straight game, won the rebounding battle 55-49 as Isaiah Hartenstein had 14 boards, Chet Holmgren 13, and Oklahoma City's defense held just an extraordinary Denver team scoring inside to 20 points in the paint. Nikola Jokic, 7 of 22 shooting, capturing the series equalizer as a result of that defensive effort. OKC, though, will look to improve its defensive discipline as the Nuggets shot an overly high number, 36 foul shots in Game 4 Sunday. Thunder want to minimize the times the Nuggets get to the free throw line in this one. OKC's done a terrific job of battling back from tough Game 1 and Game 3 losses. Now they have a great chance in front of their home crowd as the most dominant home court team in the regular season at 35-6 to grab the lead and step into the driver's seat in this series, with Game 6 coming on Thursday in Denver. A season ago, the Thunder in the same position after winning on the road in Game 4 in Dallas couldn't make it happen in Game 5 on their floor. We'll see if there are lessons learned they apply tonight against Denver. Different team both for the Thunder and in the opposition. Mark Daigneault will lay out what it's going to take to accomplish that feat next as he shares his thoughts entering Game 5 on the Oklahoma City Thunder Radio Network.
What if you could make your energy dollars go further this summer? Switch to OG&E Smart Hours and pay nearly half price for electricity for 19 hours every weekday and all weekend long. So go ahead, bake an extra batch, stream another episode, and make your evenings cooler. Just switch your energy use to the 19 daily Smart Hours to help the grid, the environment, and your wallet. Sign up today to receive nearly half-priced electricity at oge.com/smart hours.
With just seconds on the clock, I'm chomping at the bit here, Frank.
I'm telling you, this is a moment in basketball history to really relish in.
Back at the offensive end, Ken Chubb musters up all his strength and squeezes down into the paint.
He breaks through the screen, posts up with buns out, catches the ball, and...
Order up. And he's called for the double drizzle.
Dude, just get your hot dog and let's get back to our seats. Eat Schwab, the official hot dog of the Oklahoma City Thunder.
It's time to find out what's on the mind of the Thunder head coach. Here's the voice of the Thunder, Matt Pinto, on the Oklahoma City Thunder Radio Network.
Thunder back home having even their best-of-7 series with the Denver Nuggets in the Western Conference semifinal best-of-7 at 2 apiece on Sunday. Game 5 upcoming at Pregame Center, joined by head coach Mark Daignault. And Mark, you guys have really had to fight to get even after losing Game 1, but you are there. What most stands out to you about how your team showed the resilience and the resolve to win a tough one on Sunday in Denver?
Yeah, it's the playoffs. They're all going to be tough. They're all really hard-earned, and we've done a really good job competing in the series. Obviously, we're split at 2 right now, so they've done a great job as well, and now it's a 3-game series, and we're 0-0 tonight.
When you look at what your club accomplished with the bench showing up at the level it did, I've got to believe that's a positive for you from here, because those guys in clutch moments really came through. Cason Wallace in his second season, Alex Caruso, not a surprise given the veteran experience he has. He's won an NBA title, and also Aaron Wiggins. Do you agree with me on that?
Yeah, and Jay will.
Yep.
And I thought Joe didn't make shots, but gave us good minutes in the first half, and we're going to need those guys. You know, we've needed them all year. They've been huge contributors to the team. And, you know, in a quick turnaround like that, where we play late and then we turn around and play early 36 hours later, we thought it was really advantageous to go to them, and they really delivered.
That was a game where it seemed like there were almost 4 different games within one, and that can happen sometimes in the postseason. What accounted for your organization and execution in the clutch? Because it was dramatically better than Game 3 and dramatically better than Denver's as well.
Yeah, I think the outcomes were dramatically better. I thought the process was slightly better. Mm-hmm. You know, it always comes down to making plays, making shots, and we try not to overreact to whether or not the ball goes in. There's things after Game 3 that we try to clean up that I thought we did. That gave us some cracks. Jalen got downhill for a layup. Shea got downhill for a layup. It accessed the rim and gave us a little bit more reliable sources of offense in that part of the game. And so the guys did a great job of carrying that over and executing, and we're obviously going to need it in the close games.
Did your lobs to Hartenstein behind the back line open that up for them late in the game?
Yeah, I think so. You know, like, they've played a lot of different schemes and a lot of different zones even. They've played 3 different zones in the series. And so they've tried to keep us off balance with that. We were getting decent shots in the first half, decided to put him behind the defense in the fourth quarter, and it flattened them out a little bit and forced them to adjust. And so the guys, again, on the fly, did a really good job. We didn't go into the game planning on that or planning on seeing the amount of zone we saw. I think some of that was energy conservation for them. And the guys really in the fourth quarter attacked it well.
Every game is its own life form in the playoffs. This game will take on a totally different tenor, more than likely, than any of the previous 4. But at home, you guys have been able to really crank up your running game and generate a higher volume of offense, attacks, scoring. Do you anticipate that in front of this crowd tonight?
Hope so. You know, we'd like to play faster, and we'd like to dictate the tempo of the game and of the series, and we've been able to do that in certain games. We've been able to do that in certain times. I thought we ran well in Game 4, mm-hmm. the most recent one in Denver. And so we had some good running opportunities there. I thought we missed some opportunities that we could have had, and we've got to convert on those tonight.
Do you look forward to, I know going into the series you felt like you might have an advantage in terms of your depth, kind of wearing them down as the series progresses. Is that beginning to show itself, do you feel like, and can you pounce on that in your building in Game 5?
Maybe. I mean, we're going to need everybody, and we want everybody to play with great energy in their stints. And so we have the luxury of having a lot of guys we trust. And we've built that over the course of the season. They've built the confidence and awareness to go in there and play their role really well. And we're going to need everybody. Like I said, we don't know who's going to step up tonight, but we're going to need someone.
Your defense against Nikola Jokic has been stealth in this series so far, just in terms of his efficiency. Obviously, he's still rebounding at a really high level. What's working there that you look to sort of build on in this game?
Well, playoffs are hard, you know, and nobody really coasts through, and so you have to endure, you know, every player, every team, and that's an example of it. One thing we know is he's a great player. He's capable of massive nights. He had a massive night here in Game 1, and he's going to be hungry coming off those 2 games with his individual play, and so we've got to be ready for his best punch tonight, and we got to throw ours.
As a final question, what's important for you tonight in your building in Game 5?
I think the awareness of that first. You know, they're going to come in here. They have a lot of pride. They are a team that's very connected. They've responded well in these playoffs to tough losses, and they're going to come in here and try to play their best game, and we need to come in here and play ours.
Good luck in this one, Coach.
Thanks, Matt.
It's Mark Daignault, Thunder, and the Nuggets in Game 5. The winner goes up 3-2, a win away from advancing. We'll get to the starting lineup for you next. This is Thunder Basketball.
Thunder fans, the Thunder are playing excellent basketball, and MidFirst Bank has a great way for you to show our All-Stars your support. Score $200 and a Thunder or Rumble debit card when you open a new MidFirst checking account. Use your $200 to buy fan gear or MVP-worthy apparel. Bank like a champion with the official bank of the Oklahoma City Thunder. Learn more today at midfirst.com/thunderup. Member FDIC.
With just seconds on the clock, I'm chomping at the bit here, Frank.
I'm telling you, this is a moment in basketball history to really relish in.
Back at the offensive end, Ketchup musters up all his strength and squeezes down into the paint.
He breaks through the screen, posts up with buns out, catches the ball, and
order up. And he's called for the double drizzle.
Dude, just get your hot dog and let's get back to our seats. Eat Schwab, the official hot dog of the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Hi, it's me, your USPS Ground Advantage shipment. Just left the warehouse and hitting the road.
I know. Just got the notification.
Great. Smooth sailing so far. I'm almost there.
Yes, I know. I get all the updates.
Made it. Safe and sound.
I know.
Well, did you know I was with USPS the whole time?
Oh, yeah. I know.
Keep your business in the know with the USPS Ground Advantage service. Visit USPS.com/in-the-know.
Here at the Almond Joy Factory, where tropical vibes abound, we use soft, fresh-tasting coconut.
The crunchiest almonds and delicious chocolate candy.
Ah, but do you know what our most important ingredient is? Sometimes you feel like a nut.
Sometimes you don't.
Almond Joy's got nuts and something even way better than that. Yes, Almond Joy is made with almonds and joy.
Thunder Basketball is sponsored by Devon Energy. Commitment runs deep. And MidFirst Bank, the official bank of the Oklahoma City Thunder. It's game time. Now the voice of the Thunder, Matt Pinto, brings you the starting lineups. Sponsored by Kia, movement that inspires. This is Oklahoma City Thunder Basketball on the Oklahoma City Thunder Radio Network.
The best home team in the regular season at 35-6. The Thunder have been stealth in the playoffs as well, winning by 51 in Game 1 against Memphis, in the opening round by 43 in Game 2 against the Nuggets, recovering from a 2-point loss in Game 1. They're 3-1 overall, robust overall scoring, really generating turnovers and opportunities to run. Denver, on the flip side, is 3-1 this playoff run as the 4 seed, recovering from losses, including a Game 2 setback to the Thunder. They wound up persevering in their building in overtime in Game 3, 113-104. Went up 2-1 there. The Thunder responded with a Game 4 win Sunday, and here we are. Game 5 will break a 2-2 deadlock in what is now a best 2 out of 3 series. Nuggets showing some of that pedigree to help them win the title 2 seasons back. They're under the guidance of 43-year-old David Adelman, the interim head coach, succeeding Michael Malone, who was shockingly dismissed with 3 games left in the regular season. For Adelman, he's allowing a lot of leeway to his players in huddles getting verbal, and he says he appreciates their input, and that's helped fuel this Nugget team to a level of camaraderie that's going to help them from here. Starting point guard for Denver in Game 5 is Jamal Murray at 6'4", 205, an 8th-year man from Kentucky, averaging 21 in the playoffs. Christian Brown, who's logging 39 minutes a game, had 44 minutes played on Sunday, goes at the shooting guard at 6'6", 218. Third-year pro from Kansas, averaging 11.5 in the playoffs. Aaron Gordon has been outstanding for Denver on this run, including 2 game winners. Game 1 here showed that. Gordon 6'8", 235 at 1 forward spot in his 11th year from Arizona, averaging 18 points, 7.5 rebounds in the playoffs. Michael Porter Jr. playing through that painful left shoulder strain at the other forward at 6'10", 218. A 6th-year man from Missouri, averaging 10 points on 40% shooting in postseason. And Nikola Jokic, who's riding a bit of a slump in terms of efficiency of shots, given the way the Thunder are affecting his shooting. 33% his last 3, 28% on threes. Jokic comes in to man the middle at 6'11", 284 in his 10th NBA season out of Serbia, averaging 25 points. Second in the NBA playoffs with 12.7 rebounds, also second in steals at 2.2, so he does so many things well. The Nuggets will lean into him to have a big Game 5 to put them in a position to wrap it up in their building on Thursday at 7:30. Thunder deployed this way for Game 5 in their home building. Here's how they'll start.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, number 2, point guard, Oklahoma City Thunder.
Whips it inside to Shai, who dunks! He escaped Watson and thundered down a big right-to-left maneuver of the body for the thrust to the cup.
Jalen Williams, number 8, small forward for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Backdoor finds Dub to the rim for the two-hand sledgehammer. Thunder a great job of moving without the ball, cutting inside for their third slam.
Dort, number 5, guard, Oklahoma City Thunder.
Inside, Hartenstein gets it and feeds Dort for the layup. So the Thunder causing havoc with their defense.
Isaiah Hartenstein, 55, center, Oklahoma City Thunder.
Lobbing inside to Hartenstein for the big two-hand send down. Big to big.
Chet Holmgren, number 7, athlete, Oklahoma City Thunder.
Challenging Holmgren. Block going up by Holmgren. Gordon got it again, and Chet denies him a second time. Oh, left-hand block. Wallace down the lane in transition. Lays it home.
This is Mark Dagnall, and we're the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Zach Zarba, David Guthrie, Curtis Blair blow the whistles in Game 5 tonight. Thunder clad in their home whites, Oklahoma blue numerals and letters trimmed in orange, yellow, and navy blue. They'll move right to left across your radio dial from my vantage point this opening half. Denver's in road blue with yellow numerals and letters trimmed in maroon. And they'll be moving from left to right. Thunder led at the end of a quarter in all 4 games that precede Game 5. An early lead in this game would go a long way to sending things in the right direction for OKC as they bid for their first win in putting them in front in this series. Jokic and Holmgren in the crouch. Both jump before the ball is in the air. Zach Zarba between the two. It's up now. And Chet tips it along the sideline. Claimed by Hartenstein goes between the legs of Porter to second. It's to Holmgren. That's an unusual start to this game, but they all take on their own life form in the playoffs. Dort out front. Nuggets in the zone. Swooping straight away is Dub. Steps away, won't shoot. Gets it back beyond the arc. Left wing to Dort. Left baseline, Hartenstein. Shovels across the paint to Holmgren open. Right corner 3 on the way. Cha-ching, a Thunder money ball. OKC up 3-0. Excellent execution against that zone to open Game 5. Murray picked up by Dort crossing the timeline. Thunder really struggled on the road to make threes. Shea is all over Brown. Driving baseline falls, gets up, dips to Gordon for a 3 straight away. No good. Dort has the miss. Thunder want to run. Shea down the lane on Brown. Bullies his way to the rim. Spins a right hand reverse up and in. Thunder 5, the Nuggets nothing. OKC's done a great job in transition, averaging 19 fast break points a game in this series to 10 for the Nuggets, and lead 5-0 off that miss. Brown out front. Shea all over him. Knocks the ball off of Brown out of bounds. And the crowd erupts. Loud City electric for Game 5. Packed to the gills with a checkerboard look. Blue and white t-shirts tonight. Dub on the left wing. Pump fakes. Swoops out. Kicks to Dort in the corner. Fumbles, catches, fires. A 3. It's tumbling, no good. Tip followed by Holmgren, won't go. Fights to get it back again. But Michael Porter Jr. has it. Thunder done an outstanding job on the glass in this series. Jokic handles for the first time top of key. Hartenstein on him. Angles right back of a Murray pick. Guarded by Dort in a switch. Feeds Murray for an open 3 straight away. That's online but short. Hartenstein tips a rebound. Shea back taps it to Murray, who drives, missed the layup, but Jokic is there with a 3rd crack for Denver that time and flips up and in the follow for his first bucket of Game 5. That was unfortunate. Thunder got the initial stop. Couldn't clear the board. Denver 1 of 4 to start, down 5-2. Dub 3 to fire does. An angle right 3 is going to barely graze the rim. And Jokic has the missed shot. Dub 2 of 13 in Game 4 as Jokic pushes middle. Right corner finds Porter for a catch-and-shoot 3 that's short. He gets his own miss, though, not boxed out. Fires an angle right 3-pointer unguarded. That one's long. Missed the first one short. The second one off the back iron. Hartenstein plucks the carom. But it's 5-2 Denver on the glass early in Game 5. Thunder lead it on the scoreboard 5-2 as Shea drives left, falls down. Porter and Shea will jump it up down in the Thunder end as Shea is hurt. Did he lose his balance or was he fouled without a whistle? In any regard, he is holding his right leg right now, yet to step up. He does now to nice applause. Hopefully he's okay. He will jump it up down in the Thunder end against Michael Porter Jr., who's 6'10". Porter clearly fouled him, grabbing him, but there was no whistle. 5-2 Thunder, who have made 2 of 4 shots, 1 of 3 threes. Denver yet to make a 3-pointer in 4 tries. Shea and Porter jump it up with 14 on the shot clock for the Thunder, down in the free throw circle at the Thunder end. Porter easily back taps to Jokic. Shea will fall back to defend. Jokic handling, giving to Murray. Jamal was 17 in Game 4, had 21 in Game 3. Check by Dort. Gives to Brown on the dribble weave with 15 to shoot. Brown, back of the Jokic pick. A moving screen against Shea, not called. Jokic fed the ball top of the key, double. Tried to get it inside, knocked away by Holmgren. Retrieved at midcourt by Jokic, 4 to shoot. Plowing right. To the rim, leans in, flips a hook that's in and out from 3 feet away. Holmgren gathers the spill, his second rebound in Game 5. Gildas-Alexander fed the outlet, working up top, slicing to the foul line. Pushing off on Brown, nothing there. Shovels wide right to Dort. Back to Shea between the rings with 10 to shoot. Angling left on the perimeter against Porter. Shea elevates and fires a banked 18-footer, no good, but he goes to the free throw line as Porter got away with a foul earlier, not that time. Gildas-Alexander, a good job enticing the contact, getting to the stripe. And he's still working on that right leg, hopefully okay. Thunder 5, the Nuggets 2. OKC nails defensively again. Denver 1 of 7 shooting, 0 of 4 from 3. As SGA had a chance of MVP, toes the line to shoot 2. Nails the first. In home games in this series, Shea averaging 33.5 a game. Also, 7 rebounds and 8 assists on 59% field goal shooting. In Denver, 21.5 a game. Did have 6.5 assists per in games 3 and 4. His second foul shot looks good and is. Thunder 7, the Nuggets 2. Gildas-Alexander has 4 of those 7 points. Gordon on the handle, checked by Holmgren. Bounce feeds at the foul line to Jokic, holding on his right hip. Swipe back by Dort, kicks to Murray. Powering baseline, pump fakes, pinned. Sails it out front to Jokic beyond the arc, 8 to shoot. Grinding left, whips the ball to Murray, pump faking Dort. 4 to shoot, crossing over on the dribble. Elevates and fires a contested three-pointer that's short. Well-defended sequence. J-Dub rebounds, giving to Shea. Grabbed by Jokic, no whistle, sifts to the left wing. Barreling right, kicks in the corner to Dub. Tees up a 3 that's online and in there. Cha-ching, the Thunder money ball, a 10-2 start. 8:30 left in the first. Thunder have come out and done what they wanted to initially, leading by 8. Murray across the timeline, shadowed by Dort, shovels on the right wing to Jokic. Quick moving, right to left across the lane. Jump passes left corner to Brown. Catches under duress, giving to Jokic mid-post left with 6 to shoot. Jokic to the baseline, double, spins. Up top to Murray, catch a shoot angle left three-pointer is online but short. Holmgren one-hands the rebound, his second board, giving to Dub. On the fly, stutter steps, whips it inside to Hartenstein, steps to the cup and dunks! Timeout Denver! Thunder 12, the Nuggets 2. 7:57 left in the opening quarter. OKC electrifying this capacity crowd in Game 5 for a 10-point lead to start. 7:57 left in the first. We'll take time. This is Thunder basketball. Devon Energy and the Oklahoma City Thunder have launched Devon Sports Lab, a STEM-based program designed to help students improve their game and become excited about STEM through the science behind basketball drills. Our goal is for students to discover how to improve their athletic performance with a better understanding of fundamental science and math concepts. If you have a student in elementary or middle school, visit www.okcthunder.com/sportslab to learn more.
With Mazzio's Mix and Maz, it's easy to get the things you love for the price you like. Choose from medium one-topping pizzas, 8-piece boneless chicken wings, loaded cheese dippers, fresh chef salad, and the delicious brookie dessert. Pay just $7.99 each when you buy 2 or more. Pizza, chicken wings, salad, cheese dippers, and dessert. Mix and Maz your way to your favorite flavor combo today. Just $7.99 each at participating locations and for a limited time only. Order now at Mazzios.com.
Beats and Bites Festival is back again at Riverwind Casino, where good grooves and great food are on tap all summer long. Kicking off on June 14th with Josh Turner and Edwin McCain, along with crave-worthy eats from local food trucks. There's something for everyone. Get your tickets online or at the box office for just $10. Only at Riverwind Casino.
Taco Bueno is the official taco of the Oklahoma City Thunder, and we've got a win for your taste buds. We're celebrating every Thunder playoff game with a free taco the day after. That's right, a free taco. Just mention your Thunder taco and enjoy a crispy beef or soft taco on us. No coupon necessary. It's our way of saying thanks for cheering loudly. Celebrate the playoffs the Bueno way. Only at Taco Bueno.
NBA Radio on Sirius XM is available on your connected devices. Listen at home anytime you want with Amazon Alexa, Google Assistant, or however you stream in the house.
Your station.
Earlier tonight, the Indiana Pacers won their series against Cleveland, finishing off the Cavaliers in Game 5 of their Eastern Conference semifinal series, 114-105. The Pacers came back from 19 down with Tyrese Halliburton leading the way. He had 31 points and 8 assists. The Pacers will meet either the Knicks or the Celtics in the next round. And by the way, that means Game 6 of our series will be played at 7:30 on Thursday. Here's Matt Pinto.
Coaching matters in the NBA. None better than Rick Carlisle as a strategist in the playoffs. What a job he's done with that Pacer team. Looking for a place to watch the Thunder playoff games? The game's always on at Thunder Watch Zones, presented by Michelob Ultra. Find a watch zone near you at OKCThunder.com/Bar Network. What a start for the Thunder. The only bucket for Denver came on a third crack off of misses by Jokic on a layup. Denver 1 of 9 to start, 0 of 6 on threes, meaning after a 1 of 12 three-point shooting finish in Game 4 in the fourth quarter at home on Sunday, they're one of their last 18 from distance. Thunder on a 7-0 blitz the last minute 39 to lead by 10 at 12-2. A quick double-digit lead for the Thunder in Game 5. It remains Shea, Hartenstein, Holmgren, Dub, and Dort against Jokic, Brown, Gordon, Porter, and Murray. Murray drifts to the left corner, fed the ball by Brown, now on the wing, guarded by Holmgren. Shovel feeds baseline to Jokic, draws a double, kicks to Murray, reposting Jokic, pump faking left baseline. Barreling left to right, pushing off, grinds in, shovels to Gordon, wide open inside for the layup. So Jokic that time found his first assist of Game 5, and Denver scores off the timeout to pull within 8 at 12-4, 4.5 in. Dort touches the ball to Dub against the zone, swirling left, jump passing to Holmgren. Flashing left on Porter, jump stops in the lane. Hooks it right corner to Dort. Closed out by Gordon, plows baseline. Pinned. Gets it up the right sideline to Dub with 5 on the shot clock. Jalen crossing over Murray. Steps away, fires. Angle right fade from 15 feet is not close. Brown has the miss. A well-defended sequence by Denver. And the Nuggets are back, down 8. Murray wants to feed Gordon, does. Low left, one-on-one on Dub. Jab steps. Powers. Dub ties him up. Gordon, is he giving continuation on that play? Are you kidding me? No chance. Dub tried to tie up Aaron Gordon. Gordon called for the foul, and they give Gordon continuation after the initial try by Dub to tie him up. So it's 12-6. Gordon with back-to-back buckets. That was an absolute gift by Curtis Blair, the referee. That's a horrible call. 7 minutes left in the first. Gordon strokes the free throw. It's short. He missed 2 big ones late in Game 4. Hartenstein has a second rebound. The Thunder back in business, up 6. Shea left wing, played by Murray. Stutter steps, comes baseline, elevates and fires. Fadeaway 15-foot jumper, no good. Tip followed by Hartenstein, overshoots the rim. Murray clears. Thunder missed 3 straight shots. Back comes Jamal, probing the lane. Guarded by Shea, barrels inside, lays it up and lays it in. So 3 consecutive buckets for Nuggets right at the rim. It's 12-8. Dub across the timeline, widens out right back of a Holmgren pick. Feet shut up top, pump faking. Can't maneuver by Gordon with 12 to shoot. Swirls right now down the lane to the rim. Throws down. Maintained his dribble and showed his guard skills to the cup. Thundering down the right-hand thrust to the cup. It's 14-8. Jokic, mid-post up, banging on Hartenstein. Good position, splits defenders. Leans in, lays it in. He's fouled doing so. Very soft double team between Hartenstein and Shea, allowing Jokic an and one. And Denver playing with much more force since the timeout after falling behind 12-2, trailing by only 4 now, 14-10. Foul whistled on Hartenstein, his first. Jokic has 4 points, a rebound, and an assist early in Game 5, 2 of 3 shooting. Nikola, the 7-time All-Star, makes the foul shot. It's a 3-point game and a 1-possession difference. Thunder torpedoed Denver early 12-2, but since that time, the Nuggets are settling in, back in the 2-3 zone. Holmgren right wing, challenged by Murray, picks up the dribble. Ball fed to Dort up the right sideline, handing to Shea near midcourt with 10 to shoot. Shea facing 2 out front, barrels right. Into traffic, lost the dribble. Brown takes it away, 3-on-1 the other way. Tristan to the middle, bounce feeds Porter. Up and under, pump fakes and dunks. It's 14-13, timeout Thunder. So the Thunder landed the early blow, but the Nuggets respond. It's 14-13 with 5:48 left in the first. OKC groups to regather forces. This is Thunder basketball.
What if you could make your energy dollars go further this summer? Switch to OG&E Smart Hours and pay nearly half price for electricity for 19 hours every weekday and all weekend long. So go ahead, bake an extra batch, stream another episode, and make your evenings cooler. Just switch your energy use to the 19 daily Smart Hours to help the grid, the environment, and your wallet. Sign up today to receive nearly half-priced electricity at Visit oge.com/smarthours.
MidFirst Bank is proud to be the official bank of the Oklahoma City Thunder and the exclusive provider of the Thunder and Rumble debit cards. As the largest privately owned bank in the nation, MidFirst Bank has the strength, stability, and expertise to help you prepare for the now and the future. So, no matter where your financial journey takes you, MidFirst Bank is the partner to help you get there. MidFirst Bank, true to you. Member FDIC.
Taco Bueno is the official taco of the Oklahoma City Thunder, and we've got a win for your taste buds. We're celebrating every Thunder playoff game with a free taco the day after. That's right, a free taco. Just mention your Thunder taco and enjoy a crispy beef or soft taco on us. No coupon necessary. It's our way of saying thanks for cheering loudly. Celebrate the playoffs the Bueno way. Only at Taco Bueno.
Don't miss out on OKC's hottest entertainment at the Showplace Theater with acts America, April 26th. Patti LaBelle, May 2nd. And Scotty Riverwind is OKC's favorite casino experience.
Gideon Hamilton, welcome you back to Paycom Center. The winner of this series plays the winner of Wolves versus Warriors, and Minnesota took a 3-1 lead in that series after the Timberwolves defeated Golden State 117-110 in Game 4 last night. Julius Randle continues his excellent series with 31 points. Anthony Edwards scored 30 as well. Game 5 is in Minnesota tomorrow. Here's Matt Pinto.
Thanks to our fans and a generous donation from OG&E, the playoffs raffle raised over $65,000 for the Thunder Community Foundation. Jason O won 4 club-level tickets to Game 2. Thank you, OG&E, for energizing the Foundation's mission to positively impact youth in the communities where they live and play. Learn more at okcthunder.com/community foundation. Well, the Thunder have seen the Nuggets respond. A quick 12-2 burst to begin the night for OKC has been answered by a Denver 11-2 run over the game's last minute 48, and the Nuggets are winning the early battles for loose balls. 3 offensive rebounds with 2 turnovers forced. They've gotten up 5 more shots than the Thunder to this point, and despite missing all 6 of their 3-pointers, trail by 1. A much more attacking mentality for Denver off of the initial stoppage. This series is featured, from the Thunder standpoint, a loss-win pattern. They want to break that tonight by winning for the second consecutive time. Hartenstein, SGA, Alex Caruso, Lou Dort, and J-Dub for the Thunder off the timeout. Shay's got 4 early. Holmgren 5. He sits now. As Shay's picked up deep in the backcourt by Jamal Murray. Stutter steps, back of a Caruso pick to activate the attack. Back of a Hartenstein pick. Shea stares at the zone on the dribble. Bounce feeds wide right to Dort to the baseline. Shoveling to Hartenstein. Horrible pass stolen by Porter. A busted possession off the timeout. Nuggets eat their first lead as Brown is wide open right corner. Casts a 3 for the lead and hits it. So the run is 14-2 for Denver. They lead for the first time in Game 5, 16-14. Thunder with 3 turnovers accounting for 5 Denver tallies. 5:15 left in the first. Nuggets stay in the 2-3 zone. Dub cross courts at right wing to Dort to the baseline. Crumpled by Porter on a blocking foul. It'll be his second. And that will be side out Thunder on the Nuggets' second team foul. So Russell Westbrook will enter Game 5 with 5:11 left in the first. The Nuggets quieting this capacity crowd with an outstanding response to a 12-2 deficit. They've outscored the Thunder 14-2 the last 2.5 minutes to lead 16-14, 7 minutes in to the opening quarter. Dub looks to get it, and no moving now. Caruso cuts to the ball. Nuggets stay in that zone. Why not? Shea, back of a Caruso pick, angles left and fires. It's for 3. It's on line, but he back rimmed it. Long rebound tumbles out to Westbrook. Thunder have gone ice cold. Left to the floor, Murray behind the back, slithers by Caruso. Shovel feeds Gordon at the rim for the layup. The run is 16-2, and the lead is 4 for the Nuggets, who are attacking the Thunder in the solar plexus with 14 points in the paint. They had 20 the entire day Sunday. Dub down the lane, floats home a tough 10-footer. His second make in 4 tries. That stems the tide for the moment. Denver gets it back off the make on an 8 of 16 shooting start, leading 18-16. Gordon pestered out front by Dub. Left wing to Murray. Shovels low to Jokic. One-on-one on Hartenstein. Banging. Good position. Drop steps. Double. Gives it back to Murray out front. Refeeding Jokic. Left baseline. 5 to shoot across the lane. Brown cuts free. Misses an 8-foot pull-up. And Caruso clears. Alex Swooping left baseline contained. Hits Hartenstein out front. Shoveling to Shea. Shea angling left on the dribble, cycling right. Down the lane, freeze. Lays it high off the window, no good. Jokic clears, wants to run. Nikola pedals back to the trailing Brown. Brown probing, contained by Dort. Shovels in the right corner to Gordon. Gordon wants Jokic, who's pinned. He's pinned inside as Shea comes over the top as Caruso is being grabbed by Jokic in the lane, and Shea's called for a reaching foul. It's the third team foul on the Thunder. Jokic clearly holding Caruso from behind him, wanting the basketball, no whistle, and he did that for well over 3 seconds in the lane. Payson Wallace, Aaron Wiggins in. Shea and Dort will sit down. Shea 1 of 4 starting. Lugens Dort missed his only shot of 3. Thunder have gone cold lately. Nuggets by 2 inbounding with 3:50 left in the first. Westbrook handles out front. Bounce feeds inside to Jokic. Left corner kicking to Brown. Wide open again. Fires a 3 and hits that. Christian Brown with corner threes, from which the Nuggets were 1 of 17 in Game 4. They've made both of their corner threes in this game to lead 21-16. Dub probes inside the front line of the defense. Throws it to Hartenstein. Knocked away by Westbrook. Hartenstein dives to get it back. Right baseline to Wiggins. Cross court corner left to Caruso open. His rainbow 3 from the corner. In retaliation, Cha-ching. That's Thunder money ball number 3 of the 5th game. It's 21-19. Caruso contributing off the bench offensively. Gordon at midcourt, back of the Jokic pick. Grinding and bounce feeding into the stands along the right sideline. Jokic never cut. Gordon thought he would. Instead, he flared out. That's Denver's second turnover. Thunder have no points off of those miscues yet, while Denver's cashed in 5 points off of 3 takeaways thus far in Game 5. 3:13 left in the first. Gordon out. Replaced by Peyton Watson for Denver. Dub out front. Slices left on the run. Goes short from 5. Got his own miss. Pump fakes. Lays it up and lays it in on the follower. Tying it at 21. Excellent perseverance by J-Dub on the pogo stick. Giving him 5 points to begin, or 7 points to begin this game. Murray out front behind a Watson pick. Pestered by Payson Wallace. Whips the ball between the rings to Jokic. It's handed back to Jamal. Pushing off on Wallace. No whistle. Wide right to Brown. Christian retreats, setting up Murray near midcourt. Shot clock to 7. Murray swooping left. Pinned by Caruso, spins, doubled. 2 to shoot. Left corner Watson does a rainbow 3 that's up and good. So the Nuggets have made 3 corner threes in the quarter and lead 24-21. Down the lane quickly, Caruso. Up and under, misses the driving layup. He forced that effort. Jokic has to miss his 3rd rebound. Back comes Denver. Murray, shovel feeding in the lane. Knocked away by Hartenstein. Taken by Caruso. Back-to-back Nugget turnovers. Straightaway Dub. Corner right, Wallace tees up a 3 for the tie. It's online but short. Peyton Watson says 1 and done to the Thunder as Denver leads the rebounding battle 11-8 and leads on the scoreboard 24-21 with 2 minutes left in the first quarter. Murray lobs top at key to Jokic, handling. Hartenstein playing off. 2 minutes left. Left corner to Westbrook. Pump faking Dub. Holds. Dribble stripped by Dub. Wallace has it. Long leading Caruso to the rim. Lays it up and lays it in transition. OKC is forced now 4 turnovers in a cluster and pulled back within 1 at 24-23 despite Denver's recent hot 3-point shooting. Christian Brown on the handle. He scored 6 for Denver. On the dribble weave to Westbrook, coming out front against Dub's on-ball pressure. Feeding Jokic top of key. Jokic guarded by Caruso. Swiped out. Nikola banging, backing down in the paint. Traveled, no whistle. Floats up and in a 5-footer. Are you kidding me? Took 4 steps. It's 26-23 Denver as Jokic perseveres there. He has 7 points. Left corner, Wiggins fed. Closed out by Murray. Up the sideline to Dub. Pump faking. Watson recovers as Dub angles right. Lobs inside to Hartenstein. Tips it in. Excellent elevation. And that in with the left hand by Hartenstein as Dub has his 2nd assist. Thunder seek a stop down 1. Jokic doubled. Nearly gave it up. Westbrook fed. Fires an angle right 3 that tumbles short. Tip followed by Jokic is there. Not boxed out. Nikola Jokic imposing his will with 9 first-quarter points and 4 rebounds. Denver now has 4 second chance points and a 28-25 lead. Under a minute left in the first. Dub left wing. Nuggets in the zone. Dub crossing over on Westbrook. Spinning. Arcing a baseline 12-footer. Blocked by Westbrook who fouled him. That brings Dub to the free throw line with 49.2 left in quarter number 1. These two teams attempting to lay claim to Game 5 early, but neither is batting an eye. Denver, after a rugged start, missing 6 of 7 shots, has made 12 of 22 in the quarter, 54.5% shooting, and gotten up 3 more than the Thunder, scoring 18 in the paint. Their largest explosion scoring inside in any quarter in this series. Dub for 2 at the line. Bends his knees, dips, shoots, and swishes the first. He's got 8. Scored a total of 10 in Game 4 on a woeful 2 of 13 shooting effort. He's 3 of 6 in this game, 1 of 2 on threes as Holmgren's back in for the Thunder. And Julian Strother becomes the third sub off the Nugget bench early in Game 5. 6'7", 205, second-year man from Gonzaga. Thunder down 2. 49.2 left in the quarter. Dub readies with the second. Arcs it and sticks it. Thunder 4 of 4 at the line thus far. The Nuggets are 1 of 2. Westbrook rolled the ball in the backcourt. He'll be picked up by Jalen Williams. Shanna's defense at Paycom Center. Westbrook pounds the dribble, gets a Jokic pick. Slashing right into the paint, shovel feeds Brown to the rim, lays it up, blocked by Wiggins out of bounds. Aaron Wiggins met him at the summit and denied him with a left-hand swat. 12 to shoot. Thunder second among playoff teams in blocks at just under 7 a game as Jay will check in to a rousing round of applause. He will now guard Jokic as Alex Caruso will sit down. 12 to shoot for Denver. Westbrook to inbound underneath. Jokic wants it and has it low right. 10 to shoot. Pump faking. Drop steps. Draws 2. Sails the left corner to Brown. Catch shoot. Rainbow 3 is up. No good. Dub clears. Thunder seek the lead with 28 seconds left in the first. Jalen across the timeline. Barrels on Watson into the paint. Jump stops. Across his body floats a 12-footer that he forced. It's not close. No whistle on that call. Jokic clears, and that'll be a Nugget final shot of the quarter, leading for the first time after 1 in this series at 28-27, unless they turn it over here. Westbrook guarded by Holmgren. 6 seconds. Gets a Jokic pick. Slashes. Crosses over. Ducks and kicks. Corner left Brown. Catch shoot 3 up. No good at the buzzer. Denver 28, Oklahoma City 27 at the end of 1 in Game 5 from Paycom Center. This is Thunder Basketball.
What if you could make your energy dollars go further this summer? Switch to OG&E Smart Hours and pay nearly half price for electricity for 19 hours every weekday and all weekend long. So go ahead, bake an extra batch, stream another episode, and make your evenings cooler. Just switch your energy use to the 19 daily Smart Hours to help the grid, the environment, and your wallet. Sign up today to receive nearly half-priced electricity at oge.com/smart hours.
Thunder fans, the Thunder are playing excellent basketball, and MidFirst Bank has a great way for you to show our All-Stars your support. Score $200 and a Thunder or Rumble debit card when you open a new MidFirst checking account. Use your $200 to buy fan gear or MVP-worthy apparel. Bank like a champion with the official bank of the Oklahoma City Thunder. Learn more today at midfirst.com/thunderup. Member FDIC.
Big wins are blooming across Riverwind Casino, and the jackpots have never been sweeter.
Go all in on your favorite table games.
Hedge your bets on the biggest wins and unbeatable entertainment. Use your wild card for the best perks and the top rewards.
And play for your share of the $100,000 Lucky May Days giveaway. Win with the best.
And we'll see you at Riverwind.
Whether watching your favorite team play or getting through the day, clear vision is important. For 50 years, the doctors at the nationally ranked Dean McGee Eye Institute have been committed to helping Oklahomans achieve their best possible vision. From regular eye exams to LASIK to cataract surgery, Dean McGee is the one source for all your eye care needs. So let the professional eye care provider of the OKC Thunder help you see more clearly. For an appointment at one of Dean McGee's 5 locations, visit dmei.org. Dean McGee Eye Institute. Vision for life.
Thunder Basketball is sponsored by Devon Energy. Commitment runs deep. And MidFirst Bank, the official bank of the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Welcome back inside Paycom Center. The New York Knicks lead the Boston Celtics 3-1 in their Eastern Conference semifinal series after a 121-113 victory last night in Game 4. Jalen Brunson led the way with 39 points and 12 assists. Awful news for the Celtics as late in Jason Tatum's 42-point performance, he suffered a torn Achilles. Game 5 in that game will be tomorrow in Boston. Here's Matt Pinto.
Vassar Hall is now Thunder Hall during the playoffs, your official Thunder watch party destination for the playoffs. Bring your friends and family to catch the Thunder on the big screen. Game 6, 7:30 on Thursday from Denver with giveaways, great food, and more. Head to OKCThunder.com/Thunder Hall for more information. Well, the early trend in this game favors the Nuggets in this way. 18 points in the paint scored. They made 9 of 13 shots on the interior. Thunder outscored them by 42 points in the paint in this series. The Nuggets lead for the first time in the series after one, 28-27, making 11 of their final 14 shots from the field after a 1 of 9 start. They have 4 of the 5 offensive rebounds in this game, led by Jokic's 9. Thunder are led by Dub with 9, trailing by 1 as they'll defend to begin in the paint. 4-2 in second chance points, 7-4 in fast break points. They've had 7 or fewer fast break points in 3 of the 4 games in this series. 7 in the first quarter tonight. Caruso's on Westbrook. Nugget ball. Shovel feeding Murray as off the ball. Is it Murray or Gordon shedding Cason Wallace and called for an offensive foul? One of the two pick it up, and that's a Nugget turnover, the 5th of the game. Foul is on, I'm not sure who. 28-27. Shea back with Caruso, Cason Wallace, Isaiah Joe, and Chet Holmgren. Working right of the paint, jump stops, swallowed up by 3 defenders. Ball swung to Holmgren, high post left. Holding, draws 2, left wing to Joe. Pump faking Gordon, drives by him. In the paint, right wing Caruso, open, cranks at 3 for the lead, no good. Westbrook the long rebound, Nuggets changing their defense again. Thunder couldn't figure it out that trip. Slot right, Watson in transition, shadowed by Joe. Thunder in his own right now. Westbrook fed, picked up by Wallace, down lane Murray, wide open, leans in, scoops and scores. Denver with 20 points in the paint in Game 5. Thunder got to find a way to solve that, or they're going to be in big trouble. It's 30-27 Nuggets, a minute into the second. Shea right wing, switch defender, sidesteps, and loses the ball in the lane. It's off his hand out of bounds as he got by Murray, then Watson was there waiting. Shea 1 of 4 shooting for 4 points in Game 5. So the Thunder early success has given way to Denver dominating. Murray left to right on the perimeter, picked up by Joe. Cross courts it, deflected, taken by Wallace. Cason down the lane on Strather to the rim. Scoop scores and he's undercut and fouled. Hopefully okay. Strather with a negligent play there. Wallace went airborne and he was low bridged by Julian Strather. They need to look at this on replay. There's no play on the ball there whatsoever. Cason Wallace in transition pulls the Thunder within 1. Strather with a negligent, reckless play in transition, never challenging the shot. And the Thunder want a review here, and I don't blame them. Thankfully, Cason's okay, coming off a career playoff high 11 Sunday in Game 4. He can tie it with a free throw. 10:52 left in the second quarter. Fast break points are 7 Denver, 6 for the Thunder. Queso, the second-year man from Kentucky, bends his knees, eyes the rim, dips, shoots, and leaves that one short. Watson has the miss. First miss for the Thunder at the line. Therefore, trailing Gordon. Closed out by SGA. Works up top. Gives on the dribble weave to Strather. And throws it behind Watson, who saves an errant pass in the right corner. Shovel feeding Gordon. Ball popped out to the perimeter by Caruso. Taken by Gordon. Plowing baseline. Drop stepping. Fading. 15-foot jumper on the way. Good. Aaron Gordon trumps excellent defense and has 8 points in Game 5. Denver playing with confidence, hitting 52% of its shots to lead by 3. Shea straight away on Strather. Isolated at the moment. Shuttles right. Down the lane, floats a runner. A lofted try, no good. Fights for his own mitts, gets it. Then he's stripped by Westbrook. Giving the backcourt to Gordon. Back to Westbrook, streaming up the right side. Guarded by Holmgren. Down the lane, barreling. Tied up by Holmgren, and a foul called by Holmgren in retreat. So Chet picks up the personal as the Nuggets right now are taking the fight forcefully to the Thunder. OKC started the night doing that, but it has gone heavily to Denver since. Westbrook will inbound near sideline front court. Foul on Holmgren's his first. 18 to shoot. Nuggets lead by 3. Strather fed right wing, handing back to Westbrook on the flank. Russell jab stepping Caruso. Straight away to Murray. Wide open. Snaps off an angle left three-pointer and hits it. Denver's made 4 3-pointers and leads now by 6, matching its largest lead at 35-29. Jamal Murray has 7. Holmgren slot right. Played by Murray. Spins. Splits defenders. Floats it up. Counts it. It goes and it goes. So Chet Holmgren showing off his guard skills, twirling between a duo of Nugget defenders, converting his 3rd shot of the game. He has 7 points with an and 1 coming. OKC down 35-31 as Denver has solved the Thunder defense early in Game 5. 9:48 left to play in the second, and this is an amplification of how different every game is in a playoff series. The Nuggets had 8 first-quarter points in Game 4 Sunday, had 28 after a quarter tonight. Cason Wallace out, Lou Dort in. Dort joins Caruso, Joe, SGA, and Chet Holmgren. Shea yet to get going in Game 5. 1 of 5 shooting for 4 points. Holmgren bends his knees, eyes the rim. Dips, shoots, and misses. Thunder missed their last 2 at the line. They're now 4 of 6. Nuggets get it back. Westbrook on the handle. 35-31 Denver. Russell left wing, guarded by Joe, pushes off on him. Spins baseline, bullying. Fades away one-legged, missed a 10-footer. Watson high for the rebound, though took it away from two Thunder players. Corner left to Westbrook with 10 to shoot. Guarded by Joe. Russell sails it out front to Murray. Gliding left on the dribble, draws Holmgren. 4 to shoot, dancing, retreating. 2 to shoot, does. The left wing rainbow 3 is up. No good, well defended. Rebound Watson, driving left. His shot blocked from behind by Shea, out of bounds. But right now the Nuggets are winning almost every loose ball battle. They're out rebounding the Thunder 18-10. This is not unlike game 1, where they had a plus 20 in rebounds. They have 4 second chance points with 10 to shoot here. Gordon, third crack this trip. Isolated on Holmgren, jab steps. Stutter steps away, fires, angle left 15-foot jumper, no good. Rebound fought for, and a loose ball foul coming on Westbrook inside for pushing off. That'll be Russell's second, Denver's third as a team with 9:07 left to play in the first. The Nuggets have gotten up 8 more shots than the Thunder. Simple math in basketball, you get 8 more shots at the rim, you're likely to win. It's 35-31 Denver in game 5. Shea out front. Gingerly attacking, driving right. Splits defenders, lays it up and blows the bunny. He's 1 of 6. Westbrook has a loose ball. Up the right side to Watson. Payton barreling into Joe. And that's a charge. Yes, it is. Isaiah Joe, great job anticipating an out-of-control Payton Watson driving and forcing Denver into its 7th turnover. But the Nuggets have done a really good job establishing themselves in a big way in Game 5 on the road as Christian Brown will filter back in, replacing Peyton Watson. Brown made a couple of big threes in that opening quarter. Jokic has rested this entire quarter, more than 3 minutes in, and Denver's more than held its own. They led by 1 after 1, up by 4 right now at 35-31. The non-Jokic minutes are always big involving the Nuggets. They frequently collapse with it when he's off the floor, but they haven't tonight thus far. Caruso, Dort, SGA, Isaiah Joe, and Chet Holmgren for OKC. Shea yet to get cranking, 4 points, 1 of 6 shooting. Dort picked up by Strouder crossing the timeline. Shea steps to it near midcourt. Strouder on him now on a switch. Gilgeous-Alexander ducking left. Spins, fades, 13-foot jumper up and in. Found his rhythm there off the bounce and pulls the Thunder within a bucket at 35-33. OKC 48% field goal shooting. Denver 47, but the Nuggets have gotten up 6 more shots. Westbrook widens out left. Gordon wants it high post left. Holmgren on him. Aaron fed. Hand check by Chet. Bounce feeds back door to Westbrook. Double pumps the layup. Try. No good. Holding his round. Joe grabs the rebound. Excellently defended play. Shea up the left side. To the wing. Working the dribble. Backing Strouder left baseline. Splits defenders. Doubled by Brown. Comes to the rim. His shot blocked from behind out of bounds by Christian Brown as the Nuggets want David Adelman to challenge that possession call. 10 to shoot. 8:08 left to play in the second quarter. Michael Porter Jr. and Nikola Jokic check in for Denver. Sitting down, Jamal Murray. And who is the other to leave? It's Strouder. No, Strouder stays in. Gordon will leave. It's Brown, Westbrook, Strouder, Porter, and Nikola Jokic. Thunder call time, 8:08 left in the second quarter, being challenged in a big way on their home floor in Game 5. 35-33 Denver 4 minutes into the second quarter as we break away. This is Thunder basketball.
MidFirst Bank is proud to be the official bank of the Oklahoma City Thunder and the exclusive provider of the Thunder and Rumble debit cards. As the largest privately owned bank in the nation, MidFirst Bank has the strength, stability, and expertise to help you prepare for the now and the future. So, no matter where your financial journey takes you, MidFirst Bank is the partner to help you get there. MidFirst Bank, true to you. Member FDIC.
With Mazio's Mix and Maz, it's easy to get the things you love for the price you like. Choose from medium one-topping pizzas, 8-piece boneless chicken wings, loaded cheese dippers, fresh chef salad, and the delicious brookie dessert. Pay just $7.99 each when you buy 2 or more. Pizza, chicken wings, salad, cheese dippers, and dessert. Mix and Maz your way to your favorite flavor combo today. Just $7.99 each at participating locations and for a limited time only. Order now at Mazios.com.
Attention teachers, create Thunder fun in your classroom by joining the Devon Thunder Explorers program. Teach your students STEM-based lesson plans, and you can even win cash for your classroom by sharing photos each month. Enroll today by visiting okcthunder.com/explorers.
At Brahms, we offer more than just burgers, shakes, and fries. We have an entire fresh market for your everyday grocery needs, from farm fresh milk to meats, freshly baked breads, and produce. We also carry a wide variety of our premium ice cream, frozen yogurt, and sherbet. And with Brahms delivery trucks running 7 days a week, our items are always fresh. Stop by your neighborhood Brahms Fresh Market for an incredibly fast, incredibly convenient grocery shopping experience so you can spend more time on things that matter most.
Gideon Hamilton, welcome you back inside Paycom Center. Earlier tonight, the Indiana Pacers won their series against Cleveland, finishing off the Cavaliers in Game 5 of their Eastern Conference semifinal series, 114-105. The Pacers came back from 19 down. Tyrese Halliburton led the way with 31 points and 8 assists. The Pacers will meet either the Knicks or the Celtics in the next round, and with that win, it means Game 6 of our series will be played at 7:30 coming up on Thursday. Here's Matt Pinto.
4-seeded Nuggets trying to accomplish the same against the top-seeded Thunder in the Western Conference semis. Denver's showing well, especially in the non-Jokic minutes. The first nearly 4 minutes of the second quarter, Jokic sat, and his team improved their standing in the game by 1 point. Up one after one, lead by 2 right now at 35-33. 6 offensive rebounds helping them to a 6-shot attempt advantage over the Thunder. OKC ball with 8:08 left to play in the second and 10 on the shot clock following the stoppage. Stay in the game this summer with Thunder Youth Basketball Camps presented by Simple Modern. With camps all summer long, there's something for every athlete looking to thunder up their skills. Find a camp that fits your schedule at okcthunder.com/summer camps. Thunder coming, that is, with Isaiah Joe, Jay Will, Chet Holmgren, Lou Dort, and SGA. Jokic responding, 4 of 5 shooting tonight, 9 points, 5 rebounds, and 2 assists in the opening quarter. His counterpart in that fight for MVP this season, Gilgeous-Alexander, still trying to find his way, 2 of 8 from the field for 6 points. Dort will inbound underneath with 10 to shoot. Denver showing man right now, but they may dissolve into a zone as they've done frequently in this series. Ball comes to Jay Will, left baseline. Up the left sideline to Shea, who's got to go. 5 to shoot, barreling right. Floats it across his body, off the back of the rim, no good from 12. Tough shot, he's 2 of 9. Jokic clears and pushes across the timeline, picked up by Jay Will, top of the key. Holding, left corner finding Brown. Christian swooping to the wing. Picks it up against Joe, lobs baseline to Jokic, touch passing back to Brown. Now back inside Jokic, banging on Jay Will. Backing down, grinding. Out front to Strouder for a catch-shoot rainbow 3 that's up and in. So Julian Strouder off the bench knocks down the Nuggets' 5th 3 of Game 5. Their 5 successes trumping the Thunder's 3 for a 38-33 advantage. Jokic has his 3rd assist. Gilgeous-Alexander against the 1-2-2 zone. Top of the key. Gives in the corner right to Dort. Catch-and-shoot rainbow 3 is up. Short. Fights for his own miss, but Brown takes it away, avoiding Dort. Lugan jet to score in Game 5. Westbrook fed. Angling left to activate for the Nuggets. Jokic wants it on the wing. Instead, it's found backdoor Brown. Lays it up, blows the bunny on Shea. Holmgren takes a rebound off the iron. Spinning away from Jokic. Navigating and kicking right baseline to Dort. Strip going up by Strouder. Back come the Nuggets off the Thunder. 6 turnovers. Strouder bumped by Joe. Doubled by Dort. Loses the ball out of bounds off of Lou. It stays Nugget possession. Right now, the Nuggets are the crisper team with 6:57 left in the second quarter. Building a 5-point lead. They can trump their earlier largest lead of 6 on this possession. Porter screens high right for Jokic. Barreling baseline. Runs into Jay Will. No blood, no foul. Lays it up. Misses. Gets his own miss. And scoops up and in the driving layup. Timeout Thunder. Nuggets having their way in Game 5. Leading 40-33. Jokic seeing to that with 11. 7 rebounds and 3 assists. 6:46 left in the second quarter. We'll take time. This is Thunder Basketball.
Craving a getaway? Let your taste buds take a trip with Brahms' new Aloha Burger Crave and Save combo. This still includes a double cheeseburger stacked with 2 juicy hamburger patties, melty provolone, fresh grilled pineapple, crisp spinach, ripe tomato, and Brahms' signature dipping sauce, all on a sweet Hawaiian bun fresh from Brahms Bakery. Pair it with Brahms' golden crinkle-cut fries and a hand-dipped milkshake, all for just $8.89. Now that's the deal we're saying aloha to.
Postseason dunks, threes, buzzer beaters. There's so much NBA happening. I gotta keep up.
Whoa, take it easy there. There's a better way to NBA. All playoffs long.
Wait, really?
With the NBA app, you get real-time stats and scores for every playoff matchup. Witness playoff drama as it unfolds.
Seriously?
Catch every bucket all in one place, all for free.
Where have you been all my life?
There's a better way to NBA. Download the app today. Available on the Google Play, Apple app, and Android stores.
Beats and Bites Festival is back again at Riverwind Casino, where good grooves and great food are on tap all summer long. Kicking off on June 14th with Josh Turner. Edwin McCain. Along with crave-worthy eats from local food trucks, there's something for everyone. Get your tickets online or at the box office for just $10. Only at Riverwind Casino.
What if you could make your energy dollars go further this summer? Switch to OG&E Smart Hours and pay nearly half price for electricity for 19 hours every weekday and all weekend long. So go ahead, bake an extra batch, stream another episode, and make your evenings cooler. Just switch your energy use to the 19 daily Smart Hours to help the grid, the environment, and your wallet. Sign up today to receive nearly half-priced electricity at oge.com/smart hours.
Welcome back inside Paycom Center. The winner of this series plays the winner of Wolves versus Warriors. And Minnesota took a 3-1 lead in that series after the Timberwolves defeated Golden State 117-110 in Game 4 just last night. Julius Randle continues his terrific series with 31 points. Anthony Edwards also scored 30. Game 5 will be in Minnesota tomorrow. Here's Matt Pinto.
Rep OKC your way this postseason with the latest Thunder gear. Whether you're looking for a playoff fit or everyday threads, the official Thunder shop has something for every fan. Shop at Paycom Center or at OKCThunder.com/shop. Nikola Jokic doing Nikola Jokic-like regular season things in this game with 11 points, 7 rebounds, 3 assists, no turnovers in 13 minutes. He's helped the Nuggets to their largest lead of Game 5, 7, getting off 8 more shots than the Thunder as a result of 6 Thunder turnovers that have generated 10 points for the Nuggets. And Denver's got 7 offensive rebounds to get up more shots than the Thunder. Shea is struggling right now through 13 minutes, 2 of 9 shooting for 6 points. He has 4 turnovers as Denver's ever-changing defense is creating problems for the Thunder, who are 3 of 9 shooting in the second quarter, turning it over 3 times. Hartenstein, Wallace, Caruso, J-Dub, and Aaron Wiggins for the Thunder off the timeout. 6:46 left at a critical juncture of this game. Denver with momentum leads by 7, outscoring the Thunder 12-6. In the second, through 5 minutes and 15 seconds, Thunder offense bogged down. Strowther's been a key for the Nuggets off the bench. High post right, Hartenstein fed holding. Dub cuts behind and gets it. Elevates, fires the wing 16-foot jumper. It's a beauty. That was well done. Hartenstein not only the assist, his first, but also the screen that sprung Dub, who's in a double figures with 11. Thunder down 5, seeking stops. Jokic wants it, posted right against Hartenstein, gets it off the post by Westbrook. Russell cuts by, Nikola holds on his left hip, bangs to the middle. In the landing off, across his body, loses the ball, Jokic has it, 3 to shoot. Spinning right to the rim unguarded, lays it up, blows the bunny. Caruso tips a rebound from going out of bounds to Wiggins. Nikola had an easy one there that he squandered. Wiggins back, slicing right, down the lane, lays it up on the run, high off the window, no good. Strowther has a miss. Thunder are missing point-blank shots in Game 5. Westbrook across the timeline, down the lane to Jokic, deflected by Caruso, who has it. Thunder with numbers, long leading Wallace into the corner. To the trailing Caruso. Right wing Wiggins, catch and shoot 3 is up. And in. Cha-ching, Thunder money ball. Caruso started that excursion, and he pays it off on the kick out to Wiggins for his first tray of Game 5. Thunder back within 2 at 40-38, scoring 5 straight. Westbrook gets a screen from Jokic, navigates right, Wallace stays with him. Russell backing down, grinding, swooping left. Shovel feeds at the rim to Brown for the easy layup. That's way too easy. Christian Brown, the easy one, giving Denver 24 points in the paint. Dub back quickly. Siphoning off to the right wing, slashing left now. Whips it in the corner, bad pass deflected. Wallace takes it up, though, and feeds left corner. Caruso wide open, snaps off a 3 that's online and in there. Cha-ching, Thunder money ball. Alex Caruso knows what it takes to win a title. He incites the crowd, pumping his fist. Timeout Nuggets. 8 for Caruso, 2 steals, 2 rebounds, and an assist. Thunder back from 7 down to within 1 with 5:07 left in the second as the Nuggets now forced to talk. Back and forth it goes in Game 5. This is Thunder basketball.
With just seconds on the clock, I'm chomping at the bit here, Frank.
I'm telling you, this is a moment in basketball history to really relish in.
Back at the offensive end, Ken Chupp musters up all his strength and squeezes down into the paint.
He breaks through the screen, posts up with buns out, catches the ball, and
order up. And he's called for the double drizzle.
Just get your hot dog and let's get back to our seats. Eat Squab, the official hot dog of the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Thunder bench rising in Game 5 as it did in Game 4 in Denver. Alex Caruso seeing to that with a steal, 2 rebounds, and assist, and 8 points in 11 game minutes. OKC battling back from 7 down a moment ago to within 1 at 42-41. 5:07 left in the second quarter. Thunder coming with Wiggins, Wallace, Caruso, 3 subs, along with starters J-Dub and Isaiah Hartenstein. Well, this outstanding crowd trying to encourage the Thunder in Game 5 at home into the lead for the first time in this series at 3-2. OKC on an 8-2 push the last minute 39. It's Aaron Wiggins, Christian Brown, Jamal Murray, along with Nikola Jokic and Michael Porter for Denver. Murray denied the ball by Wallace. Ball swung instead. High post right from Gordon to Jokic. Lobbing inside intended for Gordon. Tipped. He gathers and scores anyway with the left hand. He's now made 5 of 7 shots and has 10, quieting the crowd. Denver by 3. Dub back with a pick by Hartenstein to the right wing. Guarded by Jokic. Bounce feeds to Isaiah for a floating 12-footer in the lane that rolls in. Isaiah Hartenstein able to knock down his 5th and 6th points on a dish from J-Dub, his 3rd assist. Thunder have 9 assists in the game. The Nuggets 10. Denver by 1. Bang into the middle. Jokic drop steps baseline, leans in, goes lefty, and hooks up and in a 6-footer. No double team came there. Jokic made the Thunder pay with a quick attack. He has 13 now, and Denver maintaining the lead. 3. Dub probes, kicks right wing. Wiggins catches shoot 3 up, way off. Tumbling off the shot clock. Initially hitting the back of the rim as Oklahoma City is 5 of 12 from 3. Denver's made 6 3-pointers thus far for a 46-43 advantage. And right now, Jokic is the dominant force in this game with 13.7 rebounds and 3 assists. Nikola handles up top. High post right to Murray. Driving left away from Wallace. Slicing baseline, lobbing. Right wing to Porter. Closed out by Caruso. Sets up Jokic for a wide open 3 that's up and in. Nikola Jokic 16 points. And Denver restores its lead to 6 at 49-43 on its 6th made 3-pointer of Game 5. Wiggins left wing against his own. Baseline to Hartenstein. Floats up and in. An unguarded 10-footer. I should say missed the shot. He floated it, but it wouldn't go. Gordon's got the miss. Denver seeks its largest lead. Aaron left wing, guarded by Wallace. Passes up top to Murray. Slashing down the lane unguarded to the rim. Lays it up right-handed. Lays it in. And Denver matching its largest lead of 8, 51-43. Caruso to the right wing to Wiggins. Right corner Wallace. Up the sideline Wiggins. Open again. Snaps off a 3. That one is no good. Jokic clears it. Outlet left to Gordon, who loses the ball out of bounds as Wiggins got on him. That was a bad pass by Jokic, too high for Gordon to handle. But right now, Denver's showing the way, dominating the backcourt, 25-13 over the Thunder, generating a running game with 7 fast break points, and Nikola having a big first half, 16 points on 7 of 10 shooting. Denver by 8. Dub off the inbound. Cross-court right wing to Caruso. Slashing left on Jokic. Lays it up left-handed and blows the bunny. Jokic has the miss. Feeding Porter 2-on-1 with Murray. Feeding Jamal behind his body. Gets it. Can't convert the layup, but he's fouled going up by Cason Wallace. Holding his right hand as a result of going behind his body to grab a pass behind him. Denver showing signs of the veteran squad that won it all in 2023. They played an impeccable first half. Thunder hit him early 12-2, but since that time, all Nuggets. Nuggets making 51% of their shots, out rebounding the Thunder 26-13, out assisting them 12-10. Murray to the free throw line looking to establish Denver's largest lead of this game. It could be 10 if he makes both. Murray's got 9, Brown 8, Jokic 16, Gordon 10 for the Nuggets. Jamal Murray readies for the first. 3:08 left in the opening half. Cranks it and sticks it. And the Nuggets have answered the Thunder call as OKC had crawled within 1 at the last stoppage. Since that time, all Denver, as the Thunder are struggling to hang on to the ball, turning it over in this opening half 6 times for 10 Nugget points. Only 1 lead change, 1 tie in this one thus far. The Nuggets seeing to that, playing well. Murray looks to extend the lead to 10 for Denver. Bends his knees, eyes the rim, dips, shoots, and hits. So the Thunder down 10 points in Game 5 at home. 3:08 left to play in quarter number 2 in a 53-43 contest. Need to respond. It's a 9-0 Denver blitz. Corner right Wallace. Shovels low right to Hartenstein for a floating left-handed hook that he hits from 3 feet out. Well done. A quick entry from Wallace for his 2nd assist. Ihard's got 8 points. Thunder seek stops. Down 8. Shea guards Gordon out front. Aaron in no hurry. Feeds Jokic high post left. Stepping out on the perimeter. 12 to shoot. Murray wants it. Gets it. Hounded by Caruso retreating. Ducking left wing. Shuttles baseline. Tied up by Shea. Ball knocked out of bounds off of Shea's hand with 4.3 seconds left in this second quarter. And Denver will retrack here with 2:36 left in the frame. Caruso out with great energy. 8 points, 2 rebounds, an assist, and a steal. 4.3 left on the shot clock. OKC's got a foul to give, as do the Nuggets. Murray to trigger. Does so left corner to Porter. Up the sideline, Jokic fires a fadeaway angle left 3-pointer and hits it. 19 for Jokic. The crowd moans. Denver's leads 11, 56-45. Shea barreling back, pulls up left of the paint, arcs a 13-foot jumper that he sinks. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6. Long lead Jokic off to make. Smothered by a double team low right. Kicks out front to Brown. Christian repost to Jokic. Guarded by Holmgren. Bang into the middle. Out of a double. Kicks to Brown wide open. Left siding a three-pointer short. Fight for the rebound. Shea takes it away, but a foul coming on Holmgren for grabbing Nikola Jokic. Chet's second. Denver dominating the boards as they did in Game 1 in this building, up 26-13 right now. 14 to shoot. That's the Thunder's third team foul. No repercussion. Not going to trigger inbounds, but Denver's gotten up 6 more shots than the Thunder to lead by 9, 56-47. Jokic out the inbound, trots right to left on the perimeter. Holds, 8 to shoot. Hands to Gordon. Drifting left. Back on the wing left, Jokic, 4 to shoot, facing up on Hartenstein. Backing down, fades away from a baseline double, and this is a 13-foot jumper. Rebound tipped by Holmgren to SGA. Shea with 1:50 left in the half. Scans and bounce, feeds to Holmgren out front for the right-hand sledgehammer. That was beautifully done. And that's our Boomerang Diner boom of the game. Chet up high, down hard with the right-hand delivery. Gilgeous-Alexander's third assist. The Channa's defense, Thunder deficit 7, 56-49. Gordon navigating against Holmgren's on-ball pressure. Widens out right. Blast left. Contained to the foul line by Hartenstein. Holmgren and Nikola Jokic entangled as Brown's fed the ball left corner. Misses a 3 in and out. Hartenstein has the miss. 1:20 left in the second. Shea. Headmans. Angles to the right wing. Dancing on the dribble on Porter. Draws a double. Shovels to Wallace up top. Slot left Holmgren open. Snaps off a 3 that's way short. Porter's got the miss, giving to Jokic. 1:05 left in the half. Nikola to the trailing Murray. Whips it inside, intended for Brown. Stolen by Shea, intercepting. Shea down the lane in transition. Drifting left wing now. Shuttles right on Brown. Jump stops, leans in, and scores it with the right hand. He's hacked to the act. J-Dub pumps his fist. The crowd ignited. Thunder from 11 down to within 5 at 56-51. As Gilgeous-Alexander has 10, can tie his teammate J-Dub for team high scoring honors with a free throw. The Nuggets out of fouls entering the final 55.3 of the quarter. Thunder have 1 to give, trailing 56-51. SGA 2 of 2 at the foul line. Grabbing the bottom of his shorts to catch himself for a big free throw here. OKC from the line, 4 of 6 in Game 5. Gilgeous-Alexander bends his knees, dips, shoots, and it rolls in. So OKC on a 7-0 push to within 4 at 56-52. Gordon across the timeline on the handle, guarded by Holmgren. Murray cuts to the ball top. He slices right, contained. Drifts to the right corner, dub on him. Up the right sideline to Porter. Escaping Hartenstein across the lane. Shuttles left corner to Brown. In the corner left, finding Gordon. Closed out by Hartenstein, 5 to shoot. Pump fake and barreling left. Shovels to Jokic for a long angle left three-pointer. Up short. Wallace has the miss. 30 seconds left in the quarter. Blasting back on Murray to the baseline. Lays it up on the run. Can't convert, but Murray fouls him in transition. Jamal picks up his second. Fearless attack by Wallace with 27 seconds left in the quarter. And that will give the Thunder a 2-for-1 possession scenario, possibly as they're within 4 with free throws coming for Kaysen. Queso 0 of 1 at the line, has a couple of points and an assist in this game as Murray's tagged with his second foul. So the Thunder battling back from 11 down, running off 7 straight as Wallace looks to extend that push. Bends his knees, eyes the rim, dips, shoots, and swishes. It's 56-53, 27 seconds left in the opening half. Holmgren sits down, protected from a possible third foul by Mark Daigneault. He's got 2. Alex Caruso replaces him. Thunder have run off the game's last 8 after falling behind by 11 as Wallace readies for the second. Right foot in front of the left, decisively, snaps it off, and buries it. The run is 9-0. OKC within a bucket. Seek a stop as they rise as 1 at Paycom Center, nearing the half of Game 5. Murray backs Wallace across the timeline. A difference of 3 game to shot clock. Kaysen on Murray, Thunder a foul to give. Murray, back of the Jokic pick, can't free yet. Slices left, pump fakes, smothered. Gets the ball back on the wing against Wallace, 3 to shoot. Swooping right, 2 to shoot. Pump fakes, leans in, fires, 16-foot jumper, no good. Rebound Hartenstein, 1 second. To Caruso, won't get a shot off at the buzzer, but the Thunder closed the quarter 8-0 to battle from 11 back to within 2 despite Jokic's 19-point, 9-rebound assault in Game 5. Halftime coming, we'll get into that next. This is Thunder Basketball.
If you've been injured in a car accident and need the concierge medical care you deserve, then you need Impact MD Accident Care. We'll get you back to the life you had before the accident with no out-of-pocket expense to you. And with 6 locations across OKC and statewide, there's bound to be an Impact MD near you. Call us anytime 24/7 at 405-483-3075 or visit ImpactMD.com. Impact MD is a proud partner of the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Taco Bueno is the official taco of the Oklahoma City Thunder, and we've got a win for your taste buds. We're celebrating every Thunder playoff game with a free taco the day after. That's right, a free taco. Just mention your Thunder taco and enjoy a crispy beef or soft taco on us. No coupon necessary. It's our way of saying thanks for cheering loudly. Celebrate the playoffs the Bueno way. Only at Taco Bueno.
What if you could make your energy dollars go further this summer? Switch to OG&E Smart Hours and pay nearly half price for electricity for 19 hours every weekday and all weekend long. So go ahead, bake an extra batch, stream another episode, and make your evenings cooler. Just switch your energy use to the 19 daily Smart Hours to help the grid, the environment, and your wallet. Sign up today to receive nearly half-priced electricity at oge.com/smart hours.
Whether watching your favorite team play or getting through the day, clear vision is important. For 50 years, the doctors at the nationally ranked Dean McGee Eye Institute have been committed to helping Oklahomans achieve their best possible vision. From regular eye exams to LASIK to cataract surgery, Dean McGee is the one source for all your eye care needs. So let the professional eye care provider of the OKC Thunder help you see more clearly. For an appointment at one of Dean McGee's 5 locations, visit dmei.org. Dean McGee Eye Institute. Vision for life.
This copyrighted broadcast of the National Basketball Association may not be retransmitted, reproduced, rebroadcast, or otherwise distributed or used in any form without the express written consent of the NBA.
This is the Oklahoma City Thunder halftime show with Gideon Hamilton and Matt Ravis. Now on the Oklahoma City Thunder Radio Network.
Welcome back inside Paycom Center. It's halftime of Game 5 of the Western Conference semifinal series between the Thunder and the Denver Nuggets. And Gideon Hamilton, Matt Ravis here with you, and some terrific action back and forth here. Oklahoma City gets out to a double-digit lead on Denver. Denver comes right back with a really nice 16-4 run in the early stages of the first quarter, middle stages of the first quarter, I should say. And then Denver eventually wears down OKC, is able to execute at a higher level. They get up by 11 with 2:23 left to go in the first half, and Oklahoma City surges to within 2 at the break. And this one, feels to me, obviously, it could go either way. That's the nature of NBA basketball. But that feels like, to me, 11 with 2:23, you at least have to be up by a handful going into break. And that was a really great close by Oklahoma City and a really poor close by Denver.
Yeah, it needed to be a great close because you could kind of feel the nervous energy in the arena. And the Nuggets really took the fight to the Thunder in that second quarter, and really since the initial timeout of the first quarter, because you're right, that 16-4 run, that return, Denver zone working, which we'll talk a little bit more about that in a minute. But Denver actually won the non-Jokic minutes, which how often do you see that from them? They were +1, so that was huge to close out the first half, no doubt.
Well, and I think one of the reasons why we're seeing a close game in an environment that really favors Oklahoma City is Denver has gone with some different looks in the zone, and this is really the first time that I'm seeing it. It's 2-3 hard on Shea. 2-3 hard, and that doesn't, it's not necessarily out near midcourt. It's just wherever he gets the ball when he tries to drive. You compromise the rest of your defense, but you have to trust
another that to be shooting it over extended arms, and that's what he was doing. So, yeah, way too many no pass, one pass possessions in that first half. There wasn't any ball movement, which, that's a chicken and egg thing. You're not passing the ball, so why move off the
Hartenstein dub. showcasing well. It's really good. Wiggins was out there. It's a really good defensive lineup, but it's a lineup that really is only suited outside of Dub to get 3-point looks. And they hit a couple, but then it was that lineup that misfired 3 or 4 straight times down the floor and allowed Denver to convert on their end. That's what got the Nuggets the lead on the other side. So lots to talk about here in the first half. What about this? The Nuggets getting out a little bit more freely and getting some easier baskets than we've seen so far in this series. What do you think the cause for that is?
Well, some of those turnovers for Oklahoma City in that first half, they were able to take advantage of that. And Denver knows, like, if Oklahoma City's defense is set, what Denver's defensive configuration is so different than Oklahoma City's, because Oklahoma City can play them one-on-one, and it make it difficult for them in the half court. So, I just think making it a point of pushing the pace, which is really counter-logical, because you think that this is the team that should have dead and tired legs. But Denver was able to get out and run with a number of fast break points in that first half, and I thought their best looks were layups and dunks, because there were plenty of those in the first quarter. Especially.
Yeah, certainly. And they finally found some success. For instance, Nikola Jokic finally saw a couple of 3-point shots go down in that second quarter.
Yeah, we're sitting behind his brother, and I'm watching him go crazy every time he hits one, which is kind of a fun experience. But Jokic has his touch. I mean, you can go back through game logs of years and find like 1 or 2 50% field goal performances from Nikola Jokic, and he's had several in a row in this series. So you figure a great player is going to find his level, but they've been able to do a good enough job cutting off his playmaking again in this game, because although he's made some shots, he only has 3 assists in the first half.
And one of the things that we've talked about that has played a pivotal role in this series from game 1 on, and Oklahoma City has been the aggressor in the last 3 games. They've been the team that's performed better in this area, has been rebounding. And today that has not been the case, and rebounding has kind of told the tale, with the exception of game 3 in this series, as to who would have a better opportunity. And tonight, at least in that category, it's been all Denver.
Yeah, need to be better on the boards. That is for certain. Offensive rebounds was 20-15 in terms of Denver, so +5 there. But then they're also +5 in offensive rebounds. So second chance opportunities, Denver definitely had some more of those. And that's, we've talked about that. That's just a matter of getting a body on a body. There's a few times where they let Joker get loose, for example. So just have to get back to the fundamentals of rebounding.
All right, whoever wins this game is one away from the Western Conference Finals. What will be important into vaulting that team into position? I'll discuss that with Matt when we return. Right now, the Thunder, a slim margin trailing the Nuggets in Game 5 at halftime. They're down by a basket. You're listening to Thunder Basketball.
With just seconds on the clock, I'm chomping at the bit here, Frank.
I'm telling you, this is a moment in basketball history to really relish in.
Back at the offensive end, Ken Chupp musters up all his strength and squeezes down into the paint.
He breaks through the screen, posts up with buns out, catches the ball, and
order up. And he's called for the double drizzle.
Dude, just get your hot dog and let's get back to our seats. Eat Schwab, the official hot dog of the Oklahoma City Thunder.
What if you could make your energy dollars go further this summer? Switch to OG&E Smart Hours and pay nearly half price for electricity for 19 hours every weekday and all weekend long. So go ahead, bake an extra batch, stream another episode, and make your evenings cooler. Just switch your energy use to the 19 daily Smart Hours to help the grid, the environment, and your wallet. Sign up today to receive nearly half-priced electricity at oge.com/smart hours.
Hey, this is Brian Geltzeiler. Wake up early with me in 2007 NBA Coach of the Year Sam Mitchell every Saturday morning from 7 to 10 a.m. Eastern as we break down everything NBA on Channel 86.
Welcome back inside Paycom Center. It's halftime of Game 5 of the second round series between the Thunder and the Denver Nuggets. Oklahoma City trailing Denver 56-54, but 2 minutes ago they were down by 11. That's Thunder basketball, and that's the thing that really crushes you if you're an opposing team. And how many times have we seen that this year? You methodically work and work and work to get, just to lead by a handful of points, and then Oklahoma City 3 trips down the floor is right there with you. And, Matt, that could happen here in the third quarter as as well.
Sure.
Oklahoma City could run away with this thing relatively early in the third if they get on track with their perimeter scoring.
No, I completely agree, and I probably would predict that to happen if I had to bet one way or another. But I will say this, a lot of average teams might pack it in, and the Thunder might be able to land that haymaker. The Thunder have not been able to do that a lot of times against this Denver team this year. There's been a couple times where they've come back, one even in this series. And so this Denver team just hangs around. I'm just continually impressed by their mental fortitude because, they've been playing every other day for a month now. So this Denver team is going to hang around. They will not die, and so you have to stomp on them. I don't know any other way to say that. You have to put them away.
In terms of the Nuggets, their statistical leaders, Nikola Jokic had 19 points and 9 rebounds in the first half. Aaron Gordon with 10 points. Jamal Murray, the only other Nugget in double figures. He's got 11, but he had a couple of horrific turnovers toward the end of the second quarter that really, really cost his team. For Oklahoma City, they have 2 players that have scored in double figures. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, 11 on 4 of 11 shooting, and J-Dub, Jalen Williams, who's a +2. He's got 11 on 4 of 8 shooting. Chet Holmgren, 4 of 5 in this game. He's got 9. Isaiah Hartenstein, also 4 of 5. So those big guys offensively have been good and have made a nice impact in terms of when they've been in the game. So here we are. Again, there's nothing necessarily new under the sun in terms of adjustments and tinkering and things like that. These two teams know each other very, very well. It's going to be who's going to be able to execute on both ends of the floor. Matt, what do you anticipate coming up here in our third quarter that you're looking at?
Yeah, way more important than any tactical adjustment you can make, because you're right. The chess match is to some degree played out. Getting to 50-50 balls, getting bodies on bodies, boxing out. It felt like Denver got so many of those 50-50 balls in the first half, and then not playing right into their defensive trap, their zone, which the Thunder did all too often in that first half. If you do those couple things right there, feel pretty good about their chances.
And this is probably too much of a big picture common sense thing, but the Nuggets' corner three-point shooting, because they are going to get that. That's the thing that crushed them in Game 4, and they're still going to get those looks here in the third quarter. Can you knock those down? Because 2 or 3 might be the difference in this game. All right, coming up next, Matt Pinto will have the call of the second half of Game 5. Right now, the Thunder trailed the Nuggets by 2. Gideon Hamilton, Matt Ravis here with you inside Paycom Center. You're listening to Thunder Basketball.
Your favorite team play or getting through the day, clear vision is important. For 50 years, the doctors at the nationally ranked Dean McGee Eye Institute have been committed to helping Oklahomans achieve their best possible vision. From regular eye exams to LASIK to cataract surgery, Dean McGee is the one source for all your eye care needs. So let the professional eye care provider of the OKC Thunder help you see more clearly. For an appointment at one of Dean McGee's 5 locations, visit dmei.org. Dean McGee Eye Institute. Vision for life.
Taco Bueno is the official taco of the Oklahoma City Thunder, and we've got a win for your taste buds. We're celebrating every Thunder playoff game with a free taco the day after. That's right, a free taco. Just mention your Thunder taco and enjoy a crispy beef or soft taco on us. No coupon necessary. It's our way of saying thanks for cheering loudly. Celebrate the playoffs the Bueno way. Only at Taco Bueno.
Don't miss out on OKC's hottest entertainment at the Showplace Theater with acts like Boys to Men, April 18th. America, April 26th. Patti LaBelle, May 2nd. And Scotty McCreery, May 10th. Riverwind is OKC's favorite casino experience.
Welcome back inside Paycom Center. The Nuggets lead the Thunder by 2 at the break. Here with the call of the second half is Matt Pinto.
And the pride of Norman North High and OU, Trae Young on hand, witnessing Game 5 of this Western Conference semifinal series tonight at Paycom Center. Thunder in relatively good shape, despite Denver having its moments in that opening half. Thunder came out quickly, led 12-2. Denver responded, went on a 16-2 run. Since recovering from that -10 to start, Denver's not surrendered the lead. Up by as many as 11. The Thunder closed the half 9-zip. So if momentum's such a thing that can bridge the second to the third, the Thunder would walk back on the court with it. Now, momentum's going to be only as resolute as the Thunder defense is in the third quarter. Good job disrupting Denver's offense down the stretch of the first half, taking the ball away 10 times for 14 points. But they've allowed 27 rebounds in this game to 17 themselves and 7 on the offensive glass, helping Denver to a 9-2 advantage in second chance points. Denver also has gotten up 7 more shots than the Thunder. Nikola Jokic has been turnover prone throughout this series, none thus far tonight. He's played an impeccable initial 20-minute stint, 19 points, 9 rebounds, and 3 assists, making 8 of 13 shots. Also in double figures for Denver, Aaron Gordon with 10 and Jamal Murray with 11. Thunder led by SGA's 11. J-Dub has 11 as well. Thunder bench outscoring Nugget reserves 15-6, fueled by Alex Caruso's 8. Denver by as many as 11, Thunder by 10 early. Game 6 looming Thursday in Denver at 7:30 Central. Final 24 minutes of this one will determine who's up 3-2 going in to that Game 6 in the Mile High City. It's SGA, Isaiah Hartenstein, Chet Holmgren, Lou Dort, and J-Dub defending, Christian Brown, Nikola Jokic, Aaron Gordon, Jamal Murray, and Michael Porter Jr. Thunder out shooting the Nuggets by 3 percentage points, but again, they've gotten up 7 fewer shots and made 2 fewer three-pointers. Here we go. Nuggets shoot the basket to my left, Nuggets the basket to my right, entering the second half. 2-point game, 56-54, Denver up. Looking for the lead in this series. Jokic high post, right on the dribble weave to Murray. Gets the ball on Dort, pushes off, no repercussion. Stabilizes top of the key. Wide right to Jokic, 10 to shoot, back to Murray. Slashing left, draws 2, elevates, fires anyway, an 18-foot jumper that rolls off. Rebound claimed by Shea, spinning out of traffic, dribbling head up. Down the lane on Brown to the rim, lays it up, and lays it in. It's tied at 56. That's an 11-0 extended run as nobody stopped the ball. Shea, a dazzling deuce, has 13. It's even up at 56, 30 seconds into the third. Murray right wing, wraps around the feed to Jokic. Angle right, casts a three-pointer and nails that unguarded. He's got 22. Thunder not getting to him at the three-point line. He's 3 of 4 from distance, and Denver's back up 59-56. Very different-looking Jokic than we've seen the last 3 games. Denver to zone. Holmgren fed, lobs inside to Hartenstein, up high, down hard, a big two-hand thumper, and he's hacked in the act as Michael Porter Jr. got there late. Porter's got his third. A big-to-big connection there as Ihart's in double figures with 10 on 5 of 6 shooting. In Denver, he made only 8 of 21 shots in games 3 and 4. He can tie this one with 11:07 left in the third quarter. Thunder have 13 assists in this game, Denver 14. Back and forth it goes. Not a lot of lead changes, only one, but both sides getting their licks in. Ihart bends his knees, the crowd quiets. Dips, shoots, and swishes. 8 of 10 Thunder foul shooting. It's even at 59. As Aaron Gordon plots across the timeline, played by Holmgren up the right side. Crosses over right to left, free in the lane, to the rim. Takes it up, and Hartenstein blocks his dunk attempt out of bounds. I heard a big rejection meeting Gordon at the summit. And that's a multi-time slam dunk contestant that can skywalk. 14 to shoot, the crowd ignited by that effort by Ihart. 14 to shoot for the Nuggets. 10:58 left in the third. Brown looking to trigger underneath. Lobs the ball to Jokic, pushing off on Ihart. At the foul line, spins. Twirls, leans in, hooks, and hits a 5-footer. Too good. Has 24 points, 21 minutes. It's 61-59 Denver. Gilgeous-Alexander staring at that 2-3 zone. Hits the right wing to Dub, blasting, lays it up on the run, missed the layup, tip followed by Holmgren, won't go, fights to get it back, but Jokic wrestles it away. There's a tie-up with the ball, and it's not called. Jokic begs for a foul, and the crowd lets him hear it. Nikola to Murray. Sliding right with a step on the run, lays it up and lays it in with a right-hand reverse, and a foul coming on the Thunder. 63-59 Denver, as the Nuggets are answering every Thunder challenge with 10:27 left in the third quarter. Jokic has 4 assists. That was his 4th to Murray, as Jamal weaved his way through traffic, including a shot block attempt by Holmgren, who picked up his 3rd personal. 63-59 Denver. Murray, 2 of 2 at the line, make it 3 of 3. Rattles in the free throw. The Nuggets have made 4 of 5 foul shots, leading rebounds by 10 and on the scoreboard by 5, having scored the game's last 5. Gilgeous-Alexander back of a Holmgren pick, weaves right. Down the lane on Jokic, pushes off, leans in, and scores it with the left hand. Strong barreling move by SGA for his 14th and 15th tallies. OKC's going to need to string together stops. Right now they're elusive. 64-61 Denver. Gordon back with a pick by Jokic. Slashing left, jump stops. Pinned by a double. Sails it out front to Murray. 8 to shoot. Angling right back of a Jokic pick. Comes to the baseline, leans in, goes glass, and scoops up and in a 5-foot uncontested shot. Jamal Murray, 16 points, as Denver is playing impeccable offensive basketball to lead by 5 again. Shea into the lane. Steps back, fires. 13-foot stroke is pure. He's finding his mark. Has 17 now. 6 in the quarter. Timeout Nuggets. But right now the Thunder are struggling to stop the Denver offense. 9:44 left third quarter of Game 5. The Nuggets not happy the way they're not defending Shea. Thunder aren't particularly happy the way they're not defending Denver's overall offense. Gilgeous-Alexander has made his last 5 shots, but the Thunder are down by 3, 66-63. 9:44 left in the third. This is Thunder basketball.
Whether watching your favorite team play or getting through the day, clear vision is important. For 50 years, the doctors at the nationally ranked Dean McGee Eye Institute have been committed to helping Oklahomans achieve their best possible vision. From regular eye exams to LASIK to cataract surgery, Dean McGee is the one source for all your eye care needs. So let the professional eye care provider of the OKC Thunder help you see more clearly. For an appointment at one of Dean McGee's 5 locations, visit dmei.org. Dean McGee Eye Institute. Vision for life.
Y'all know his name?
Lil Wayne.
What the f*** though? Where the love
Live
go?
in concert.
3, 2,
one night only in Oklahoma City.
I'm the best to ever do it.
With special guests, Hot Boys, Juvenile, BG, and Turk. Paycom Center, Friday, May 16th. Get tickets now at Ticketmaster.com. For more, visit LilWayneOfficial.com.
I make you say. At Brahms, we offer more than just burgers, shakes, and fries. We have an entire fresh market for your everyday grocery needs, from farm fresh milk to meats, freshly baked breads, and produce. We also carry a wide variety of our premium ice cream, frozen yogurt, and sherbet. And with Brahms delivery trucks running 7 days a week, our items are always fresh. Stop by your neighborhood Brahms Fresh Market for an incredibly fast, incredibly convenient grocery shopping experience so you can spend more time on things that matter most.
What if you could make your energy dollars go further this summer? Switch to OG&E Smart Hours and pay nearly half price for electricity for 19 hours every weekday and all weekend long. So go ahead, bake an extra batch, stream another episode, and make your evenings cooler. Just switch your energy use to the 19 daily Smart Hours to help the grid, the environment, and your wallet. Sign up today to receive nearly half-priced electricity at oge.com/smart hours.
Welcome back. Earlier tonight, the Indiana Pacers won their series against Cleveland, finishing off the Cavaliers in Game 5 of their Eastern Conference semifinal series. 114-105 was the final. Pacers came back from 19 down. Tyrese Halliburton leading the way. He had 31 points and 8 assists. The Pacers will meet either the Knicks or the Celtics in the next round. And by the way, that means Game 6 of our series will be Thursday at 7:30. Here's Matt Pinto.
Reserve your spot for the next season of Thunder basketball. Deposits for the 2025-2026 season ticket memberships are officially open. Get ahead of the game and lock in your deposit now at OKCThunder.com/membership. Nikola Jokic and Jamal Murray seeing to it that Denver maintains an advantage in Game 5. They've collaborated for 40 points. Jokic has 9 rebounds and 4 assists. And in the battle among MVP candidates, Shea and Jokic, 2 of the 3 finalists, both have gotten off to good starts in the third quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander has made his last 5 shots, bridging back to the second quarter, scoring 6 in the quarter, has 17 on the night. Jokic has scored 5 of his 24 since the break. Denver by 3 inbounding, 66-63. Thunder are really tasked with stopping a Jokic-led offense thus far in Game 5, 9:40 left in the third. Murray trots cross timeline on the handle. Dort on him. Jamal pushing off, playing physically. Jokic screens as Murray kicks in the left corner of Brown, gets it back on the left wing, 8 to shoot. Dort navigates a Jokic pick. Murray stutter steps, pump fakes, can't shoot. Right corner, Gordon does. A catch-shoot 3 that's up and off. Hartenstein runs down the rebound, his 6. Thunder could tie with a 3 this trip as Shea works the right side, slashing left down the lane to the rim, lays it up and lays it in. Knocked down, no whistle. Gilgeous-Alexander with 8 in the quarter, 19 on the night. It's a 1-point game at 66-65. Pace for the Thunder much better in this third quarter offensively. Gordon feeds top of the key to Jokic as Hartenstein is called for a reach-in foul. Ihart picking up his second. Jokic has no fouls called against him in this game. That's the Thunder's second team foul. Side out Denver, 9:03 left in the third. 66-65 Denver. One lead change in this game. It came when the Nuggets went up 14-12 in the opening quarter. Gordon top of the key. Porter wants it. Instead, it comes to Jokic out front, working left to right on the perimeter. Left to shoot does. An angle right unguarded three-pointer that's good. Nobody within 5 feet of him. Jokic has 27. 69-65. Dub back quickly left wing. Gordon sights him down. Shea fed out front. Drives left wing. Kicks to Holmgren. Swings it right wing to Dort. Lugens back to Holmgren beyond the arc. Slashing right on Porter. Can't free. Stutter steps. Corner right to Dort. Catch and shoot. Rainbow three is up. Tumbling no good. Rebound tipped by Hartenstein. Claimed by Brown. Lewis scoreless. Jokic dishes to Porter. Siphoning it left corner to Gordon. Closed out by Holmgren. Jokic wants it. Instead, it swings to Murray for a long angle right unguarded three-pointer that's good. Thunder defense being broken down by Denver. Nuggets spraying 10 threes home for a 72-65 lead in Game 5 with 8:10 left in the third. Gilgeous-Alexander left baseline. Draws two kicks to Dort. Lugens fed the ball again by Dub. Fires an angle left three-pointer. Got it. Cha-ching a Thunder money ball. The Thunder will continue to trust Lou Dort's shooting prowess. Pulling within 4, 72-68. 4 minutes elapsed in a wild third quarter. The Thunder battling from behind, down 4 in Game 5. Gordon holds, feeds left baseline to Jokic, guarded by Hartenstein. Whips it cross-court baseline to Brown. Right wing Porter wide open, strokes a three-pointer. That's off. Gilgeous-Alexander clamps his fourth rebound and works up the right side against Brown. Shadow double by Jokic. Slashing left into the teeth of the defense, fires a fadeaway angle left 13-foot jumper that he forces. It's not close. Porter grabs the rebound and twirls away up the right side to Brown. 1-on-4 at the moment. Settles in, feeds the trailing Jokic, his team up 4. He hands to Murray, circling right for a lean-in angle right three-pointer that's good, unguarded. Jamal Murray's made 3 threes on the night, has 22 points. He and Jokic combining for 49 of Denver's 75, and the Nuggets are back up 7, showing the way with their offense. Dub shovels the Shea slot right at the foul line to Holmgren, pump-faking Jokic, driving right, spinning left, holds his pivot foot, across his body, leans in, and missed a 3-foot left-handed try. Gordon clears. Aaron front court. Gets a Jokic pick. Gives to Murray on the dribble weave. Murray behind a Gordon pick. Retreats. Off the stutter step. Slashing left. Whips it baseline to Porter. Kicking left corner to Brown. Up the left sideline to Murray. Excellent ball movement by Denver. 5 to shoot. Murray slashing right on Dort. Spinning left fades. 20-foot jumper up and good. He's feeling it. And Denver feeling a possible Game 5 win, up 9, 77-68, as Murray's made 8 of 16 shots, has 24. Shea in the lane, stripped to the ball by Brown, turning it over for his 5th time tonight. Back come the Nuggets, seeking a double-digit lead as Murray steps to the left wing. Holmgren on him on a switch. Nuggets now on 1 clock with 6:20 to play in the quarter. Murray steps away, pump fakes, draws 2, kicks on the right wing to Brown, wide open. Rainbow 3 by Brown is no good. Gordon has the miss. Ball wrestled away from him, though, by Holmgren. Thunder get it back down 9, 6:10 left in the third. Dancing front court Dub settles into the half-court attack. The Nuggets retreat well. Dub gives it up in the right corner to Hartenstein. Bounce pass backdoor on the give and go to Dub. Lays it up and blows the bunny. Porter's got the loose ball as the crowd moans. Thunder retreat to defend down 9 in Game 5. 5:55 left in the third quarter. OKC's been outscored 21-14 in the third quarter by the Nuggets. Murray, as Dort's knocked down by a moving Michael Porter Jr. pick. Porter picks up his 4th, and that will be the Nuggets' 12th turnover. They've accounted for only 14 Thunder points. 5:47 left in the third quarter. Holmgren out. Sits with 9 points, 3 rebounds. OKC's being beaten badly on the backboard in Game 5, 33-21, as Caruso steps on the floor in place of Holmgren. Thunder down 77-68. Shea, top of the key, bounce feeds to Dub. Pump fakes. Feeds at the foul line to Caruso. Back on the right wing, Dub. Cranks a 3 that's on line short. Rebound run down by Westbrook. 1 and done for the Thunder tonight. They've managed 2 second chance points. Excellent job by Denver in that regard as Murray's fed 30 feet straight away. Gives the ball to Jokic, slot right. Nikola drifts to the wing. Picked up by Shea. Now straight away to Murray. 7 to shoot. Murray angling behind a Jokic pick. Pulls up, fires. And the shot is short, but a foul coming on Lou Dort for barreling into Jokic, setting the pick. That's the 3rd team foul on Oklahoma City. Dort with his 1st. The Nuggets sustaining offense and dominating the backboard in Game 5, and that's the story thus far, along with Jokic's recovery from 3 tough games. 27 points, 10 rebounds, 5 assists, and no turnovers for Nikola. 14 to shoot for the Nuggets. Westbrook to get it in, does. Deep right corner to Jokic. Hand check by Hartenstein, back to the basket. Whips it to a slash-cutting Brown. Left wing Gordon open. Snaps off an unguarded three-pointer and hits it. Denver's made 12 three-pointers. Timeout Thunder. They've fallen back by a dozen, their largest deficit of Game 5. 5:05 left in the third. It's 80-68 Denver on a 9-0 run. This is Thunder basketball.
Craving a getaway? Let your taste buds take a trip with Brahms' new Aloha Burger Craven Save Combo. This still includes a double cheeseburger stacked with 2 juicy hamburger patties, melty provolone, fresh grilled pineapple, crisp spinach, ripe tomato, and Brahms' signature dipping sauce. All on a sweet Hawaiian bun fresh from Brahms Bakery. Pair it with Brahms' golden crinkle-cut fries and a hand-dipped milkshake. All for just $8.89. Now that's a deal we're saying aloha to.
Whether watching your favorite team play or getting through the day, clear vision is important. For 50 years, the doctors at the nationally ranked Dean McGee Eye Institute have been committed to helping Oklahomans achieve their best possible vision. From regular eye exams to LASIK to cataract surgery, Dean McGee is the one source for all your eye care needs. So let the professional eye care provider of the OKC Thunder help you see more clearly. For an appointment at one of Dean McGee's 5 locations, visit dmei.org. Dean McGee Eye Institute. Vision for life.
Stevie Nicks. One special night. Tickets on sale now at Ticketmaster.com. Don't miss Stevie Nicks. Live at Paycom Center.
With Mazzio's Mix and Maz, it's easy to get the things you love for the price you like. Choose from medium one-topping pizzas, 8-piece boneless chicken wings, loaded cheese dippers, fresh chef salad, and the delicious brookie dessert. Pay just $7.99 each when you buy 2 or more. Pizza, chicken wings, salad, cheese dippers, and dessert. Mix and Maz your way to your favorite flavor combo today. Just $7.99 each at participating locations and for a limited time only. Order now at Mazzios.com.
Welcome back inside Paycom Center. The winner of this series plays the winner of Wolves versus Warriors, and Minnesota has taken a 3-1 lead in that series after they defeated Golden State 117-110 in Game 4 last night. Julius Randle continues his excellent series. He's got 31 points in that one. Anthony Edwards scored 30 as well. Game 5 will be in Minnesota tomorrow. Here's Matt Pinto.
Don't stay on the sidelines in the postseason. Join Paris Lawson and Nick Gallo on the official Thunder Basketball Universe podcast presented by Summer Moon Coffee for exclusive coverage of your favorite team. Get free access wherever you get your podcast, and be sure to subscribe so you never miss a beat. Right now, the Thunder are seeking answers against Denver's elusive and explosive offense. Jamal Murray has caught fire with 13 third-quarter points. He has scored 24 in the game in 27 minutes on 9 of 17 shooting, including 5 of 6 in the third. Denver outscoring the Thunder 24-14 in the frame, hitting 9 of 14 shots and 5 of 8 threes. They've knocked down 6 more threes than the Thunder in the game, 12-6. They own their largest lead of Game 5, 12 points, at 80-68 with 5:05 left in the third. OKC is battling to get back in it in Game 5, with Holmgren, Caruso, Jay Will, SGA, Case and Wallace deploying off the timeout against Aaron Gordon, Russell Westbrook, Nikola Jokic, Christian Brown, and Jamal Murray. Gilgeous Alexander with 8 in the quarter, 19 in the game, navigates front court, stares at the 2-3 zone, angles right back of the Holmgren pick. Now left on the perimeter, slashing and bounce feeding inside to Holmgren, stripped and fouled going up by Jokic on a reach-in, his first personal tonight. Well done decisively by Shea, setting Holmgren up for 2 foul shots. He's 0-1 at the line in this game. Thunder are 8 of 10. And the reason the margin for error feels like it's shrinking is the Nugget offense. Thunder have not been able to sustain disruptibility against them, and Denver's 34-21 rebounding advantage has set them apart from the Thunder thus far in Game 5. Chet, as the crowd quiets, arcs the first and buries it. He's in double figures with 10. Thunder have 4 of their 5 starters in doubles, led by Shea's 19. Holmgren has 10. J-Dub 11, a quiet 11, 4 of 11 shooting, and Isaiah Hartenstein 11 points. Nuggets have gotten 27 from Jokic, 24 from Murray, a robust effort by both as Chet misses the free throw, gets his own miss. Steps to the wing and sends it out front to Jay Will. Closed out by Brown, holding, gives to Shea between the rings. Gilgeous Alexander guarded by Gordon. Nuggets are scrambling. Shea draws a double, whips it inside to Jay Will, leaning in, floats a three-footer, then he hits off the right side. 2 arrived at Shea's doorstep, and he quickly got the ball to Jay Will for the deuce. It's his 4th assist. 80-71, Thunder from a dozen down within 9. Westbrook wide left, feeding up top to Murray with a hot hand. Cycling, drifting on the perimeter against Wallace. Back of a Jokic pick, grinding right. Down the lane, lays it high out the window, and it rolls off. Payson Wallace tips a rebound and blows by Westbrook with it. Kicks on the right wing, Caruso. Sets his feet, won't shoot the three. Feeds to Holmgren, stepping back left wing. Left corner, Jay Will. He wants three. It's online, no good. Caruso fights for the rebound and gets it. Bounce feeds to Holmgren. Down the lane, big two-hand dunk. Chet bringing the noise off Caruso's hustle. It's 80-73. 5 consecutive Thunder points. They rise at Paycom Center. 3:50 left third quarter. Westbrook on the handle. Ducks behind a Jokic pick. Caruso on him as we have an offensive foul call going the other way. It's on Jokic. Jay Will is all over the crowd, and the crowd is loving Jay Will's effort. Second Jokic foul this quarter. Jay Will is strong and gets under leveraging Jokic, which frustrates Nikola. That's the Nuggets' 13th turnover, 14 Thunder points. OKC down 7, 3:40 left third quarter. Shea against the zone. Wide left to Wallace. Corner left to Holmgren. Pump fakes Jokic. Holds up the sideline to Wallace. Throws it away. Boy, that's the Thunder's 8th turnover, and there was nothing Denver did to force that turnover, just a bad pass. That stems the Thunder momentum for the moment. Seeking another stop, down 7, 80-73. Gordon up the right side. Settles in on the wing. Holds and lobs to Jokic, stepping out front against Jay Will. As Murray tries to screen, comes to get it, and cranks off a long angle right three-pointer. No good. Shea's got the miss. Holmgren's out in front. Shea didn't see him as Westbrook knocks Shea down in transition and commits a bull in a china shop foul. That'll be Denver's 4th as a team. Russell Westbrook guilty of his 3rd. 3:16 left in the quarter. Side out Thunder as Denver still has a foul to give. Russell plays only one way. That's ferociously and competitive, and that time the crowd didn't like it with him wearing another uniform. Peyton Watson in. Aaron Gordon out. Watson had 5 rebounds in his initial stint of this game, 6 minutes worth, helping Denver to a lead of 9 on the backboard right now. 21 to shoot, 3:16 left in the third. Thunder down 7 in game 5. Shea near midcourt. Nuggets in the 2-3. Gillis-Alexander left wing to Wallace, driving on Murray, traveled. Another unforced Thunder turnover. Second in succession. 80-73 Denver. Thunder have not led since they were up 12-2 to start this game. Their last lead was at 12-11. Westbrook barking instructions crossing the timeline with the dribble. Gives to Brown. Feeding Jokic high post left. One-on-one on Jay Will. Back to Brown. Holding slot right. 12 to shoot. Circling left on the dribble. Gives to Jokic out front. Contested by Jay Will. Pump fakes and drives. Puts a runner in the lane that goes from 10. Jokic has 29. He's doing easily in 29 minutes on 12 of 17 shooting. 82-73 Denver. Nuggets warding off OKC advances in game 5. 2:44 left third. Jay Will pump faking. Driving baseline. Leans it in and lays it on Jokic, but it's wiped out as he's called for an offensive foul. Will the Thunder challenge this? Jay Will had a 3 in the corner, but instead decided to challenge Jokic. Nikola got there, and that is absolutely a charge on Jay Will. So OKC with 3 consecutive turnovers, stymieing their momentum late in the third quarter. 2:39 left. Thunder will have the ball to begin the fourth, looking for stops, down 9 after trailing by as many as 12. Brown steps out front, feeds Jokic high post right. Nikola holding. Murray cuts. Jokic blasting right. Corner right kicks to Watson. His rainbow 3 is up. No good. Jokic hits the rebound himself over the back of Jay Will. Sets up Murray for an angle left three-pointer that's up short. Got his own miss, not boxed out. Corner left, wide open, fires a 3 that's short. Westbrook has the miss. 3 straight Nugget offensive rebounds as Jay Will fouls Russell Westbrook. That typifies this night. Thunder are not winning enough of the loose balls to have the lead. Denver's outworking them right now for a 37-25 rebounding advantage. Julian Strawther in, Jamal Murray out. Murray electrifying the Denver fans back in the Mile High City with 24 points in 30 minutes in Game 5. Aaron Wiggins checks in for the Thunder, sitting down Payson Wallace. Thunder down 9, 2:11 left in the third. 14 to shoot. Jokic has the ball out front. Motioning cutters. Gets a screen from Watson. Drives behind it. Holmgren on him on a switch. Jokic, high left. Down the lane, floats a runner that is in and out from 12. Fights for his own miss. Gets it back and lays it in. Too easy. 31 for Jokic with a dozen rebounds, and Denver's back up 11, dominating the backboard. Gilgeous-Alexander right wing on Strawther. Gets a double on the wing. Swings it out front to Jay Will, holding. Left flank Wiggins, left corner Caruso. Catch and shoot 3 is up and in. Cha-Ching Thunder money ball number 7 tonight. Caruso's knocked down 3 of those. It's 84-76. 1:35 left in the third quarter. Second chance points 13-6 in favor of Denver. Westbrook right wing, challenged by Holmgren, holds. Jokic cuts, screens. Westbrook behind it, pulls up, fires. 18-foot jumper, no good. Rebound run down by Caruso. 1-on-3 as he widens out left. 1:20 left third quarter. Alex dancing on the wing, shuttles baseline on the run. Comes up and under, has a shot blocked by either Strawther or Westbrook. Knocked down, no whistle. The crowd is not happy. Westbrook right corner, wide open, snaps off a three. That's an air ball. Wiggins has the offside rebound. 1:05 left in the quarter. Thunder down 8. Shea up the right side on Strawther. Dances and pulls up. 15-foot stroke is on the way and nothing but net. Gilgeous-Alexander in transition has 21. Thunder back within 6 at 84-78. Inside the final minute of the third quarter, the Chanis defense, many are up on their feet at Paycom Center. Westbrook looks to lull Caruso with a dribble out front as Jokic fights for position against Jay Will. 8 to shoot. Russell dashing baseline. Whips it in the corner to Strawther, wide open. Strokes a three that's off. Loose ball tipped. Holmgren has it. 35 seconds left in the third. Shea Fed crossing the timeline. His team down 6. Gilgeous-Alexander swoops baseline. Pulls up, fades. 12-foot jumper. Forced shot not there. 28 seconds left in the quarter as the rebound is gathered by Watson, and the Nuggets are back in business. Shea forced the fade, and that shot wasn't close. A difference of 4 game to shot clock, winding down the third. Nuggets in command, up 6. Jokic to the right wing on Holmgren, 7 to shoot. Pounds a dribble, backs down out of a double, kicks to Strawther, slashing left on Shea. Across the lane, shovel feeds Westbrook for the layup that goes at the shot clock buzzer. 3.5 left in the quarter, that's a killer sequence. 8-point Nugget lead. Caruso, left wing, pulls up, fires. A 3 at the buzzer, short. Thunder down 8 going to the fourth on their home floor in Game 5. We'll get there next. This is Thunder Basketball.
Taco Bueno is the official taco of the Oklahoma City Thunder, and we've got a win for your taste buds. We're celebrating every Thunder playoff game with a free taco the day after. That's right, a free taco. Just mention your Thunder taco and enjoy a crispy beef or soft taco on us. No coupon necessary. It's our way of saying thanks for cheering loudly. Celebrate the playoffs the Bueno way. Only at Taco Bueno.
Y'all know his name? Lil Wayne.
What the f*** though? What a love.
Live in concert. 3, 2, one night only in Oklahoma City.
I'm the best to ever do it.
With special guests, Hot Boys, Juvenile, BG, and Turk. Paycom Center, Friday, May 16th. Get tickets now at Ticketmaster.com. For more, visit LilWayneOfficial.com.
Whether watching your favorite team play or getting through the day, clear vision is important. For 50 years, the doctors at the nationally ranked Dean McGee Eye Institute have been committed to helping Oklahomans achieve their best possible vision. From regular eye exams to LASIK to cataract surgery, Dean McGee is the one source for all your eye care needs. So let the professional eye care provider of the OKC Thunder help you see more clearly. For an appointment at one of Dean McGee's 5 locations, visit dmei.org. Dean McGee Eye Institute. Vision for life.
Here at the Almond Joy Factory, where tropical vibes abound, we use soft, fresh-tasting coconut.
The crunchiest almonds and delicious chocolate candy.
Ah, but do you know what our most important ingredient is? Sometimes you feel like a nut.
Sometimes you don't.
Almond Joy's got nuts and something even way better than that. Yes, Almond Joy is made with almonds and joy.
Nikola Jokic and Jamal Murray enormously instrumental in Denver's title run in 2023. They've been incredibly instrumental in Game 5 in Oklahoma City tonight as the Nuggets bid on the road to reclaim the advantage in this series 3-2. Murray with 24, including 13 in the third. Jokic had 12 of his 31 in that third. They've combined for 55 of Denver's 86 points. The Nugget offense generating big numbers in every quarter in Game 5. 28 both in the first and second, 30 in the third. Thunder had a killer sequence late in that third quarter, battling back from a dozen down to within 6. Shea with a hurried shot over a double team, fading away to go for a 2-for-1 possession scenario, triggered the Nuggets the other way for a Russell Westbrook layup that came at the shot clock buzzer, and instead of being potentially within 4 or 2, the Thunder trail by 8 going to the fourth quarter in Game 5. They have made 5 fewer threes than Denver in this game, 12 of 34 for the Nuggets from distance. Thunder are 7 of 20. Gilgeous-Alexander leads them in scoring with 21. He's -8 on the night. Jokic has only 1 turnover in Game 5 with 31 points, 12 rebounds, and 5 assists. He's been brilliant. And he has the Nuggets up 8, defending to begin the fourth quarter. Peyton Watson, Jamal Murray, Aaron Gordon, Russell Westbrook, and who's the fifth for the Nuggets to begin the fourth quarter? Jokic, it appears as though will sit to begin the fourth. It's Cason Wallace, Alex Caruso, Aaron Wiggins, J-Dub, and Isaiah Hartenstein. Dub has not had a big game, only 11 points, 4 of 11 shooting. These are moments he standardly rallies. Jokic will start the fourth quarter on the court. He's already played 32 minutes, but Denver's going for it here. Dub on the handle, Thunder down 8. Greeted by Murray, shuttles left baseline to Hartenstein, looking to facilitate. Holding, bounce feeds down the lane to Wallace, shoveling back to Hartenstein, fumbles, gets it back. To a slashing Caruso down the lane. Loses the ball between defenders. Watson and Westbrook. A foul coming on Denver as Alex will go to the line. 11:42 left in the game. Excellent cut by Caruso, a dive cut. He's got 11, 1 of 5 Thunder scorers in doubles. Foul going up by Peyton Watson. Watson with his 4th. Thunder from the line are 9 of 12 in Game 5, being out-rebounded 40-28 by Denver. That's allowed the Nuggets a dozen more shots than the Thunder in this game. Caruso's first foul shot is good. Alex with a dozen in 20 minutes. Both sides have 14 points off of takeaways. Denver has 3 more turnovers than the Thunder, but it's not reflected in the number of points generated off of those. 11:42 left, Thunder down 7. Caruso readies with the second, eyes the rim, dips, shoots, swishes. 6-point game. So Shea rests to begin the fourth. His team down 6. Westbrook on the handle up the left side with 4 rebounds, 3 assists, 2 points. Russell settles in on the flank. Barrels right down the lane, leans in. Ball knocked away from him by Hartenstein, but a foul coming on the Thunder. It's going to be on Ihart, picking up his 3rd, as OKC looks above to see whether or not that was a foul. I don't think it was. I think Hartenstein got that ball cleanly. He was clean on the ball. The question is, did he foul Westbrook with the body? I don't think he did. I think the Thunder should consider challenging this. They won't. Westbrook's given the ball for the first free throw. To the line for the first time in this game, hitting 70% in the playoffs. Russell bends his knees, dips, shoots, and the first one rattles in. Wouldn't clean, but Denver's up 7, 87-70. They have done it with offense in Game 5. Every time the Thunder have challenged, and the Thunder have done that many times, falling behind by as many as 12, the Nuggets have had answers on the offensive end on the road. Westbrook's second. That one's better and perfect. So he made them both. And the Thunder down 8 as they were to begin this quarter. Dub across the timeline gets a Hartenstein pick. Flashes baseline on the run. Up and under, twirls a layup, no good. But en route to the rim, he's hit hard by either Watson or Westbrook. So 2 quick fouls called on Denver. 11:26 left in the fourth quarter. As we have Dub collecting and going to the free throw line off of the Denver infraction. So the Nuggets with 2 team fouls to begin the quarter. Thunder have 1. Maybe the Thunder can gain some traction at the foul line here, but they've got to find a way to solve the rebounding issue in this game and what's going on defensively if they're going to win it. Dub at the line, 2 of 2. A quiet 11 after 32 points in Game 3 on the road. His first foul shot here is good. Thunder have 17 assists in this game, Denver 20. Thunder have won the points in the paint battle consistently in this series. It's 42 all tonight. The second chance point battle consistently. They're down 13-6 tonight. And the fast break point battle shows them up 15-9 as Dub missed the free throw, got it back, lays it up on the run, blows the bunny, and Westbrook has the loose ball. So Dub right at the rim, couldn't convert. Thunder fall back to defend down 7 as Westbrook barrels down the lane. Shovel feeds left wing to Murray, closed out by Wallace. Feeds top to Jokic. Nikola scans, faces up on Hartenstein, 8 to shoot. Holds on his left hip. Twirls right, 7 to shoot. Gives in the corner, Westbrook. Fires a 3, just going to be short of the rim. Excellent box out by Caruso. Over the back, Watson took the ball away. And it's a shot clock violation anyway. The ball never hit the rim off the hand of Westbrook. So the Thunder get it back, forcing Denver to its 14th turnover, down 7. 88-81 Nuggets. Still an enormous amount of time in Game 5. 10 minutes and 59 seconds. J-Dub, as the Nuggets fall back in a 1-2-2 zone this time. Angles right on the perimeter, dancing on Watson. Cross court's left wing to Wiggins, pump faking. Drives by Gordon down the lane. Gives it up, stripped. Westbrook comes away with a loose ball. That's the Thunder's 11th turnover. Too many. Gordon left wing, unguarded, fires a 3 in transition. In and out, no good. Dub corrals the miss as Shea's going to re-enter when given a chance. Minute 30 gone by in the fourth, Thunder down 7. Dub dancing. Pinned. Drifts to the right wing, feeds Hartenstein up top. Holding, leans in, floats a push shot that rolls off from 12 feet away. Thunder struggling to make shots as Watson clears and the Nuggets maintain command in Game 5 up 7. Jokic front court. Gets a Murray pick. Ducks behind it. Slashing down the lane, floats a runner that's up and in from 7 feet away. He's got 33. Timeout Thunder. The deficit 9. 90-81 Nuggets as Jokic is showing up in a massive way in Game 5. Has his team 10 minutes and 10 seconds away from winning Game 5 with a chance to close this series out Thursday at home. This is Thunder basketball.
Big wins are blooming across Riverwind Casino, and the jackpots have never been sweeter.
Go all in on your favorite table games.
Hedge your bets on the biggest wins and unbeatable entertainment. Use your wild card for the best perks and the top rewards.
And play for your share of the $100,000 Lucky May Days giveaway. Win with the best.
And we'll see you at Riverwind.
Taco Bueno is the official taco of the Oklahoma City Thunder, and we've got a win for your taste buds. We're celebrating every Thunder playoff game with a free taco the day after. That's right, a free taco. Just mention your Thunder taco and enjoy a crispy beef or soft taco on us. No coupon necessary. It's our way of saying thanks for cheering loudly. Celebrate the playoffs the Bueno way. Only at Taco Bueno.
Whether watching your favorite team play or getting through the day, clear vision is important. For 50 years, the doctors at the nationally ranked Dean McGee Eye Institute have been committed to helping Oklahomans achieve their best possible vision. From regular eye exams to LASIK to cataract surgery, Dean McGee is the one source for all your eye care needs. So let the professional eye care provider of the OKC Thunder help you see more clearly. For an appointment at one of Dean McGee's 5 locations, visit dmei.org. Dean McGee Eye Institute. Vision for life.
At Brahms, we offer more than just burgers, shakes, and fries. We have an entire fresh market for your everyday grocery needs, from farm fresh milk to meats, freshly baked breads, and produce. We also carry a wide variety of our premium ice cream, frozen yogurt, and sherbet. And with Brahms delivery trucks running 7 days a week, our items are always fresh. Stop by your neighborhood Brahms Fresh Market for an incredibly fast, incredibly convenient grocery shopping experience so you can spend more time on things that matter most.
Stay up to date with all things playoffs with text alerts straight to your phone. You'll get game day updates, exclusive giveaways, and everything else you need to know to thunder up for the postseason. Text playoffs to 405-877-5558 to join now. Well, the Nuggets continue to fend off Thunder advances. The lead is 9 for Denver. It was 2 at halftime. It's been as large as 12 since. Nikola Jokic has been an impeccable force for the Nuggets in this game with 33 points, 13 rebounds, 5 assists, and only 1 turnover. And Jamal Murray has been alongside him for a 24-point explosion in 32 minutes. Thunder made 5 fewer three-pointers in this game than the Nuggets and gotten up 13 fewer shots as a result of 13 offensive rebounds allowed Denver and a 43-30 rebounding advantage for the visitor. Thunder led the vast majority of this series, but it is tied at 2-2 as a result of being unable to close games 1 and 3. And Denver has come in tonight, led the vast majority of this game, been very impressive, playing their best game of the series to this point, to date. Still 10-10 to play, a world of time. Can the Thunder ignite? They've yet to make a shot in this fourth quarter from the field. Trailing by 9, 90-81. Lou Dort, Isaiah Hartenstein, Alex Caruso, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and J-Dub deploy against Aaron Gordon, Jamal Murray, Christian Brown, Peyton Watson, and Nikola Jokic. Under a 5 in doubles led by Shai's 21, but Shai has not been the explosive Shai we've grown accustomed to during the regular season. Murray's on him as he works behind a Hartenstein pick, barreling left. Steps away, gives it up, left corner to Dort. One off the three-point line by Watson. Shovel feeds Hartenstein, fumbling it, loses it. Watson takes it away. A busted possession off the timeout as Dort's called for a foul in the backcourt on Watson. That's another sequence that OKC will lament if they don't overcome this deficit in Game 5. Foul number 2 on Dort, second team foul on the Thunder. Peyton Watson paying dividends off the Nugget bench, has 8 rebounds and 3 points in Game 12, and a big steal there. Brown pestered out front by Caruso. Gives the ball to Murray, stepping out on Dub. Working from 35 off the stutter step. 8 to shoot, veering left back of a Jokic pick. Feeds Nikola, holding from 30. 5 to shoot, lobbing inside to Watson, knocked away by Shea. Caruso falls to the floor, gets it, and shovels to Shea in the backcourt, but Watson takes it back. And they say there was a turnover in possession, so a fresh 24 on the shot clock for Denver. Wow. Is there a tie-up on the play or a foul on the Thunder? 9:26 to play. Caruso had the ball, tried to shovel under Watson to Gilgeous-Alexander, and Peyton Watson, ultra-athletic, tied up by Dort, will jump it up down in the Denver end with 24 on the shot clock. Ball's in the air and tipped to Murray successfully. So the Nuggets extend the possession, leading by 9, 90-81. Murray back of the Jokic pick, grinding left wing, stutter steps. Free to fire does. It's for 3. It's online but short. Dub clears his 6th rebound, giving to SGA. Thunder got to go here with 9:10 to play. Shea right wing, guarded by Brown. Caruso screens as Shea drifts to the corner. Backing down, draws a double. Cross courts at left wing to Dort. Left corner, Caruso open. Snaps off a three-pointer, short. Brown clears, one and done for the Thunder attack. Outboarded now by 13 tonight. Falling back to defend, down 9, 90-81. Jokic handles. Rubs off a moving screen by Murray. That's called by Zach Zarba. That's the 3rd foul on Murray. And that's a Nugget turnover. They're 16th of game 5, but those have accounted for only 14 Thunder points. 90-81 remains to count. Both clubs in the mud right now. Scoreboard not moving the last 2 minutes. Gilgeous-Alexander swooping right. Crosses over on Jokic, steps back, pump fakes. Won't shoot a 3 on Brown. Gives straight away to Dub, jab stepping Gordon. Slashing right, splits defender, shovels to Caruso. To the baseline, weaving, bumped by Brown, bounce feeds to Hartenstein, bad pass stolen by Gordon. Aaron one-on-one on Dub. Down the lane in transition, lays it up and misses the layup. Dort's got the miss, Thunder want to run, down 9. Shea, left wing to Dort. Tees up a rainbow 3 that's online and in there. Cha-ching, Thunder money ball. It's 90-84, 8:18 to play. That's when the Thunder are at their best, when they get out and accelerate the tempo. Jokic meanders front court, banging high post left on Hartenstein. Sends it out to Murray. They play the 2-man game. Jamal drifting behind the pick by Jokic. Jokic screens Dort not once but twice. Murray drives the lane. Floats a runner. It's no good, but he's knocked down and fouled by Dort. Jokic shoved off on Dort twice trying to set a pick. As Zarba and Curtis Blair come together to determine whether or not that's going to be a shooting foul, it is. 2 free throws for Murray, as once again the Nuggets have an offensive answer. Thunder, despite being the most pedigreed defense during the regular season, have not been able to get the stops they've needed thus far tonight with this game in the balance. 2 possession separation right now, but Murray's at the line where he's 3 of 3, hitting 89% of his free throws in the playoffs. Eyes the rim for the first, fires it and sticks it. Denver 7 of 8 at the line, winning the rebounding battle 44-32, and right now on the scoreboard 91-84. Caruso out, Holmgren in, Jay Will checks in, sitting down Hartenstein, as Aaron Gordon takes a rest for the Nuggets. He has 13 points in Game 5. Winner goes up 3-2. The winner, historically, when it's tied at 2-2 of Game 5, wins the series 83% of the time. 7:58 to play. Thunder 3-team fouls the Nuggets 2. Murray readies with the second, snaps it off, and buries that. 26 for Murray, 1 away from his series high. Jokic has his high since the 42-point Game 1 explosion. Dort left corner fires a 3 over Jokic. Online in there, Cha-ching Thunder money ball as Lou's made 2 straight threes. It's 92-87. Gilgeous-Alexander has his 6th assist. Back to a 2-possession difference, 7:40 left. Shea on Brown front, full court. Brown pushing off, navigates front court, give to Murray just inside the timeline. Dort navigates at Jokic pick as Murray drives, shovels. Corner right, Watson, wide open, snaps off a rainbow 3 that barely grazed the rim. Dub has the offside rebound. Thunder get it back down 5, 7:20 to play. Shea drifting right wing on Porter. Steps away, fires, fadeaway 20-foot jumper around and out, no good. Rebound, Jay Will mistimed his jump. Jokic has a tough shot by Shea. Long leading Brown, sidestepping Jokic, or I should say Holmgren sets up Murray, who misses in the right corner with a 3 ball. Holmgren clears as Gilgeous-Alexander is given the ball, 7 minutes left. Thunder down 92-87. Shea, same play, right wing. Draws a double, kicks to Dort, open again. Snaps off an angle right 3-pointer. He missed that back rim. Jay Will tips a rebound. J-Dub up to get it. Loses it to Murray. A lot on court. 6:50 to play. The Nuggets hanging on to a 5-point lead. Jamal behind the back. Snake spree of Dub. Drifts to the wing. Sets up Jokic. Nikola handling. Veering left. Gives on dribble penetration to Porter for an open 18-foot fling that's going to be short. Jay Will has the miss. Thunder getting stops. Got to find a way to score. Down 5. 6.5 left. Dub sets up the half-court attack. Guarded by Murray. Corner left to Jay Will, pump fake. Drives by Watson. Bounce feeds to Dort. Open again. Angle right three-pointer by Lou is up and in. Cha-ching at Thunder money ball. Lou is the chant at Paycom Center. Thunder down 2. Dort is ignited with 3 successive threes. Thunder on the doorstep. Down 2, 92-90. Timeout Denver. 6:19 to play in Game 5. Getting fun now. This is Thunder basketball.
Beats and Bites Festival is back again at Riverwind Casino, where good grooves and great food are on tap all summer long. Kicking off on June 14th with Josh Turner and Edwin McCain, along with crave-worthy eats from local food trucks. There's something for everyone. Get your tickets online or at the box office for just $10. Only at Riverwind Casino.
Craving a getaway? Let your taste buds take a trip with Brahms' new Aloha Burger Crave and Save combo. This still includes a double cheeseburger stacked with 2 juicy hamburger patties, melty provolone, fresh grilled pineapple, crisp spinach, ripe tomato, and Brahms' signature dipping sauce, all on a sweet Hawaiian bun fresh from Brahms Bakery. Pair it with Brahms' golden crinkle-cut fries and a hand-dipped milkshake, all for just a hot $2.
What if you could make your energy dollars go further this summer? Switch to OG&E Smart Hours and pay nearly half price for electricity for 19 hours every weekday and all weekend long. So go ahead, bake an extra batch, stream another episode, and make your evenings cooler. Just switch your energy use to the 19 daily Smart Hours to help the grid, the environment, and your wallet. Sign up today to receive nearly half-priced electricity at oge.com/Smart Hours.
With Mazio's Mix and Maz, it's easy to get the things you love for the price you like. Choose from medium one-topping pizzas, 8-piece boneless chicken wings, loaded cheese dippers, fresh chef salad, and the delicious brookie dessert. Pay just $7.99 each when you buy 2 or more. Pizza, chicken wings, salad, cheese dippers, and dessert. Mix and Maz your way to your favorite flavor combo today. Just $7.99 each at participating locations and for a limited time only. Order now at Mazios.com.
For a place to watch Thunder playoff games, the game's always on. Thunder Watch Zones presented by Michelob Ultra. Find a watch zone near you at OKCThunder.com/Bar Network. Well, the crowd is ignited back of the Thunder rally from as many as a dozen down in the second half. Lou Dort peppering from the perimeter the Nugget defense with 3 threes in the fourth, helping OKC outscore the Nuggets 12-6 in the frame. They trailed by 8 coming to the fourth quarter. Dort and OKC within 2 made three-pointers of Denver on the night. Nuggets have yet to make a 3 in the fourth, 0 of 5, while the Thunder have knocked down 3 of 5, all courtesy of Lou. 6 Thunder scores in double figures using balance tonight, led by SGA with 21. Right now, the decimal meter is exploding as Loud City can't be any louder, I don't think. 6:19 to play. OKC down a bucket. It's Jokic, Gordon, Christian Brown, Jamal Murray, and Michael Porter Jr., the starting 5 back for Denver against Chet Holmgren, Jay Will, SGA, J-Dub, and Lou Dort. Thunder a stop in the score from Kying or potentially taking the lead. They've not led since they were up 12-11 in the first quarter. Only 1 lead change in this game. Denver has owned it through much of Game 5. Brown gets it in, the chance of OKC inside Paycom Center to Aaron Gordon. Gordon guarded by Dub. Low crouching dribbles and gives to Jokic, high post left. Gordon cuts by. Jokic faces up on Jay Will. Banks kicks to Murray. Back to Jokic in the lane. Holding 8 to shoot fade. 16-foot jumper up. No good. Rebound Jay Will. Thunder get the stop they needed. Down 2. SGA fed. 5:55 to play. Shea angle right. Brown on him at the top of the 2-3 zone as Holmgren screens. Shea behind him. Whips it left wing to Dub. Back to Shea between the rings. 10 to shoot. Wide left to Dub. Slashing right on Brown. Pulls up. Takes to the rim, scoops and can't score, but Brown fouls him, attempting to cash in the lane. So Dub can tie the game with 5:42 to play with free throws on Christian Brown's first foul. OKC battling Denver in the paint on virtually even terms in Game 5. It's 44-42 Nuggets. Jalen Williams, 3 of 4 from the foul line, has a dozen points, 7 rebounds, and 4 assists in Game 5. The crowd quiets. Dub dribbles twice. Eyes the rim, bends his knees, dips, shoots, and swishes. 92-91. OKC within a digit with 5 minutes and 42 seconds left. Tremendous resolve and resilience on the part of this young Thunder squad to battle back against the veteran Nuggets as Dub looks to tie. Snaps it off. It looks good and is. It's even at 92 with 5 minutes and 42 seconds to play. First tie since 59 all in the third quarter. 5:39 left. Thunder rallying from a 9-point deficit earlier this fourth quarter, down 8 going to the fourth. Both sides have one team foul to give. Both sides have multiple timeouts with which to work. Deadlocked at 92. The winner goes up 3-2 in the series and has a chance to close it out on Thursday in Denver. Gordon up the right side against Dub. Trying to give it to Murray at midcourt. Jamal can't come to it. Jokic has it. 35 feet straight away. Looking, holding, 10 to shoot. Rounds, picks. Jokic barrels. Jump stops. Spins, leans in, and leaves a 13-foot jumper short. They call Jay Will for a foul with 5:23 to play. And I'm not sure the Thunder don't want to challenge this. Jokic, stymied by Jay Will. Then Nikola kind of reached in under the arm of Jay Will as the big man commits his third foul. Jokic to the foul line where he's 1 of 1. Looks to give Denver the lead. 5:23 left. Nikola arcs the first. It's up and good. Got 34 points, has rallied and shown up in a big way after 3 tough ones in games 2 through 4. Making 14 of 21 shots, 4 of 5 threes, and both of his free throws. Has also grabbed 14 rebounds and doled out 5 assists in game 5. J-Dub tied it with 2 free throws. Now Jokic looks to give the Nuggets back a 2-point lead. The second foul shot is up. That's good as well. Denver back on top, 94-92. 5:23 remaining. Lou Dort will activate the attack. Crossing the timeline against Michael Porter Jr. Shea comes to the ball near midcourt. Working right to left on the perimeter. Barreling, jump, stopping. Kicks on the wing to Dub, open. The wing 3 for the lead. An air ball is out of bounds to Denver. That ball didn't come close to going in. Dub 1 of 4 from 3. The Thunder are 10 of 26 from distance. So Jokic scored free throws to give the Nuggets back the lead. And inside the 5-minute mark, it's Denver ball up 94-92. Jokic out front, giving to Brown, holding between the rings. Brown played by Holmgren. Jokic screens. Brown behind it, feeding Nikola open. Right side angle three-pointer is up, short. Holmgren high for the rebound, his 7th. A 2 would tie, 3 give the Thunder the lead. Shea works the left side. Steps back, fires, an angle left 3 for the lead is up. No good. Rebound run down in the corner by Dort. Tried to save it. Does the Dub. Excellent hustle. Thought left Jay Will open. Pump fake. Strives by Gordon. Whips it inside to Holmgren. Lays it up and lays it home. It's tied at 94 with 4:35 to play. Well done by the Thunder. Scrambling for the loose ball. They extend the possession and tie it up again with 4:36 to play. Timeout called by the Nuggets. We'll take it. Deadlocked at 94 in Game 5. This is Thunder basketball.
At Brahms, we offer more than just burgers, shakes, and fries. We have an entire fresh market for your everyday grocery needs, from farm fresh milk to meats, freshly baked breads, and produce. We also carry a wide variety of our premium ice cream, frozen yogurt, and sherbet. And with Brahms delivery trucks running 7 days a week, our items are always fresh. Stop by your neighborhood Brahms Fresh Market for an incredibly fast, incredibly convenient grocery shopping experience so you can spend more time on things that matter most.
Initial shot defense has been airtight in this fourth quarter. Denver has made only 1 shot from the floor in the fourth and is down to 41% shooting in Game 5, only 30% on threes. OKC has overtaken them there, 37 to 30% three-point efficiency. Thunder have outscored the Nuggets 16-8 in the fourth, outscored them 29-18 in the fourth quarter to win Game 4 in Denver. Can they do it again on their home floor in Game 5? Well, Loud City has been booming tonight, encouraging the Thunder to a strong finish with 4:36 to play. Denver's 1 of 10 shooting in the fourth quarter. The Thunder defend with Hartenstein back in, along with Lou Dort, Chet Holmgren, SGA, and J-Dub. The counter is Brown. Jokic logging his 41st minute right now with Jamal Murray, Michael Porter Jr., and Aaron Gordon. Murray picked up by Dort in the backcourt, tied at 94 with 4.5 left. Murray stutter steps, angles left back of the Jokic pick, sets up Nikola straight away, holding 3-point range. The rip move has Hartenstein reaching in, committing the Thunder's 5th team foul. Denver's in the bonus. That's a tough foul to take, and one that you didn't want to take coming out of the timeout. But Hartenstein exposed his arms, and Jokic took advantage. He's back at the line where he's 2 of 2 in the quarter, 3 of 3 in the game, has 35 points. So Denver's got a foul to give. The Thunder out of fouls now with 4:25 left. Jokic looks to give Denver back the lead. It's tied at 94. Nikola arcs it and sticks it. What a game he's played. 36 points in 40 minutes. Nuggets by 1, 95-94. They have led the vast majority of it. A game that's featured only one lead change, 5 ties. Nikola with the second. Strokes it and sticks it. 96-94 Denver. Nuggets have made 8 foul shots, only 1 field goal in this fourth quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander across the timeline. Brown greets him. Hartenstein screens for him. Shea rubs off, angling right. Behind the back dribbling. Kicks it left wing to Dove. Challenged by Gordon. Blasting right. Pump fakes. Needs help. Right baseline to Holmgren. 4 to shoot. Spinning. Fading. 12-foot jumper around and out. Hartenstein grabs it and flips it up and in on the follow. A rare second chance bucket by the Thunder. Ihart, Johnny on the spot, has 13.7 rebounds. It's tied at 96. Our 6th tie. 3:50 to play in Game 5. Jokic on the handle. Angling left, picks up the dribble. Feeds Murray. Slicing left to the wing. To the baseline on the run, floats it up. Holmgren denies that shot. A big block, gets the loose ball. Thunder seek the lead. Their first since early. 3:40 to play. Shea straightaway on Brown. Spins. Lays it up and lays it home. OKC 98, Denver 96. 3:30 to play. Oh, baby, what a sequence. Thunder by a bucket. Jokic to the right wing, smothered. Dips to Murray up top, played by Hartenstein as Jokic knocks down Dort. Left corner, Brown is open, fires a 3 for the lead. It's up. No good. Offside rebound tipped. Gordon has it. Between the rings to Murray. 3:13 left. Thunder by 2. Seek a stop. Murray driving left. Down the lane, lays it up. Holmgren blocked another. Jokic gets it back and lays it in. Tying it at 98 with 3:05 to play. He's everywhere. 39 points. Inside 3 minutes left in Game 5. Deadlocked at 98. Mark Daigneault calls the play off the bench. Shea looks to execute it. Gilgeous-Alexander between the legs on the dribble. Angles right. Into the paint. Jump pass to Hartenstein for the big two-hand send-down. Oh, baby, what a blast to the bucket. A pulverizing punch. Ihart 15 points. Thunder 100. The Nuggets 98. 2:35 left. Murray gets a Jokic pick out front. Jamal blasting right down the lane. Siphons right corner. Brown up the ladder to get a high pass. Comes to the wing, giving to Jokic 10 to shoot. Pump faking. Barrels baseline on the run. Floats it up off the window and knocks down the tying bucket from 10 feet out. He's got 41. Deadlocked at 100. 2:20 to play. Quite a finish in store here. Game 5 on the line. SGA. Brown on it. Working 35 feet straight away. Holmgren screens high right. Shea behind it. Guarded by Murray on a switch. Dancing, shuttling, spinning, fading. 18-foot jumper straight away. Got it. He's knocked down by Murray and one coming. SGA rising over the top and splashing. Thunder 102. The Nuggets 100. 2:02 to play. Oh, Gilgeous-Alexander saving his best for last. Thunder led by as many as 10 early. Have a 2-point lead now as SGA's at the free throw line, looking to extend it to 3. Now both sides out of fouls. Murray guilty of his 4th. Shea 3 of 3 at the line, has 7 assists, 5 rebounds, and 25 points in Game 5. Given the ball for the foul shot. Eyes the rim. Dribbles once. Bends his knees. Dips. Shoots. Swishes. OKC 103. The Nuggets 100. Thunder from 9 back early in the quarter lead. We're inside of 2 minutes. Murray walks the dribble. Dort plays off. As off the ball, Jokic fights to get it. Murray behind is Jokic pick. Slicing left. In the lane, feeds Jokic out front. Near midcourt to retrieve a bad pass. 8 to shoot. Nikola on Holmgren. 5 to shoot. Smothered. A one-legged three-pointer straightaway ties the game at 103 with 1:39 to play. Are you kidding me? A reverse pivot, one-legged 3 by Jokic beyond the three-point line. The shot clock pounding down, and Jokic trumps the Thunder outstanding defense. He's got 44 points. It's tied at 103 with 1:39 left. They wanted to make certain that was a three-point shot, and it was. Nikola traveled, but that's not going to be called. The shot went in with 3 on the shot clock. 103 all, 1:39 to play. Game 5 in the balance here. Dub dribbles across the timeline. The crowd is on its feet. It has been for a while. Shea fed. Played by Jokic. Jump passing to Dort. Right wing pump fakes Murray. Nothing there. 10 to shoot. Shea fed near midcourt. 1:25 to play. Crossing over on the dribble. Ducks right on Brown. Spins. Kicks to Dort. Left corner dub, wide open. Cracks a three that's online. Got it! To take it under Moneyball. Oh, baby! OKC 106, Denver 103. Timeout Nuggets. 1:18 to play. The Young Thunder rising in downtown OKC. Fitting to grab the lead in this series. Up by 3 again with 78 seconds to play in Game 5. This is Thunder basketball.
At Brahms, we offer more than just burgers, shakes, and fries. We have an entire fresh market for your everyday grocery needs, from farm fresh milk to meats, freshly baked breads, and produce. We also carry a wide variety of our premium ice cream, frozen yogurt, and sherbet. And with Brahms delivery trucks running 7 days a week, our items are always fresh. Stop by your neighborhood Brahms Fresh Market for an incredibly fast, incredibly convenient grocery shopping experience, so you can spend more time on things that matter most.
Thunder outscored the Nuggets 29-18 in Game 4's fourth quarter Sunday to win that game by 5. Doing it again tonight in the fourth, 28-17 over a Nugget team that led them by 8 going to the fourth. Denver only 4 of 16 shooting with 6 turnovers in this fourth quarter. Thunder made 9 of 17 shots, 6 of 7 free throws, and 4 of 8 threes. The dub tray with 1:18 to play has given OKC a 106-103 advantage. Nuggets will inbound near sideline front court. The crowd full throat. Murray, Jokic, Gordon, Porter, and Brown against Dort, providing on-ball pressure. Dub, Hartenstein, Holmgren, and SGA. Murray giving the ball. Here we go. His team down 3. Bounce passes left wing to Jokic. Sizing up Hartenstein, bangs, backing him down. In the paint. Drop steps. Fades. Pitch to Porter for an angle left 3 to tie. It's short. Loose ball. Dort runs it down. Dub saves it. Inbounds to Dort. 1:05 left. Thunder up the ball in a 3-point lead inside the final minute. Mark Daignault calls the play. Thunder space the floor. SGA in a 1-4 set. Works the dribbles out front, 10 to shoot. Hartenstein screen. Shea jumped out by Brown. Gilgeous-Alexander 5 to shoot. Angle left fires a 3 that's online. Got it! Chatinga Thunder Moneyball. Thunder by 6. Oh, baby! 47.4 left. Gilgeous-Alexander with a big 29. Jokic front court. Holds left wing to Murray out front. 9-3 run for the Thunder. Murray doubled left wing. Bounce feeds Jokic up top. Driving right on Holmgren. Stutter step. 12 to shoot. Gives it on the wing to Porter. Catch and shoot 3 up. An air ball. Brown loses the rebound, but it's off of Dort, off the back of the backboard, out of bounds. 29.9 to play. Wow. What an extraordinary Thunder effort down the stretch, outscoring the Nuggets 31-17 in the fourth. 6 to shoot. 29.9 left. Thunder by 6 late in Game 5. Murray will inbound sideline just to the right of the Thunder bench with 6 on the shot clock. His team down 6 points. 29.9 to play. Thunder showing their number 1 seed medal with 50% shooting and 12 threes in the game. 5 in the quarter. Porter giving the ball to inbound. Holding. Looking. Left corner Gordon. Fades and fires on a 3 ball. No good. Rebound Gilgeous-Alexander. 25 seconds left. Shea in the backcourt. Swarmed. Fouled by Gordon with 22.2. Listen to the crowd. Absolute pandemonium at Paycom Center. 22.2 left. Gilgeous-Alexander looks to potentially apply finishing touches in Game 5. He's got 29 points, 6 rebounds, and 7 assists. A dazzling display of shot making in the second half. Gilgeous-Alexander giving the ball. Arch the first. It's up. Got it. Thunder 110. The Nuggets 103. Jokic playing 44 minutes, Brown 43, Murray 41. That matters for Game 6 coming up Thursday at 7:30 in Denver. Thunder by 7, 110-103 on a 10-3 burst. Shea with the second stroke. It's pure. 8-point lead, 22.2 to play. The Nuggets burn their final timeout. All Thunder down the stretch. It's thundering big time in downtown Oklahoma City. It's that time of year, baby. Thunder 111, the Nuggets 103 with 22.2 to play. This is Thunder basketball.
Dive into the excitement where the spirit of Thunder basketball meets classic diner delights at Boomerang Diner. On Mondays, start off the week with a winning deal. Grab a mouth-watering burger for half the price. On Fridays, feast on all-you-can-eat fish and make your Fridays truly memorable. And no matter the quarter, it's always breakfast time at Boomerang. Pancakes, eggs, and more. Served all day, every day. Fuel up like a champ today. Boomerang Diner. It all starts here.
Thunder trailed this game with 4.5 minutes to play, 94-92. They've since outscored the Nuggets 19-9. Gilgeous-Alexander with a massive fourth quarter. 10 of his 31 have come in the final frame. Luguentz-Dort buried 3 clutch threes in this comeback as OKC battles to overcome a 12-point deficit in Game 5 on the brink of going up for the first time in the series at 3-2. Nuggets burned their final timeout a moment ago. Thunder with stealth fourth quarter defense, outscoring the Nuggets 33-17, wearing them down, trusting what they do. Dub, Caruso, Holmgren, Dort, and Shea defend against Gordon inbounding, Jokic, Brown, Murray, and Porter. Aaron Gordon giving the ball, his team down 8. Lobs to midcourt to Murray. Driving right on Shea. Stutter steps, takes it inside, lays it up and lays it in, has 28. 6-point game, Dub in the backcourt. Sweeped in cords and fouled by Jokic with 16.1 to play. Now it comes down to making foul shots. Thunder 111, the Nuggets 105. Denver out of timeouts. Thunder have 2 should they need to utilize either, so they're in great shape. Jokic committing his 3rd foul. J-Dub at the foul line, 5 of 6, has 17 points, including a go-ahead 3-pointer with just over a minute left to make it 106-103. Dub giving the ball, dribbles twice, right foot in front of the left, eyes the rim, dip, shoots. It tumbles, no good, short. Remains a 2-possession game. He'll need this one to make it a 3-possession difference with 16.1 to play. Thunder have scored on every possession over the last 4 minutes. Dub looks to keep that trend going. Second free throw out of his right hand looks good and is. 112-105, 16 seconds left. Murray across the timeline, shadowed by Dort. 12 seconds. Doubled by Dub. Angles right with 8. Fires a wing 3 that's no good. Rebound tipped up by Brown, claimed inside by Dub. It's over! It's over! Shea dribbles it out! The Oklahoma City Thunder lead this series 3-2. What a rally tonight! Embraces all around for the young Thunder. The top seed holds serve at home, taking Game 5, 112-105. A victory that reverberates from the plains of Oklahoma to the Colorado Rocky Mountains as OKC's got a chance to close this series out and move on to the Western Conference Finals with Game 6 looming Thursday at 7:30 in the Mile High City. What a rally. Thunder make 50% of their shots, knock down clutch 3 after clutch 3 late, overcome the Nuggets, wearing the Nuggets down despite a 44-point explosion by Nikola Jokic. Oklahoma City finds a way to trump the Nuggets in Game 5 to go up 3-2 in this series. Their first lead after rallying from a game down twice. Raucous Paycom Center. What a night of Thunder basketball, and what an extraordinary performance by this young Thunder squad. As we're going to be joined downstairs here in a moment, I believe, by J-Dub. I think he's putting on the headset to join us. OKC 112. No, Lou Dort, I think, is going to join us. Dub is on headset joining someone else. It might be Sports Center. Lou, can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, take me through the made 3-point shots. You had 3 of them in the fourth. This crowd was electrified by every hoist and hit you made, and you were so instrumental in this rally.
Yeah.
What was that experience like?
It was great. Credit to my teammates. Credit to the crowd. They kept cheering the whole game. They kept the energy up. We just had to find our game. It was tough, but we had to battle through it. And I trusted my teammate to pass me the ball, and I made some tough shots.
Definite element of wearing this team down as the night wore on. What is it about the trust you have and what you all do that has you playing the full 48 as you did all season?
It's the togetherness that we have. Honestly, we always believe in trusting each other. We know we're a good team. We know we're going against a great team too. So we just got to play our game and execute.
You knew Jokic was coming back with something, and did he ever with 44 points? How'd you withstand that barrage from him to win this?
The whole team did it. Honestly, he's a great player. He's going to make a lot of tough shots, but we just got to make everything tough for him.
Lou, you held them to 5 of 21 shooting and 1 of 12 in the fourth quarter to win this game. That's the defense that's been so extraordinary all season. Take me through what that takes against a team as gifted and talented and experienced as that squad is.
48-minute game. We got to battle through the whole game. They made a lot of tough shots. We just had to play the whole game, and we did.
You had 6 in double figures offensively. Great balance there to win Game 5. Up 3-2 in the series now. A chance to close it out on Thursday in Denver. Your thoughts going back to the Mile High City?
The next one's going to be a tough one. We're going to be at their place. We just got to play together, play hard, and compete.
So awesome to watch you do your thing, Lou. Great clutch shot making from you. Along with that, extraordinary defense. Thanks for the visit. Congrats on the 3-2 lead in this series.
Thank you.
Lou Dort, one of the many that rose with this game in the balance. This young Thunder team did not show youth whatsoever tonight. It was a night on which the Nuggets, after the Thunder landed the initial blow to lead 12-2, went on a 14-2 rampage themselves to grab a lead that they did not relinquish until very late in the fourth quarter in this game. But the Thunder, in a game that featured only 2 lead changes, once they grabbed the advantage, did not surrender it. Outscored the Nuggets 16-9 to close this game out, making 10 of 18 fourth quarter shots, 5 of 9 threes, and 9 of 11 foul shots. You talk about a clutch gene, the Thunder are growing that as this series evolves, winning the clutch minutes in Denver on Sunday, doing it again tonight. The Nuggets on the flip side were 5 of 21 shooting in the fourth, 1 of 12 on three-pointers for a second straight game. They had 5 turnovers as well, as OKC ratcheted up the defensive intensity, a night on which they were minus in the rebound column all night. They were plus 6 rebounds in the fourth quarter as they rallied to win it, outscoring Denver 34-19 in the decisive fourth, trailing by 8 going to the fourth. All Thunder from there, as the sixth man was full throat. Extraordinary. A big part of the reason this team was 35-6 and NBA best at home this season. Shea and Dub hugging one another as they walk off the floor to a rousing round of applause at Paycom Center. What a night of Thunder basketball. This team is a win away now from getting back to the Western Conference Finals for the first time since 2016. Welcome back with some final numbers and a preview of what's ahead. Game 6, 7:30 Central Time, coming up at Ball Arena on Thursday as OKC goes up for the first time in this series against 4-seeded Nuggets by virtue of a 112-105 Game 5 win. We'll be back after this. This is Thunder Basketball.
NBA Radio on Sirius XM is available on your connected devices. Listen at home anytime you want with Amazon Alexa, Google Assistant, or however you stream in the house.
Be a station.
Welcome to the NBA playoffs. The moment we've all been waiting for is here.
The fans now on the edge of their seats.
It's time to stay locked in to every single moment. Because you never know when history will be made. When it's win or go home, every moment matters. So don't miss a thing. NBA playoffs presented by Google continues on ABC, ESPN, and TNT.
Dive into the excitement where the spirit of Thunder basketball meets classic diner delights at Boomerang Diner. On Mondays, start off the week with a winning deal. Grab a mouth-watering burger for half the price. On Fridays, feast on all-you-can-eat fish and make your Fridays truly memorable. And no matter the quarter, it's always breakfast time at Boomerang. Pancakes, eggs, and more served all day, every day. Fuel up like a champ today. Boomerang Diner. It all starts here.
What if you could make your energy dollars go further this summer? Switch to OG&E Smart Hours and pay nearly half price for electricity for 19 hours every weekday and all weekend long. So go ahead, bake an extra batch, stream another episode, and make your evenings cooler. Just switch your energy use to the 19 daily Smart Hours to help the grid, the environment, and your wallet. Sign up today to receive nearly half-priced electricity at oge.com/Smart Hours.
With Mazio's Mix and Maz, it's easy to get the things you love for the price you like. Choose from medium one-topping pizzas, 8-piece boneless chicken wings, loaded cheese dippers, fresh chef salad, and the delicious brookie dessert. Pay just $7.99 each when you buy 2 or more. Pizza, chicken wings, salad, cheese dippers, and dessert. Mix and Maz your way to your favorite flavor combo today. Just $7.99 each at participating locations and for a limited time only. Order now at Mazios.com.
Thunder Basketball is sponsored by Devon Energy. Commitment runs deep. And MidFirst Bank, the official bank of the Oklahoma City Thunder. Time to break down the game. This is the Oklahoma City Thunder postgame show, sponsored by Riverwind Casino. Now here's the voice of the Thunder, Matt Pinto, on the Oklahoma City Thunder Radio Network.
Nothing like Thunder playoff basketball in mid-May in this city, as it was flat electric inside Paycom Center tonight. The crowd was ready to roar and did with frequency on their feet the vast majority of the final 6 minutes of this game as they helped push the Thunder over the top as OKC, as a 1 seed, showed incredible resilience, resolve, and a clutch gene that certainly showed itself in this game as they beat the Nuggets 112-105. Denver showing off a championship medal we've seen all series long, despite playing through an exhaustion and fatigue generated in part by the 7-game grind they had to survive the Clippers in round 1. They came in tonight in 10-on, claiming Game 5 and going back up by a game in this series. They've led twice by a game in this series, winning Game 1, winning Game 3. But the Thunder, for the first time in the series, have put together back-to-back triumphs as they're in the driver's seat in the sense of 83% of teams that win Game 5 when the series is tied at 2-2 have gone on to win in best-of-7s. But the Thunder will have an opportunity to close it out on Thursday in Game 6 in Denver. They know how difficult that can be because against a team that they were far superior to in round 1, a tough job closing out the sweep in Game 4 in Memphis. They won that one 117-115. But what a memorable night at Paycom Center, and a memorable playoff game. This is one for the ages as OKC wins it 112-105. Gilgeous-Alexander gave them their first lead since 12-11 back in the first quarter on a driving layup with 3.5 to play. But the Thunder had the weather. Jokic free throws. Denver continuing to come at them down the stretch, answering every time to win the game by 7, hitting 10 of 18 fourth-quarter shots, 5 of 9 threes, 9 of 11 free throws, as SGA had 10 of his 31 in the fourth. Lou Gensdort with 3 clutch three-pointers in that fourth quarter, scored a total of 12 in the game, and J-Dub with 7 of his 18 coming in the final frame, a frame in which the Thunder dominated, outscoring the Nuggets 34-19. Again, you've got to wonder, is that simply the fatigue of OKC's youth, athleticism, and depth wearing down the Nuggets, as it seemed to in Game 4 Sunday when the Thunder outscored Denver 29-18 in the fourth quarter to rally for a big win there by 5. OKC saw Nikola Jokic go off in this game for 44 points, his series high, but he was -8 in the raw plus-minus. Jokic logging 44 of this game's 48 minutes, converting 17 of 25 shots, 5 of 7 threes, including a one-legged miracle three that tied the game at 103 with just over a minute to play. He knocked down 5 of 7 threes, all 5 of his free throws, collected 15 rebounds, 6 of those offensive, 5 assists, 2 steals, and only 2 turnovers in this game, his low for any game in this series in turnovers. But again, bottom line, in the metric that matters most, -8 in the raw plus-minus in a 7-point loss for his team. Jamal Murray had a big game by the numbers, 28 points, but it took him 27 shots to get there, and he was cooled by the Thunder defense down the stretch, making only 3 of 13 three-pointers, connecting on all 5 of his free throws, had 4 rebounds, 3 assists, but 4 turnovers, 1 block shot. He was -5 in 42 minutes. Christian Brown scored 8, including 2 threes in the opening quarter. 3 of 12 from the floor, though, 2 of 8 from distance, had 7 rebounds, 3 assists, a steal, and 2 blocks, -11. Aaron Gordon with a pedestrian 13 points in Game 5, including 1 of 5 from three-point range, 5 rebounds, 3 assists, a steal. He was even in the raw plus-minus. Michael Porter Jr., another rough night shooting, playing through that painful left shoulder injury. 1 of 7, 0 of 5 from 3, scored 2, 4 rebounds, 2 assists, 2 steals, -6. Off the bench, the Nuggets generated 10 points total. Oklahoma City came through with 22, so another dominant overall effort by the Thunder reserves, outscoring Denver subs by 12. Westbrook scored 4, Peyton Watson with 8 rebounds, 2 steals, and 3 points, and Julian Strawther logging his longest stint in this series, 10 minutes, scored 3 points. Denver managed only 41% field goal shooting in this game, shut down decisively in the fourth quarter, 40 of 97 from the floor, getting up 15 more shots than the Thunder. The Thunder survived that possession disadvantage, something that rarely happens in postseason, but the Thunder found the will to make it happen tonight. 13 of 46 on threes for the Nuggets, only 28%, and they wilted from long range as this game progressed, a byproduct of the Thunder's consistent instinctive and strong defense. 12 of 13 foul shooting for the Nuggets. They had 49 rebounds plus 6 against the Thunder overall. 16 of those came offensively. Denver with 20 assists, 10 steals, 3 blocks, 16 turnovers, accounting for 14 Thunder points. OKC had all 5 of its starters in double figures, led by Shea's 31, 10 of which came in the fourth quarter. 12 of 23 shooting, 1 of 3 from 3, 6 of 6 from the foul line. Grabbed 6 boards, had 7 assists, 2 steals, and 2 block shots. Shea logged 39 minutes. He was plus 8. J-Dub with 18 points on 5 of 14 shooting, 2 of 5 on threes, but a big one came late, pushing a tie game to a 3-point Thunder advantage, an advantage they would not look back from, as that tray, with a little more than a minute to play, gave the Thunder a 106-103 advantage. He made 6 of 8 free throws, grabbed 9 rebounds in Game 5, 2 of those offensive, with 4 assists, 1 steal, plus 12 in the raw plus-minus. Chet Holmgren, the best player on the Thunder roster, In that metric, he was plus 13 with 14 points, 8 rebounds, 2 big block shots, 1 steal, 1 assist, 6 of 9 shooting, 1 of 2 from the three-point line, 1 of 3 from the foul line in 34 minutes. Isaiah Hartenstein, 15 points, 7 boards, 2 assists, 1 steal, 1 block, plus 2, 7 of 10 shooting. And Lou Dort with an electrifying 4 3-pointers in this game. They all came in the second half. He made 4 of 8 shots overall, all from three-point range, 3 rebounds, 1 assist, plus 1 overall. Alex Caruso, money off the bench, had 4 rebounds, 2 assists, 13 points, 4 of 10 shooting, including 3 of 6 from three-point range, 2 of 2 from the foul line. Aaron Wiggins scored 3 on a 3 in 11 minutes of playing time, had 1 rebound, 2 assists. 4 points generated by Cason Wallace with 2 boards and 2 assists, 2 steals. 2 from Jay Will, 1 of 2 shooting, 2 rebounds, 2 assists. Assisted, though, on the tying bucket to Chet Holmgren late in the game. That came in 10 minutes of playing time, and Isaiah Joe logged 5 minutes, went scoreless in that time, didn't take a shot, had 1 board. Thunder made 50% of their shots in this game, 41 of 82. A good thing. They get up 15 fewer than the Nuggets. That included 12 threes in 29 tries, 41%, 18 of 23 foul shooting, 78%. Lost the rebounding battle by 6. 8 of their 43 came on the offensive glass. Out-assisted the Nuggets tonight, 23-20. Had 7 steals, 6 block shots, 14 turnovers, accounting for 14 Denver points. Points in the paint, even at 50. Second chance points to Denver, 15-10 on the break. Thunder outran the Nuggets again, limiting the Nuggets to 2 fast break points after the first quarter, while generating 18 themselves. They held Denver to 9. The Nuggets led the NBA in the regular season in fast break points at 20. Nuggets led by as many as 12. The Thunder by 10 early. 2 lead changes, 9 ties in this game. Thunder outscored the Nuggets 34-19 in the fourth quarter with the game in the balance, and 16-9 down the stretch for a hard-earned 112-105 Game 5 victory, putting them in a position to close this series out and earn a Western Conference Finals spot on Thursday night. That'll be a 7:30 Central tip from Ball Arena in Denver, as OKC bids for what would be a 3rd consecutive win in the series, winning Game 4 Sunday in Denver by 5, winning tonight by 7 at home, 112-105. Our time will be 6 o'clock on the flagship station, 98.1 FM, WWLS Sports Channel in Oklahoma City, for the pregame coverage of that Game 6 in Denver on Thursday with a 7:30 tip. That means the network joins us at 7 o'clock for pregame coverage. Thunder and Nuggets in the 6th of this best-of-7 series. A closeout opportunity for the Thunder. We'll see what the young squad, as a 1-seed record holder of many different distinctions during the course of the season, do they have a finishing kick they can administer on the road against the veteran Nuggets who won it all 2 years ago? That will be the drama that will play out Thursday night in the Mile High City. I want to thank our on-site engineer tonight, Robert Mueller, Cisco, our statistician, Daniel Matthews. Producer of Thunder Basketball is Josh Lee, assisted by Preston Poole. Great job by all involved. Hope you enjoyed it as much as we did bringing it to you, as OKC rallies from as many as a dozen down to win Game 5, 112-105 on a memorable night at Paycom Center in downtown Oklahoma City. Chance for the closing game and closing victory on Thursday night at 7:30 in Denver. This is Matt Pinto bidding you good night. Thanks for listening tonight. Our postgame show gets rolling with Gideon and Matt next. This is Thunder Basketball.
Dive into the excitement where the spirit of Thunder Basketball meets classic diner delights at Boomerang Diner. On Mondays, start off the week with a winning deal. Grab a mouth-watering burger for half the price. On Fridays, feast on all-you-can-eat fish and make your Fridays truly memorable. And no matter the quarter, it's always breakfast time at Boomerang. Pancakes, eggs, and more. Served all day, every day. Fuel up like a champ today. Boomerang Diner. It all starts here.
When you bundle renters and auto with Progressive, you can save while protecting your most valuable possessions, like your really expensive limited edition sneakers and your new suit for your cousin's wedding. Except you never actually bought the suit because you can't stop buying sneakers. So you show up to the wedding looking like you're going grocery shopping. But hey, at least your sneakers will look good in the pictures. Until you're cropped out of every last one of them. So go ahead and get Progressive, so you can save while protecting the things that matter to you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Don't miss out on OKC's hottest entertainment at the Showplace Theater with acts like Boys to Men, April 18th. America, April 26th. Patti LaBelle, May 2nd. And Scotty McCreery, May 10th. Riverwind is OKC's favorite casino experience.
Stevie Nicks. One special night. Tickets on sale now at Ticketmaster.com. Don't miss Stevie Nicks. Live at Paycom Center.
Welcome back to the Oklahoma City Thunder postgame show. Gideon Hamilton, Matt Ravis here at Lively Beer Works Tap Room. We'll tell you more about Lively coming up in just a moment. We will also hear from the head coach of the Oklahoma City Thunder, Mark Daignault, with his postgame remarks on tonight's Game 5 victory for the Oklahoma City Thunder as they take down Denver, trailed by 12, just past the midway point of the third quarter, trailed by 9 early in the fourth quarter. Denver goes about 8 minutes making one shot. In the meantime, Oklahoma City made a bunch of threes, made a bunch more late. That did it.
Yeah, Denver missed. They're going to look back on the film and be furious at themselves for how many corner three missed opportunities they had. But you got to give a lot of credit to the Thunder defense down the stretch in that game for making Denver uncomfortable, because it's really Nikola Jokic able to score in the fourth quarter and able to score almost double Denver up in the fourth. In Lou Dort had some big plays in that game, made some threes obviously, but some hustle plays too. That got it done. And Shea ended up propelling them. So it was an uneven game. Nobody's going to hang that one in the Lou for the Thunder, but in playoffs, it's just about finding a way to win, and they did that tonight.
What in your mind was different for Oklahoma City because they kind of in the middle stages? Okay, let's go ahead and head to Mark Daignault.
The rotations, just tell me about the level of trust that this team exhibited tonight in a gut check game.
Yeah, great job hanging in there, first of all. We didn't play great. We were a little sloppy in the first half on both ends of the floor. That was as loose as we've been defensively really since game one, or maybe worse than game one. I'll have to watch it. But to hang in there the way we did and get back on track was impressive. And then I thought we closed really well. You know, both ends of the floor, high level of connection. Guys played great.
Mark, you went away from Lou late last game. He doesn't start the fourth, but you go to him and he plays the rest of the way, hits 3 threes, saves some pretty huge possessions. Can you describe your faith in him?
Yeah, I don't bet against Lou. It's that simple. You know, he's just got an unbelievable there's just a special thing about him. You know, he's always going to stand back up. He's not perfect, but he's always going to respond. He's always going to compete. You always can count on him to do that. And I don't like betting against that guy.
And you know, all series we've asked you about your comparative experience and clutch time minutes. And you know, for my money, that it feels like you just clutched up maybe the biggest game in this building. Just what are your thoughts going down the stretch? And I guess how do you feel about your team in clutch time?
I mean, the close games are, first of all, our execution was excellent. You know, I thought we executed as well as we have, you know, in the playoffs. You know, down the stretch of a close game, we had a couple in Memphis, and then we had the few here. And our execution was very good. But at the end of the day, those games can come down to one shot, one play. You know, it could go either way. So you can't overreact to the outcome. I just thought our process tonight down the stretch was excellent. We got into stuff. We were organized on both ends of the floor, no breakdowns, and strong execution.
I think going into the fourth quarter, you're 7 of 20 from 3. Then Lou hits 3 in that 2-minute stretch, and then you close with J-Dub and Shea hitting big threes. Was that just what the defense gave those guys? I mean, what turned it around from distance for you here?
I mean, Lou, you know, stepped in with confidence and made big shots during that stretch. That was huge because we were, you know, down whatever we were, 9 or 10 around that time. The two down the stretch, you know, Shea's just taking what they gave him. You know, he was clean on that one. He didn't force that. It was a great rhythm shot. And the dub one was a great early pass by Shea, extra by Lou, to generate a really good look. So, like I said, I thought our process down the stretch on both ends of the floor was really, really clean.
Quick follow-up on Jalen Williams. Jay Will gave you a nice little spark in the third quarter. Then you subbed him in with Chet after Lou hit that first 3 with about 8 minutes left. A couple of rebounds, a couple of good defensive possessions on Joker, and then a couple of nice passes too. What did you think about his minutes, and how big was he tonight?
Yeah, he was huge. You know, he's been huge in the series, but you know, Hart in the first quarter, I let his stint linger too long. We're trying to keep these guys fresh, especially the guys that are handling the major matchups. And so that was on me, and getting to him earlier in both the third and fourth and keeping everybody fresh for Jokic was a huge point of emphasis. So but he stepped up. I mean, Jalen is a unbelievable competitor. He made big time plays. He had a great pass to Chet there down the stretch, and played great D on Jokic.
Mark, 68 wins, all the good things that happened this season, but a lot of people question you guys' inexperience and everything else, and playoff, I guess, toughness, whatever. You guys are trading licks back and forth in that fourth quarter. What does a game like this do to answer some of those critics, and what does it just do for the confidence of the team overall?
Yeah, we don't play to answer anybody. We just play for one another, for our fans. The guys have an unbelievable connection in the locker room. That's enough for us. And they've had an unbelievable spirit. That's why they've accomplished what they've accomplished to this point. And it's why they show the type of resolve on a night, like I said, that we, for a lot of that game, we didn't have our fastball, but we hung around long enough and showed great will and connectedness down the stretch.
Mark, this is now back-to-back games of really impactful minutes from that trio of Kaysen, Caruso, and Wiggins. What is it about those three guys in particular that allows them to play so well together and sort of amplify each other?
I just think, first of all, they're all like team-first guys. The whole team is, but those guys are team-first guys. They compete together. They complement one another's with their skills. Kaysen and Caruso defensively, there's a great contrast there. They bring different things to the table, but they really play together. They have great chemistry out there, but all the guys do. But that unit was big in the second quarter. They kind of stabilized the game for us, and then obviously gave us good minutes in the second half.
Coach, what did you see from Joker in terms of energy? I mean, he did look just worn slick in that last game, and tonight not only does he make everything, but he looks like there was plenty of energy.
I mean, he responded like great players respond to adversity. Like we knew coming into the game that we were going to get a very, very potent version of him, and we did. He was decisive and quick and forceful. He was, just beating the guy on the ball. He was beating the shell, getting to his spots, and we just have to understand going into Game 6 in Denver, like this is a prideful team. He's a prideful player. Like that's exactly what we're getting. They're going to approach this game the exact same way with the same type of physicality, force, and we can't be late to that party.
Coach. I'm sorry. It feels weird to ask somebody who won 68 games, like if their team is still learning how to win games, but it feels like in these playoffs, especially the way Denver's pushed you guys, if you had to learn how to win these types of battles and these kind of slower games that they've been putting you guys through.
Yeah, I think, I said this after Game 4, and I'll reiterate it now. I actually think we're a better team today than we were at the beginning of the series. Like we're definitely evolving and growing and learning, despite the fact that we think we can play with anybody, and we've had some success. That doesn't stop us from growing. This is a humble group of guys that stay grounded through the success, and that's what allows them to continually improve despite the success. And so we've had to really test ourselves through 5 games. Game 6 is going to be on the road, and because of the way they're going to play, and we'll grow from that as well, regardless of outcome.
Coach, in terms of confidence, to see a player like Shea, a young player, assume control in the second half and in the game's biggest moments, just from your own experience and your own vantage point, how do you see that pushing him and continuing to see him grow?
Yeah, Shea in particular?
Yes.
Yeah, I like our team. I don't think he had his fastball early tonight. I thought there were some plays that he could have gotten calls on. He didn't. He got hit. He went down there and played through that, and just didn't seem to be in the same rhythm and flow that he's normally in the first half. It's the playoffs. We're talking about Jokic the last couple games, but what the great players do is they rise, in the face of those challenges and adversities. And I just thought he got more and more composed as the game went on and settled into the game. And despite the fact that the pressure was mounting and it got hotter in there, he got cooler, and just kind of settled into it, made the right plays, let the game tell him what to do. He was unbelievable. He closed that thing down the stretch.
Both teams scored a lot in the paint tonight. What do you feel led to that?
I mean, both teams have not scored a lot in the paint in the series, and that's how these things unfold. Is you get confronted with very uncomfortable problems, and then you have to solve them, together. And while we're trying to solve our problems, they're trying to solve theirs. And I thought both teams tonight showed the remnants of that. Like they solved some of the things that have been bothering them that we've been doing. We solved some of the things that have been bothering us, and that's what a series does to you. It's just it's a slog in that way. But both teams played better in certain areas of the game tonight. And you tip your hat to them. And I thought we did a good job ourselves.
This will be the last question to Barry, then we have players.
Yeah, Mark, when Lou, you were down 9 when Lou made 3 threes in a 4-possession span. Clearly, the 9 points is important. You needed it. But what did that do to the rest of the guys to see Lou make those 3 shots in a short span, just from an energy and confidence perspective?
Yeah. It's kind of like these guys are so connected. It's kind of like if a family member of yours is hurting or happy, there's a contagiousness to that because of the connection you have to a family member. That's how they are with each other. So when they see a guy rise like that, they feel that, and Jay Will in game 2, Wiggins and Kaysen last game, it brings an energy to the whole team. It's contagious through the team because of the relationships that they have and the thing that they've built, so it breathes great energy into the team every time somebody rises back up from an adversity, and he was obviously the story of the game with his ability to do that tonight.
Thank you, Coach.
Yep, thanks.
All right, there's Mark Daigneault's comment after a Big Thunder win in Game 5. Matt Ravis and Gideon Hamilton here on the Thunder post-game show, and we'd love to hear from you. 405-900-9957, 405-900-WWLS. We'll feature your calls and texts coming up next. This is Thunder Basketball.
Taco Bueno is the official taco of the Oklahoma City Thunder, and we've got a win for your taste buds. We're celebrating every Thunder playoff game with a free taco the day after. That's right, a free taco. Just mention your Thunder taco and enjoy a crispy beef or soft taco on us. No coupon necessary. It's our way of saying thanks for cheering loudly. Celebrate the playoffs the Bueno way. Only at Taco Bueno.
Y'all know his name?
Lil Wayne.
What the though? What a love.
Live in concert.
3, 2,
one night only in Oklahoma City.
I'm the best to ever do it.
With special guests, Hot Boys, Juvenile, BG, and Turk. Pregame Center, Friday, May 16th. Get tickets now at Ticketmaster.com. For more, visit LilWayneOfficial.com.
I make you say.
Fridays don't start till Taco Mayo says so. Meet the new steak fajita empanada, loaded with tender sirloin steak, grilled onions and bell peppers, cheddar jack cheese, and signature Chipotle ranch, handmade and cooked fresh to order. And every Friday, make an item fajita style and crank up the flavor like never before. It's Fajita Fridays, only at Taco Mayo. Oklahoma owned, Oklahoma proud. Eat local. Stevie Nicks. One special night. Tickets on sale now at Ticketmaster.com. Don't miss Stevie Nicks. Live at Paycom Center.
Big wins are blooming across Riverwind Casino, and the jackpots have never been sweeter.
Go all in on your favorite table games.
Hedge your bets on the biggest wins and unbeatable entertainment. Use your wild card for the best perks and the top rewards.
And play for your share of the $100,000 Lucky May Days giveaway. Win with the best.
And we'll see you at Riverwind.
With Mazio's Mix and Maz, it's easy to get the things you love for the price you like. Choose from medium one-topping pizzas, 8-piece boneless chicken wings, loaded cheese dippers, fresh chef salad, and the delicious brookie dessert. Pay just $7.99 each when you buy 2 or more. Pizza, chicken wings, salad, cheese dippers, and dessert. Mix and Maz your way to your favorite flavor combo today. Just $7.99 each at participating locations and for a limited time only. Order now at Mazios.com.
Beats and Bites Festival is back again at Riverwind Casino, where good grooves and great food are on tap all summer long. Kicking off on June 14th with Josh Turner and Edwin McCain. Along with crave-worthy eats from local food trucks, there's something for everyone. Get your tickets online or at the box office for just $10. Only at Riverwind Casino.
Taco Bueno is the official taco of the Oklahoma City Thunder, and we've got a win for your taste buds. We're celebrating every Thunder playoff game with a free taco the day after. That's right, a free taco. Just mention your Thunder taco and enjoy a crispy beef or soft taco on us. No coupon necessary. It's our way of saying thanks for cheering loudly. Celebrate the playoffs the Bueno way. Only at Taco Bueno.
Y'all know his name? Lil Wayne.
What the though? What a love.
Live in concert.
3, 2,
One night only in Oklahoma City.
I'm the best to ever do it.
With special guests, Hot Boys, Juvenile, BG, and Turk. Pregame Center, Friday, May 16th. Get tickets now at Ticketmaster.com. For more, visit LilWayneOfficial.com.
I make you say.
Dive into the excitement where the spirit of Thunder basketball meets classic diner delights at Boomerang Diner. On Mondays, start off the week with a winning deal. Grab a mouth-watering burger for half the price. On Fridays, feast on all-you-can-eat fish and make your Fridays truly memorable. And no matter the quarter, it's always breakfast time at Boomerang. Pancakes, eggs, and more served all day, every day. Fuel up like a champ today. Boomerang Diner. It all starts here.
This copyrighted broadcast of the National Basketball Association may not be retransmitted, reproduced, rebroadcast, or otherwise distributed or used in any form without the express written consent of the NBA.
This is the Thunder Recap on WWLS, the Sports Animal, sponsored by Lively Beer Works Tap Room. Now here's Gideon Hamilton and Matt Ravis on 98.1 FM, WWLS, the Sports Animal.
Welcome into the Thunder Recap here at Lively Beerworks Tap Room. We'll tell you about that here in just a minute, but let's head back to the Paycom Center where Shea is addressing the media.
Maybe his personality in these big moments.
Yeah, his confidence. He works hard, and he trusts his work. It's that simple, and he doesn't waver, whether it's makes or misses. Like, I think last game, he started 0 for 4 from 3 and shot his 5th one like it was his first shot of the game. Like, Lou's special in that aspect. Like, his confidence is unwavering, and it's turned him into the NBA player and the basketball player he is. And without it, he wouldn't be as good as he is. So hats off to Lou.
Andrew, go ahead.
Yeah, J-Dub hit that big shot in the corner down the stretch. You know, Denver calls a timeout. You know, what's going through your head at that moment?
I think it was Lou. Good pass, hard, good screening. But I think that play we just took what they gave us. I think I drove, they doubled me, I moved it, the next guy moved it, and we found an open man, and the open man was ready to shoot. But I think that just goes back to what I was saying earlier. Like, it's been nothing special. Like, it's been nothing that has come out the blue. It's been no secret formula. Like, we just, on that play and the biggest plays and the biggest moments, you flex the muscles that you've been working on all year, and that play is exactly what we did.
Sure, this is now back-to-back games where you guys had like huge swing minutes from that lineup with the bench with Caruso, Case, and Wiggins. But can you just talk about the overall depth and how that's helped you guys succeed in the playoffs, even to guys like Jay Will?
Yeah, it's helped us succeed all year, really. Being able to play that many guys, get some guys rest, also be able to throw different personnel out there so it's not as like scripted. It's a little harder to guard. And we have a bunch of guys that like can go in and impact the basketball game no matter the stage, no matter the game. And we use it to our strength, and that's what's made us who we are.
Dean, go ahead.
Yeah, SGA, wondering if this was the most physical of the games so far. And on that play with Russ where you went down, the fans, for what it's worth, they thought it seemed like a dirty play. How did you look at it? What did you think about that play?
I don't know. I was just trying to play fast, and Russ came out of nowhere, fouled me. Like, I didn't think much of it, to be honest. It happened so fast as well. I'm glad I got a foul call, but I didn't think it was ill intention at all or anything. I think he was just trying to stop the play.
You guys said third quarter. you came out of timeout, you really started driving against the zone. Had several drives and several possessions. They had to call timeout. Did that at all kind of loosen things up for the fourth quarter? Because you really were kind of struggling offensively to get any consistency going.
I'm not too sure. I think it's always going to come down to just being aggressive and just whatever they present to you, you take what they give you. I did a better job of that in the second half, and I think that's why I had more success. Now in these big games, big moments, you can get caught up in the emotion and wanting to take over in certain parts of the game, but trying to stay true to the possession game and stay true to just reading what they're giving you is the trick of the trade. So I regrouped at halftime and did a better job of that. I think in the second half, I was able to have a little bit of success.
Hey Shay, what do you expect from a closeout game in Denver for Game 6?
Their greatest punch. I'm sure they don't want to go home just as bad as we don't. So we'll probably get the best game out of them.
Then go Barry for last question for Shay.
Yeah, I think it's the last two games Marcus has shaken up your rotation. You're going out late first quarter. Why is that, and how, or whatever the reason, how effective do you think it's been?
Yeah, Mark is a good coach. Those wrinkles in the game. He comes to me and asks me if I'm with it. I tell him I don't care as long as my minutes don't change. But yeah, he is coaching. I let him do his thing. I'm cool with it.
Thank you, Shay.
There you go. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander at the podium at the Thunder win a critical Game 5 in the Paycom Center. Atmosphere here at the at Lively Beer Works, by the way, 815 Southwest 2nd Street. Impeccable. You Thunder fans are awesome. Thanks for coming out. Appreciate it. Yeah, you guys are fired up. We appreciate it after Game 5 win. Matt and Gideon here at Lively Beer Works. Love to hear from you. 405-900-9957. Gideon?
Chuck is up first. Chuck, you're on the Thunder recap. Go ahead.
Thank you, Gideon and Matt. There's no way I could miss this. I mean, it was a late game, but then say hi, Gideon. Late. Yeah, you heard that, but it's just I had to go for a checkup at the VA of all spots. Now I'm okay, but I was on a gurney, and this lady, and I wish I had her name. I'm sorry, but she listens to you all the time. And I asked her, I saw the Thunder shirt, and she said, "Oh, I'm a Thunder fan. You listen to Gideon?" I said, she says, "Yes," and all the time. And she says, "You've heard the call of Chuck?" She says, "Yes, all the time." And I said, "I am he." And so if she's listening, I dedicate it to her, but it's just one of those things, and I'm just excited and pleased, and I'm going to hang up and listen to the show, and I just am really excited tonight, and even if it's a late game, it's just fantastic. Like it, and y'all have a good evening. Thanks.
Thanks, Chuck. Appreciate it.
Let's head back to the phones. Phil is up next. Phil, you're on the Thunder recap. Go ahead.
Hey, guys.
What's up, Phil?
I'm going to first off say, I just want to say Gideon was right. Gideon was right. The threes came, and so at the right moment. And also, too, you got to give Lou Dort a lot of credit. I mean, he's been criticized, I think, in the series. And even early on, I was like, man, Lou's just not getting it done. And then he shows up in the fourth quarter so big. I mean, he helped really swing this forward. But I'm going to be honest, blood pressure was up, guys. And the blood pressure is up. I just told myself I'm not going to say a word the whole fourth quarter, and I was quiet the whole time. Not saying that my superstitious ways helped them win the game, but I'm just like, I am not going to say anything, and I let them do their thing. And SGA, unbelievable. I think things slowed down in that fourth quarter, and I don't know what you guys' thoughts are on that. I wanted to get your guys' thoughts on SGA, but I just want to say one last thing before I get off here and stop talking. But guys, Denver looks tired, and even their coach admitted to it. So maybe I'm wondering if they're just running out of gas. But anyway, just want to get your thoughts on that, and I'm glad for a Thunder win.
2 games in a row, I've seen that in their closeout, so I agree. Down 8 in the fourth quarter, game 4, down 9 in the fourth quarter, game 5. In this one, SGA created between scoring and assisting 15 straight points to close out that game. Jokic scored 11 straight points for Denver, so that was truly an MVP duel. Like Gideon, that's what we come and watch the playoffs for, and we both felt like whichever team in the second half performed consistently offensively was the one that was going to win the game. And the third quarter, Denver was rolling, but the fourth quarter, they just came up completely dry.
Yep. Let's head back to the phone. Shane has been hanging on. Shane, we appreciate that. You're on the Thunder Recap. Go ahead.
Hey, guys. I think Lou Dort really came in clutch at the end of the game. I was sitting up high, and Loud City is just one heck of a place to be when you're at the Thunder game. The energy, everybody just screaming as loud as possible is just amazing. And, I'd never sat up in Loud City, but I think I like it more than sit down low, honestly, just from the vibes that everybody gives.
I've sat up there before, Shane. We appreciate the phone call. It's a great place to sit. Now, when you sit down low, I think that there's something different you can see than on TV. Like, you can see the physicality and you can see the speed, and that doesn't really translate, when you're not at that level. But just the atmosphere tonight, I thought was as loud as I've heard it either of the last 2 playoff runs. I hesitate to compare it to all the way back to in the middle of the 2010s because my memory is not the best, and that was over a decade ago. But that's as loud as I remember it being in there.
All right, let's head back to the phones. I'm curious about this one. Thunder Mobster, you're on the Thunder Recap. Go ahead.
Thunder Mobster, quiet man.
Justin is up next. Justin, thank you for hanging on. You're on the Thunder Recap. Go ahead.
Dang, I was hoping to hear from Thunder Mobster.
No, you're not affiliated, are you? Like he is, or should I be worried at all, or what? Okay,
definitely not affiliated. Affiliated. But
all right.
So I'm gonna break down the game. What I thought, man. I'll tell you what, man. And I called you a couple days ago, Matt. And I just cringe when Lou Dort shorts the ball. But I'll tell you, man, I was the biggest Lou Dort fan in the fourth quarter, man. Just because I was like, keep shooting it. I even messaged Matt Meyer and told him, said, man, just keep giving the ball to Lou. And they're talking about the three-pointers he hit towards the end of the game, but how about that hustle play to kick the ball right back to J-Dub? I think it was J-Dub. And
great hustle play.
His energy really swung the momentum. J-Dub, is having a little bit of a tough night, and they hit probably the biggest three of the game went to him. And just a hustle. I love when they put J-Will in. I mean, I'll tell you what, man, that was Nikola Jokic, man. That three-pointer, that was a prayer, man. I couldn't believe.
Oh, the turnaround at the end of the shot clock, yeah, that was incredible.
Oh my goodness! I mean,
I said words I cannot mention on air whenever he drained that. So thanks, Justin. Appreciate the phone call. Lou Dort's shot is an enigma wrapped within a mystery, but came through when he needed it.
All right, let's find out who the hardest working player of today's game was.
The hardest working player of the game. Sponsored by Oklahoma Farm Bureau Insurance. From livestock to equipment, they have you covered. Visit okfbinsurance.com to find an agent near you.
Matt, who you got?
Yeah, this has to go to Lou Dort. We were just talking about his contribution. Justin mentioned the hustle play there. I just from a mental strength perspective, I guess you could say, and I know that he never, his confidence never wavers. That's pretty clear by the volume of three-pointers he could put up at times. But I thought Dort worked really hard tonight. There was struggle parts in this game on offense and defense for him, but remain in there. And Dagnall trusted him, so I feel like I should honor him with that.
Let's head back to the phones. Chris is up next. Chris, you're on the Thunder Recap. Go ahead.
Hey, guys. How you doing?
What's up, Chris? We're good.
Hey, I was just calling. I wanted to just say how amazing the victory was. Lou Dort. I want to tell you guys kind of a story. The last 6 minutes of the game, we're going on vacation on Friday, and my wife came out and she wanted to do a fashion show to show me her stuff that she wanted to wear for the vacation.
Okay.
In the last 6 minutes of the game. So she's literally coming out in dresses, showing me her dresses, and I'm screaming, no, as Lou Dort shoots every time. And then I have to look at her and be like, yes, baby, yes. It was the funniest moment, but it was an amazing game. I can't believe they won, and it's I think kind of a big boy moment for the franchise. So
hey, well,
get you guys
appreciate your phone call. Have fun on your vacation. So and good job being a good husband, balancing the two priorities there.
And one more here. This is Doug. You're on the Thunder Recap. Doug, thanks for the call. Go ahead.
Hey, guys. How you doing tonight?
What's up, Doug? How are you?
Doing good. Thought it was a scrappy win tonight. Good win. We move on, but I just have some concerns about if this team is a championship pedigree team. And there's been a new twist in the free agency by the name of Giannis Antetokounmpo. I think we really got to consider sending some guys. I know we love them, talking Dort, talking Jay Will, but we want to win championships, multiple championships. I think we got to go after this guy.
Appreciate it, Doug. I'm the biggest Giannis fan you'll probably find in Oklahoma City. I love everything he's about, family first, basketball, and then I don't really think there's much else there. I don't even want to entertain that right now, and I'm pretty sure even if the Thunder lost, I still not necessarily for that. We'd have to think about it more with the contract and all that, but no, it was definitely a stressful game, and like to go with what he was saying at the beginning, Gideon, the Denver zone was giving Thunder issues, and they didn't demonstrate just adept offense through that entire game, but did enough in the fourth, and that changes really the tenor of this entire show.
Coming up next, we'll take your phone calls, 405-900-9957 on our Lucky Star line, and you can text in on the same number, 405-900-9957 on our Johnny's Kitchen and Bar text line. We're here at Lively Beer Works Tap Room, just a couple of blocks west from Paycom Center, and you're listening to the Lively Beer Works Tap Room Thunder Recap.
Hey, this is Brian Geltzeiler. Wake up early with me in 2007 NBA Coach of the Year Sam Mitchell every Saturday morning from 7 to 10 a.m. Eastern as we break down everything NBA on Channel 86.
Hey, basketball fans! Verizon's excited to watch the big games on the road to the championship title. And starting today, if you visit the Verizon Westgate store in any gear, you'll receive a Fanatics gift card or Verizon-branded items. Visit your local Verizon store at 6120 Southwest 3rd Street, Oklahoma City. One prize per person while supplies last. Participating locations only. No purchase necessary. Void where prohibited. See store for details.
Don't miss out on OKC's hottest entertainment at the Showplace Theater with acts like Randy Rogers Band, May 16th. Jay Leno and Arsenio Hall, June 6th.
My wife and I go to the supermarket, and the clerk says, do you want a bag for that? No, we're going to eat it here, okay?
Nick Swartzen, June 7th.
If a girl's driving, I never call shotgun. I'm like trunk, glove compartment.
And Sawyer Brown, July 11th. Riverwind is OKC's favorite casino experience.
Man, I gotta get Amy something really nice for our anniversary.
Go to Michener Fair and get her jewelry.
I don't have a lot of money.
You don't need a lot of money, bro. Michener has the most beautiful and affordable jewelry in town.
But don't they have huge created diamonds and special patented whoop-de-doos?
Yes, but they have everything. Tell them what you need, they'll give you choices.
I'm going right now.
Come see the best jewelry in the state, only at Michener Fair and Jewelers, Oklahoma's greatest diamond store.
Tired of spending hours shopping online for a car only to find out they won't honor the online price? Yeah, we get it. It happens a lot, and we hear all about it. So why not try something different? Why not head out to a dealer in Chandler, Oklahoma named Randy Bowen Chevrolet? Good people, good deals, and never a dock charge. Because at Randy Bowen Chevrolet, we do it different. Different by design. Come see us at Randy Bowen Chevrolet, right off the Pike exit 166.
Hurry in and shop Mathis Home today during the Monumental Savings Event for deals in every department. Get huge discounts on hundreds of sofas in all the latest styles. Come and see the latest looks in bedrooms and dining rooms at the lowest prices ever. You can get it all in stock with fast and free delivery. Even an incredible selection of patio and outdoor furniture so you can enjoy every part of your home. For the best service, selection, and value, don't miss out on the Monumental Savings Event at your furniture superstore, Mathis Home.
Really?
Really.
Really, really?
Really, really.
Dude.
Couldn't be realer.
Realer than that time you airballed a layup?
Hey, come on.
Okay, so you're being real?
As real as missing your flight if you don't have your real ID.
Ooh, dang. Really? That would mean
I'd miss Rusty's annual Myrtle Beach Redemption Tour golf trip.
Without a real ID, you could miss more than just your flight. Get yours before you go. No, really. TSA may be feeling generous after the May 7th deadline, but we can't promise their morning coffee was the right shade of brown. Just make your life easier and get your real ID, okay? This message brought to you by Service Oklahoma.
The difference maker in tonight's game, sponsored by Air Comfort Solutions. Visit aircomfortsolutions.net on WWLS, the sports animal.
Back here at Lively Beerworks Tap Room, 98.1 FM, WWLS, the sports animal. It's the Thunder recap. Oklahoma City defeats Denver tonight to take a 3-2 series lead here in their second round series. Game 6 will be on Thursday, and because the Indiana Pacers ended their series earlier today with the Cleveland Cavaliers, that game will be earlier in the evening. It'll be at 7:30, tip-off our time, instead of 9 o'clock. So we appreciate the Pacers for that.
All of our sleep schedules appreciate that in our REM rhythm. So, 7:30 instead of like 9 o'clock on Thursday.
All right, Matt, who was the difference maker in tonight's game?
Okay, this is where I honor Nikola Jokic because the dude was exceptional tonight. 17 of 25, hit 5 of his 7 threes. It was to the point tonight where I felt like every single three he shot, with the exception of that ridiculous turnaround, was going in. Jokic was awesome. 15 rebounds, 5 assists, and I know all the extra stuff that comes along with him. Certainly not a if you're an opposing fan, you can probably find some things to hate about him, but there's no doubt that he is a great player.
Okay, let's go ahead and head back to the phones, and Ben has been hanging on. Ben, you're on the Thunder recap. Go ahead.
Hey, team. Kind of a follow-up statement and question based on what Matt just said.
Yeah.
What should we make of the increased flailing or flopping that Jokic does in the fourth quarter? Is it his response to fatigue? Is it to disrupt us? Is it to bait the refs? What do we think it is?
I mean, probably all of the above. There's a method to it. So, there's a lot of guys who do that. Jokic is probably among. I don't know if he's quite to Luka level or Harden level, but there's other guys in this league you can talk about. So it's probably a lot of stuff. I appreciate the phone call, man. All of that stuff, I think, just distracts from what he does as a basketball player. So I honestly choose not to focus on that, but I understand if you're a fan, it's tough not to see that.
All right, up next we've got Andrew. You're on the Thunder recap. Andrew, go ahead.
Hey, what's up, guys? That was
up, Andrew?
One of the best games I've ever been to. I want to give a shout-out to Coach Mark because he was getting a lot of flack for our losses earlier this season, and I know we don't need to pay attention to some of the people who comment online too much, but I was even seeing stuff where people were saying we should fire Coach Mark. But one thing I noticed at the end of the game was Shea would bring the ball up the floor, Coach Mark would call out a play, and we would get a bucket. And that happened probably 5 times in a row there at the end. So that was a well-coached game.
Totally agree. I appreciate the phone call. The other thing was sticking with Dort. I know a lot of people wanted a quick hook on him. I think it's a tough balancing act as a coach. Totally going away from guys, we're trusting them and empowering them to make plays. Like, you want to put him in a position to do what he did in the fourth quarter. So it's always a tough balancing act, and we as fans, as media, all have the benefit of hindsight. He's just in there in that moment having to make a decision. So I totally agree with what you said.
He pulled him in the last game, and that worked out perfectly, and he left him in this time, and that worked out perfectly. Avery is up next. Avery, you're on the Thunder recap. Go ahead.
Hey, guys, thanks for taking my call. But first, I just want to say I think that Game 3 loss really helps them, man, because they were down, 7 last game in the third and then 9 this game in the fourth, and just seems like they're better composed now down the stretch, especially Shea. Hit a lot of shots last game, and then this game obviously went crazy.
Yeah.
But if you guys can talk on that. And then the other thing, can you guys talk about what has happened to Isaiah Joe in this series and what's going wrong for him? Because, man, he's I don't even know if he hit the floor in the second half. But I'll take it off the air. Thanks for taking my call.
Yeah, absolutely. Isaiah Joe was looking for the second half stats for him. DNP in the second half. He's just on the bottom part of that rotation, and if you don't make an impression on the game in your minutes, unfortunately they're going to be limited. So he played 5 minutes?
Yep,
a little over 5 tonight.
All right, Daniel is up next. Daniel, thanks for... Joel is...
The National Cleveland Guardians face the Milwaukee Brewers. Guardians on Sirius 209, XM 176, and Internet 848. Brewers on Internet 856. 3:45 p.m. San Francisco Giants face the Arizona Diamondbacks. Giants on Sirius 210, XM 177, and Internet 863. Diamondbacks on Internet 840. 4:10 p.m. Seattle Mariners take on the New York Yankees. Mariners on Sirius 211, XM 178, and Internet 864. Yankees on Internet 859. 6:35 p.m. Baltimore Orioles face the Minnesota Twins. Orioles on Sirius 137, XM 179, and Internet 843. Twins on Internet 857. 6:40 p.m. Detroit Tigers face the Boston Red Sox. Tigers on Sirius 138, XM 180, and Internet 850. Red Sox on Internet 844. 7:07 p.m. Toronto Blue Jays face the Tampa Bay Rays. Blue Jays on Sirius 139, XM 181, and Internet 868. Rays on Internet 866. 7:10 p.m. New York Mets face the Pittsburgh Pirates. Mets on Sirius and XM channels 89, Internet 858. Pirates on Internet 861. 7:14 p.m. Cincinnati Reds take on the Chicago White Sox. Reds on Sirius 119, XM 183, and Internet 847. White Sox on Internet 846. 7:15 p.m. Atlanta Braves take on the Washington Nationals. Braves on Sirius 162, XM 182, and Internet 842. Nationals on Internet 869. 7:40 p.m. Chicago Cubs take on the Miami Marlins. Cubs on Sirius 161, XM 184, and Internet 845. Marlins on Internet 855. 8:05 p.m. Texas Rangers face the Colorado Rockies. Rangers on Sirius 160, XM 186, and Internet 867. Rockies on Internet 849. Spanish Speed on Internet 870. 8:10 p.m. Houston Astros take on the Kansas City Royals. Astros on Sirius 85, XM 185, and Internet 851. Royals on Internet 852. 9:40 p.m. San Diego Padres take on the LA Angels. Padres on Sirius 106, XM 187, and Internet 862. Angels on Internet 853. 10:10 p.m. LA Dodgers take on the A's. Dodgers on Sirius and XM channels 89, Internet 854, A's on Internet 841, Spanish Feed on Sirius 208, XM 175, and Internet 871. In MLS, 8:30 p.m., Nashville SC take on New York Red Bulls on Sirius XM and Internet channels 157. 10:30 p.m., San Jose Earthquake face Inter Miami on Sirius XM and Internet channels 157, Spanish Feed on Internet 1999. In the NBA playoffs, 7 p.m., Boston Celtics take on the New York Knicks. Celtics on Sirius and XM channels 86, Internet 881. Knicks on Sirius and XM channels 83, Internet 899. National Feed on Sirius XM and Internet channels 80. 9:30 p.m., Minnesota Timberwolves take on the Golden State Warriors. Timberwolves on Sirius and XM channels 86, Internet 897. Warriors on Sirius and XM channels 83, Internet 889. In the NHL playoffs, 7 p.m., Toronto Maple Leafs take on the Florida Panthers. Leafs on Sirius and XM channels 91, Internet 946, Panthers on Internet 931. 9:30 p.m., Vegas Golden Knights take on the Edmonton Oilers. Knights on Sirius and XM channels 91, Internet 949, Oilers on Sirius and XM channels 167, Internet 930. I'm Frank Trachtenberg with your Sirius XM sports schedule for Wednesday, May the 14th. All times are Eastern, and please remember, all games, times, and channels are subject to change. Check SiriusXM.com for the latest updates. In Major League Baseball, 1:05 p.m., Philadelphia Phillies take on the St. Louis Cardinals. Phillies on Sirius 208, XM 175, and Internet 860. Cardinals on Internet 865.
On the court and off, your home for the NBA is SiriusXM. Follow all the drama as your favorite team vies for it all. SiriusXM NBA Radio, SiriusXM 86.
I'm Mick Kern with It Happened in Baseball. October 1st, 1932. In the fifth inning of Game 3 of the World Series, Babe Ruth of the New York Yankees, the heart and soul of the franchise, strode to the plate facing Charlie Root of the Chicago Cubs. The score was knotted up at 4 runs apiece. Hearing the jeers from the Chicago faithful, Ruth pointed his bat towards the center field bleachers. Or was it at Root? Or was it at the fans rooting against him? That debate rages on to this day, but one thing is certain. After taking 2 strikes, Ruth walloped the ball, sending it over 440 feet into center field for his 15th and final career postseason home run. The Yankees would go on to win that game 7-5, and a day later completed the sweep of the Cubs. That's what the record books show. What they don't show is whether or not the so-called called shot was truly what it has been called for almost a century. Film from the game failed to shed any definitive light on the matter, and Ruth himself gave varying accounts of that game for the rest of his life. Why let the truth get in the way of a great story? Most baseball folk in attendance that day doubted the tale. What is known as the called shot myth had life breathed into it by overzealous New York sports writers, including some who weren't even at the game. Over time, it became part of baseball lore that the Sultan of SWAT called his own shot that day. Regardless whether he did so or not, most people understandably believe that if anybody could have called their own home run, it could only have been the Babe. Charlie Root went to his grave insisting there was no called shot. For It Happened in Baseball, I'm Mick Kern.
SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 brings you expert analysis from former players, coaches, and executives, plus reaction to all the latest news on the only 24/7 station dedicated to the National Football League.
I'm Frank Trachtenberg with your SiriusXM sports schedule for Wednesday, May the 14th. All times are Eastern, and please remember, all games, times, and channels are subject to change. Check SiriusXM.com for the latest updates. In Major League Baseball, 1:05 p.m., Philadelphia Phillies taking the St. Louis Cardinals. Phillies on Sirius 208, XM 175, and Internet 860. Cardinals on Internet 865. 1:10 p.m., Cleveland Guardians face the Milwaukee Brewers. Guardians on Sirius 209, XM 176, and Internet 848. Brewers on Internet 856. 3:45 p.m., San Francisco Giants face the Arizona Diamondbacks. Giants on Sirius 210, XM 177, and Internet 863. Diamondbacks on Internet 840. 4:10 p.m., Seattle Mariners take on the New York Yankees. Mariners on Sirius 211, XM 178, and Internet 864. Yankees on Internet 859. 6:35 p.m., Baltimore Orioles face the Minnesota Twins. Orioles on Sirius 137, XM 179, and Internet 843. Twins on Internet 857. 6:40 p.m., Detroit Tigers face the Boston Red Sox. Tigers on Sirius 138, XM 180, and Internet 850. Red Sox on Internet 844. 7:07 p.m., Toronto Blue Jays face the Tampa Bay Rays. Blue Jays on Sirius 139, XM 181, and Internet 868. Rays on Internet 866. 7:10 p.m., New York Mets face the Pittsburgh Pirates. Mets on Sirius and XM channels 89, Internet 858. Pirates on Internet 861. 7:14 p.m., Cincinnati Reds take on the Chicago White Sox. Reds on Sirius 119, XM 183, and Internet 847. White Sox on Internet 846. 7:15 p.m., Atlanta Braves take on the Washington Nationals. Braves on Sirius 162, XM 182, and Internet 842. Nationals on Internet 869. 7:40 p.m., Chicago Cubs take on the Miami Marlins. Cubs on Sirius 161, XM 184, and Internet 845. Marlins on Internet 855. 8:05 p.m., Texas Rangers face the Colorado Rockies. Rangers on Sirius 160, XM 186, and Internet 867. Rockies on Internet 849. Spanish Feed on Internet 870. 8:10 p.m., Houston Astros take on the Kansas City Royals. Astros on Sirius 85, XM 185, and Internet 851. Royals on Internet 852. 9:40 p.m., San Diego Padres take on the LA Angels. Padres on Sirius 106, XM 187, and Internet 862. Angels on Internet 853. 10:10 p.m., LA Dodgers take on the A's. Dodgers on Sirius and XM channels 89, Internet 854. A's on Internet 841. Spanish Feed on Sirius 208, XM 175, and Internet 871. In MLS, 8:30 p.m., Nashville SC take on New York Red Bulls on Sirius XM and Internet channels 157. 10:30 p.m., San Jose Earthquake face Inter Miami on Sirius XM and Internet channels 157. Spanish Feed on Internet 1999. In the NBA playoffs, 7 p.m., Boston Celtics take on the New York Knicks. Celtics on Sirius and XM channels 86, Internet 881. Knicks on Sirius and XM channels 83, Internet 899. National Feed on Sirius XM and Internet channels 80. 9:30 p.m., Minnesota Timberwolves take on the Golden State Warriors. Timberwolves on Sirius and XM channels 86, Internet 897. Warriors on Sirius and XM channels 83, Internet 889. In the NHL playoffs, 7 p.m., Toronto Maple Leafs take on the Florida Panthers. Leafs on Sirius and XM channels 91, Internet 946. Panthers on Internet 931. 9:30 p.m., Vegas Golden Knights take on the Edmonton Oilers. Knights on Sirius and XM channels 91, Internet 949. Oilers on Sirius and XM channels 167, Internet 930. I'm Frank Trachtenberg with your Sirius XM sports schedule for Wednesday, May the 14th. All times are Eastern, and please remember, all games, times, and channels are subject to change. Check SiriusXM.com for the latest updates. In Major League Baseball, 1:05 p.m., Philadelphia Phillies taking the St. Louis Cardinals. Phillies on Sirius 208, XM 175, and Internet 860. Cardinals on Internet 865.
Follow every second of the action on NHL Network Radio. From behind the bench to every play on the ice. If it's hockey, it's on SiriusXM NHL Network Radio. SiriusXM 91.
For SiriusXM Sports, I'm Ryan Payton. When Secretariat began preparing for his 2-year-old season back in 1972, his connections were not too thrilled with what they had. He was described more as a clumsy and lazy horse than the dominant thoroughbred he would become. In his first race, he finished 4th, the worst result of his career. After winning an allowance race at Saratoga, he went on to win 5 stakes races with jockey Ron Turcotte. His year was so brilliant, he won the American Horse of the Year. His 3-year-old season, however, would be far more spectacular. It began with 2 straight stakes wins, then a hiccup at the Wood Memorial, placing 3rd heading into the Kentucky Derby. His performance there, though, was record-breaking. He became the first horse to complete the 1.25-mile track at Churchill Downs in under 2 minutes, a feat not repeated until 2001. Much of the same occurred at the Preakness, as he won by 2.5 lengths for his 2nd straight win. Only 4 horses competed at the Belmont, and none would come near to Secretariat that day. He won by 31 lengths in 2:24 flat, the fastest 1.5 miles ever over a dirt track. Secretariat won 4 of his last 6 races in his final win, coming at Woodbine Racetrack in Toronto. In all, he had 16 wins in just 21 starts. Secretariat, one of the best of all time. For SiriusXM Sports, I'm Ryan Payton.
Hear it all on demand. Your favorite shows, your favorite games. Don't miss a second of your favorite SiriusXM programming on demand with the SiriusXM app. Download it now for free.
I'm Frank Trachtenberg with your SiriusXM sports schedule for Wednesday, May the 14th. All times are Eastern, and please remember, all games, times, and channels are subject to change. Check SiriusXM.com for the latest updates. In Major League Baseball, 1:05 p.m., Philadelphia Phillies taking the St. Louis Cardinals. Phillies on Sirius 208, XM 175, and Internet 860. Cardinals on Internet 865. 1:10 p.m., Cleveland Guardians face the Milwaukee Brewers. Guardians on Sirius 209, XM 176, and Internet 848. Brewers on Internet 856. 3:45 p.m., San Francisco Giants face the Arizona Diamondbacks. Giants on Sirius 210, XM 177, and Internet 863. Diamondbacks on Internet 840. 4:10 p.m., Seattle Mariners take on the New York Yankees. Mariners on Sirius 211, XM 178, and Internet 864. Yankees on Internet 859. 6:35 p.m., Baltimore Orioles face the Minnesota Twins. Orioles on Sirius 137, XM 179, and Internet 843. Twins on Internet 857. 6:40 p.m., Detroit Tigers face the Boston Red Sox. Tigers on Sirius 138, XM 180, and Internet 850. Red Sox on Internet 844. 7:07 p.m., Toronto Blue Jays face the Tampa Bay Rays. Blue Jays on Sirius 139, XM 181, and Internet 868. Rays on Internet 866. 7:10 p.m., New York Mets face the Pittsburgh Pirates. Mets on Sirius and XM channels 89, Internet 858. Pirates on Internet 861. 7:14 p.m., Cincinnati Reds take on the Chicago White Sox. Reds on Sirius 119, XM 183, and Internet 847. White Sox on Internet 846. 7:15 p.m., Atlanta Braves take on the Washington Nationals. Braves on Sirius 162, XM 182, and Internet 842. Nationals on Internet 869. 7:40 p.m., Chicago Cubs take on the Miami Marlins. Cubs on Sirius 161, XM 184, and Internet 845. Marlins on Internet 855. 8:05 p.m., Texas Rangers face the Colorado Rockies. Rangers on Sirius 160, XM 186, and Internet 867. Rockies on Internet 849. Spanish Speed on Internet 870. 8:10 p.m., Houston Astros take on the Kansas City Royals. Astros on Sirius 85, XM 185, and Internet 851. Royals on Internet 852. 9:40 p.m., San Diego Padres take on the LA Angels. Padres on Sirius 106, XM 187, and Internet 862. Angels on Internet 853. 10:10 p.m., LA Dodgers take on the A's. Dodgers on Sirius XM channels 89, Internet 854, A's on Internet 841, Spanish feed on Sirius 208, XM 175, and Internet 871. In MLS, 8:30 p.m., Nashville SC take on New York Red Bulls on Sirius XM and Internet channels 157. 10:30 p.m., San Jose Earthquake face Inter Miami on Sirius XM and Internet channels 157, Spanish feed on Internet 1999. In the NBA playoffs, 7 p.m., Boston Celtics take on the New York Knicks. Celtics on Sirius XM channels 86, Internet 881. Knicks on Sirius XM channels 83, Internet 899. National feed on Sirius XM and Internet channels 80. 9:30 p.m., Minnesota Timberwolves take on the Golden State Warriors. Timberwolves on Sirius XM channels 86, Internet 897. Warriors on Sirius XM channels 83, Internet 889. In the NHL playoffs, 7 p.m., Toronto Maple Leafs take on the Florida Panthers. Leafs on Sirius XM channels 91, Internet 946, Panthers on Internet 931. 9:30 p.m., Vegas Golden Knights take on the Edmonton Oilers. Knights on Sirius XM channels 91, Internet 949, Oilers on Sirius XM channels 167, Internet 930. I'm Frank Trachtenberg with your Sirius XM sports schedule for Wednesday, May the 14th. All times are Eastern, and please remember, all games, times, and channels are subject to change. Check SiriusXM.com for the latest updates. In Major League Baseball, 1:05 p.m., Philadelphia Phillies take on the St. Louis Cardinals. Phillies on Sirius 208, XM 175, and Internet 860. Cardinals on Internet 865.
The PGA Tour comes to life on Sirius XM. It's your destination for everything on the tour. Hear live hole-by-hole coverage and expert analysis. PGA Tour Radio, Sirius XM 92.
I'm Mick Kern with It Happened in Baseball, August 31st, 1990. It's part of baseball lore, playing catch with your father in the backyard. The Griffey family took that a few steps further. Ken Griffey had enjoyed a solid career as an outfielder on the Big Red Machine and later saw time with the Yankees, Braves, and Mariners. It was during that final stop in Seattle that Dad got to play ball with his son, Ken Griffey Jr., selected first overall in the 1987 amateur draft by the Mariners. Baseball history was made at the Kingdome in Seattle on that final day in August when father and son took to the field together, the first time that ever occurred in Major League Baseball. Griffey Sr. had been released by the Cincinnati Reds only 2 days earlier, and the Mariners jumped at the chance to bring him west. The father and son duo had an immediate impact on the game, both banging out hits in the first inning as Seattle went on to defeat the Kansas City Royals 5-2. Sr. began the game in left field, went 1 for 4 with a walk and a run scored. Jr. then in his second season in the big leagues patrolled center field, going 1 for 4 with a run scored. Most notable was a game only 2 weeks later when first father, then son, hit home runs off Kirk McCaskill of the California Angels. For the rest of that season and the first part of the next campaign, father and son got into 51 games together before the elder Griffey hung up the cleats in June of 1991. Ken Griffey Jr. later said playing in the big leagues with his father was the biggest thing that ever happened to him outside of the birth of his kids. For It Happened in Baseball, I'm Mick Kern.
Sirius XM has soccer covered end to end. Sirius XM FC. Hear live play-by-play and talk shows hosted by legends of the game. It's Sirius XM FC on Channel 157.
I'm Frank Trachtenberg with your Sirius XM sports schedule for Wednesday, May the 14th. All times are Eastern, and please remember, all games, times, and channels are subject to change. Check SiriusXM.com for the latest updates. In Major League Baseball, 1:05 p.m., Philadelphia Phillies take on the St. Louis Cardinals. Phillies on Sirius 208, XM 175, and Internet 860. Cardinals on Internet 865. 1:10 p.m., Cleveland Guardians face the Milwaukee Brewers. Guardians on Sirius 209, XM 176, and Internet 848. Brewers on Internet 856. 3:45 p.m., San Francisco Giants face the Arizona Diamondbacks. Giants on Sirius 210, XM 177, and Internet 863. Diamondbacks on Internet 840. 4:10 p.m., Seattle Mariners take on the New York Yankees. Mariners on Sirius 211, XM 178, and Internet 864. Yankees on Internet 859. 6:35 p.m., Baltimore Orioles face the Minnesota Twins. Orioles on Sirius 137, XM 179, and Internet 843. Twins on Internet 857. 6:40 p.m., Detroit Tigers face the Boston Red Sox. Tigers on Sirius 138, XM 180, and Internet 850. Red Sox on Internet 844. 7:07 p.m., Toronto Blue Jays face the Tampa Bay Rays. Blue Jays on Sirius 139, XM 181, and Internet 868. Rays on Internet 866. 7:10 p.m., New York Mets face the Pittsburgh Pirates. Mets on Sirius and XM channels 89, Internet 858. Pirates on Internet 861. 7:14 p.m., Cincinnati Reds take on the Chicago White Sox. Reds on Sirius 119 XM 183 and Internet 847. White Sox on Internet 846. 7:15 p.m., Atlanta Braves take on the Washington Nationals. Braves on Sirius 162 XM 182 and Internet 842. Nationals on Internet 869. 7:40 p.m., Chicago Cubs take on the Miami Marlins. Cubs on Sirius 161, XM 184, and Internet 845. Marlins on Internet 855. 8:05 p.m., Texas Rangers face the Colorado Rockies. Rangers on Sirius 160, XM 186, and Internet 867. Rockies on Internet 849. Spanish Speed on Internet 870. 8:10 p.m., Houston Astros take on the Kansas City Royals. Astros on Sirius 85, XM 185, and Internet 851. Royals on Internet 852. 9:40 p.m., San Diego Padres take on the LA Angels. Padres on Sirius 106, XM 187, and Internet 862. Angels on Internet 853. 10:10 p.m., LA Dodgers take on the A's. Dodgers on Sirius XM channels 89, Internet 854, A's on Internet 841, Spanish Feed on Sirius 208, XM 175, and Internet 871. In MLS, 8:30 p.m., Nashville SC take on New York Red Bulls on Sirius XM and Internet channels 157. 10:30 p.m., San Jose Earthquake face Inter Miami on Sirius XM and Internet channels 157, Spanish Feed on Internet 1999. In the NBA playoffs, 7 p.m., Boston Celtics take on the New York Knicks. Celtics on Sirius XM channels 86, Internet 881. Knicks on Sirius XM channels 83, Internet 899. National Feed on Sirius XM and Internet channels 80. 9:30 p.m., Minnesota Timberwolves take on the Golden State Warriors. Timberwolves on Sirius XM channels 86, Internet 897. Warriors on Sirius XM channels 83, Internet 889. In the NHL playoffs, 7 p.m., Toronto Maple Leafs take on the Florida Panthers. Leafs on Sirius XM channels 91, Internet 946, Panthers on Internet 931. 9:30 p.m., Vegas Golden Knights take on the Edmonton Oilers. Knights on Sirius XM channels 91, Internet 949, Oilers on Sirius XM channels 167, Internet 930. I'm Frank Trachtenberg with your Sirius XM sports schedule for Wednesday, May the 14th. All times are Eastern, and please remember, all games, times, and channels are subject to change. Check SiriusXM.com for the latest updates. In Major League Baseball, 1:05 p.m., Philadelphia Phillies take on the St. Louis Cardinals. Phillies on Sirius 208, XM 175, and Internet 860. Cardinals on Internet 865.
Follow every second of the action on NHL Network Radio. From behind the bench to every play on the ice. If it's hockey, it's on SiriusXM NHL Network Radio. SiriusXM 91.
Speed, skill, hands. Pavel Bure was one of the most fascinating talents to ever step onto the ice. Even as a young kid, he seemed to always have a knack for finding the back of the net. At the pro level, he put fans into shock and goalies into nightmares on a nightly basis. The man they called the Russian Rocket dazzled hockey fans around the world. Embedded in a family of Olympic athletes, there was no question Pavel Bure was going to succeed on the ice. Playing for CSKA Moscow as a teenager with the likes of Sergei Fedorov, Slava Fetisov, and Igor Larionov pushed him to become one of the best goal scorers the game of hockey has ever seen. In the NHL, alongside his brother Valerie, Pavel consistently put up high-scoring seasons on bad teams. In his rookie campaign, he won the Calder Trophy and put himself on the map. Twice he captured the Maurice Rocket Richard Trophy. 5 times he finished with 50 or more goals. He played over 700 games in which he scored 437 times and added 342 assists. He was bypassed in his first 6 years of eligibility for the Hall of Fame, but was voted in on June 27, 2012, alongside Matt Sundin, Joe Sakic, and Adam Oates. He became the 5th Soviet or Russian, and to this date, he's the only Hall of Famer to spend the majority of his playing career in Vancouver. One of the best, the Russian Rocket Pavel Bure. For SiriusXM Sports, I'm Ryan Payton.
SiriusXM Fantasy Sports Radio is the place for expert advice, strategy, and information from the best fantasy sports analysis to win your league. Plus, hear pick-by-pick coverage of live drafts and interviews with top players, coaches, and team executives on SiriusXM 87.
I'm Frank Trachtenberg with your SiriusXM sports schedule for Wednesday, May the 14th. All times are Eastern, and please remember, all games, times, and channels are subject to change. Check SiriusXM.com for the latest updates. In Major League Baseball, 1:05 p.m., Philadelphia Phillies take on the St. Louis Cardinals. Phillies on Sirius 208, XM 175, and Internet 860. Cardinals on Internet 865. 1:10 p.m., Cleveland Guardians face the Milwaukee Brewers. Guardians on Sirius 209, XM 176, and Internet 848. Brewers on Internet 856. 3:45 p.m. San Francisco Giants face the Arizona Diamondbacks. Giants on Sirius 210, XM 177, and Internet 863. Diamondbacks on Internet 840. 4:10 p.m. Seattle Mariners take on the New York Yankees. Mariners on Sirius 211, XM 178, and Internet 864. Yankees on Internet 859. 6:35 p.m. Baltimore Orioles face the Minnesota Twins. Orioles on Sirius 137, XM 179, and Internet 843. Twins on Internet 857. 6:40 p.m. Detroit Tigers face the Boston Red Sox. Tigers on Sirius 138, XM 180, and Internet 850. Red Sox on Internet 844. 7:07 p.m. Toronto Blue Jays face the Tampa Bay Rays. Blue Jays on Sirius 139, XM 181, and Internet 868. Rays on Internet 866. 7:10 p.m. New York Mets face the Pittsburgh Pirates. Mets on Sirius and XM channels 89, Internet 858. Pirates on Internet 861. 7:14 p.m. Cincinnati Reds take on the Chicago White Sox. Reds on Sirius 119, XM 183, and Internet 847. White Sox on Internet 846. 7:15 p.m. Atlanta Braves take on the Washington Nationals. Braves on Sirius 162, XM 182, and Internet 842. Nationals on Internet 869. 7:40 p.m. Chicago Cubs take on the Miami Marlins. Cubs on Sirius 161, XM 184, and Internet 845. Marlins on Internet 855. 8:05 p.m. Texas Rangers face the Colorado Rockies. Rangers on Sirius 160, XM 186, and Internet 867. Rockies on Internet 849. Spanish speed on Internet 870. 8:10 p.m. Houston Astros take on the Kansas City Royals. Astros on Sirius 85, XM 185, and Internet 851. Royals on Internet 852. 9:40 p.m. San Diego Padres take on the LA Angels. Padres on Sirius 106, XM 187, and Internet 862. Angels on Internet 853. 10:10 p.m. LA Dodgers take on the A's. Dodgers on Sirius and XM channels 89, Internet 854. A's on Internet 841. Spanish feed on Sirius 208, XM 175, and Internet 871. In MLS, 8:30 p.m. Nashville SC take on New York Red Bulls on Sirius XM and Internet channels 157. 10:30 p.m. San Jose Earthquake face Inter Miami on Sirius XM and Internet channels 157. Spanish feed on Internet 1999. In the NBA playoffs, 7 p.m., Boston Celtics take on the New York Knicks. Celtics on Sirius and XM channels 86, Internet 881. Knicks on Sirius and XM channels 83, Internet 899. National feed on Sirius XM and Internet channels 80. 9:30 p.m., Minnesota Timberwolves take on the Golden State Warriors. Timberwolves on Sirius and XM channels 86, Internet 897. Warriors on Sirius and XM channels 83, Internet 889. In the NHL playoffs, 7 p.m., Toronto Maple Leafs take on the Florida Panthers. Leafs on Sirius and XM channels 91, Internet 946. Panthers on Internet 931. 9:30 p.m., Vegas Golden Knights take on the Edmonton Oilers. Knights on Sirius and XM channels 91, Internet 949. Oilers on Sirius and XM channels 167, Internet 930. I'm Frank Trachtenberg with your Sirius XM sports schedule for Wednesday, May the 14th. All times are Eastern, and please remember, all games, times, and channels are subject to change. Check SiriusXM.com for the latest updates. In Major League Baseball, 1:05 p.m., Philadelphia Phillies take on the St. Louis Cardinals. Phillies on Sirius 208, XM 175, and Internet 860. Cardinals on Internet 865.
Get the latest news, opinion, and analysis from MMA to boxing and the professional wrestling world 24/7. SiriusXM Fight Nation, SiriusXM 156, and the SXM app.
I'm Mick Kern with It Happened in Baseball. July 21st, 1953. Shibe Park in Philadelphia as the Phillies played host to the Milwaukee Braves. With the visitors down by 10 runs in the 7th inning, manager Charlie Grimm went to his bullpen and motioned for 17-year-old Joey J to take the mound. The native of Middletown, Connecticut, was the leading edge of a new wave of baseball sweeping across America. New rules instituted in the late 40s mandated that young players signed to contracts had to remain with the big league club for the first 2 years of that deal in an effort to make sure that the top clubs didn't scoop up all the top young talent and stash them away on their farm teams. This rule lasted until the late 50s and then was reinstituted during expansion in the early 60s. The adoption of the amateur draft in 1965 put an end to it. These so-called bonus babies included the likes of Sandy Koufax, Al Kaline, Harmon Killebrew, and Catfish Hunter, and Joey J, who spent 7 seasons with the Braves before being traded to the Reds in 1960. He finished his major Major League career in 1966 back with the Braves, but this time the franchise was located in Atlanta. Jay rang up a record of 99 wins and 91 losses with an ERA of 3.77, was one strikeout away from 1,000 for his career. The right-hander was a switch hitter and helped his own cause by hitting 2 home runs during his career, both coming in 1962 with Cincinnati. Besides being a bonus baby, Joey J is also best remembered as the first Little League player to make it all the way to the major leagues. For It Happened in Baseball, I'm Mick Kern.
Mad Dog Sports Radio has the best sports talk in the business, covering sports with a passion and knowledge you need. Mad Dog Sports Radio, Sirius XM 86, and the SXM app.
I'm Frank Trachtenberg with your Sirius XM sports schedule for Wednesday, May the 14th. All times are Eastern, and please remember, all games, times, and channels are subject to change. Check SiriusXM.com for the latest updates. In Major League Baseball, 1:05 p.m., Philadelphia Phillies taking the St. Louis Cardinals. Phillies on Sirius 208, XM 175, and Internet 860. Cardinals on Internet 865. 1:10 p.m., Cleveland Guardians face the Milwaukee Brewers. Guardians on Sirius 209, XM 176, and Internet 848. Brewers on Internet 856. 3:45 p.m., San Francisco Giants face the Arizona Diamondbacks. Giants on Sirius 210, XM 177, and Internet 863. Diamondbacks on Internet 840. 4:10 p.m., Seattle Mariners take on the New York Yankees. Mariners on Sirius 211, XM 178, and Internet 864. Yankees on Internet 859. 6:35 p.m., Baltimore Orioles face the Minnesota Twins. Orioles on Sirius 137, XM 179, and Internet 843. Twins on Internet 857. 6:40 p.m., Detroit Tigers face the Boston Red Sox. Tigers on Sirius 138, XM 180, and Internet 850. Red Sox on Internet 844. 7:07 p.m., Toronto Blue Jays face the Tampa Bay Rays. Blue Jays on Sirius 139, XM 181, and Internet 868. Rays on Internet 866. 7:10 p.m., New York Mets face the Pittsburgh Pirates. Mets on Sirius and XM channels 89, Internet 858. Pirates on Internet 861. 7:14 p.m., Cincinnati Reds take on the Chicago White Sox. Reds on Sirius 119, XM 183, and Internet 847. White Sox on Internet 846. 7:15 p.m., Atlanta Braves take on the Washington Nationals. Braves on Sirius 162, XM 182, and Internet 842. Nationals on Internet 869. 7:40 p.m., Chicago Cubs take on the Miami Marlins. Cubs on Sirius 161, XM 184, and Internet 845. Marlins on Internet 855. 8:05 p.m., Texas Rangers face the Colorado Rockies. Rangers on Sirius 160, XM 186, and Internet 867. Rockies on Internet 849. Spanish Speed on Internet 870. 8:10 p.m., Houston Astros take on the Kansas City Royals. Astros on Sirius 85, XM 185, and Internet 851. Royals on Internet 852. 9:40 p.m., San Diego Padres take on the LA Angels. Padres on Sirius 106, XM 187, and Internet 862. Angels on Internet 853. 10:10 p.m., LA Dodgers take on the A's. Dodgers on Sirius and XM channels 89, Internet 854, A's on Internet 841, Spanish Feed on Sirius 208, XM 175, and Internet 871. In MLS, 8:30 p.m., Nashville SC take on New York Red Bulls on Sirius XM and Internet channels 157. 10:30 p.m., San Jose Earthquake face Inter Miami on Sirius XM and Internet channels 157, Spanish Feed on Internet 1999. In the NBA playoffs, 7 p.m., Boston Celtics take on the New York Knicks. Celtics on Sirius and XM channels 86, Internet 881. Knicks on Sirius and XM channels 83, Internet 899. National Feed on Sirius XM and Internet channels 80. 9:30 p.m., Minnesota Timberwolves take on the Golden State Warriors. Timberwolves on Sirius and XM channels 86, Internet 897. Warriors on Sirius and XM channels 83, Internet 889. In the NHL playoffs, 7 p.m., Toronto Maple Leafs take on the Florida Panthers. Leafs on Sirius and XM channels 91, Internet 946. Panthers on Internet 931. 9:30 p.m., Vegas Golden Knights take on the Edmonton Oilers. Knights on Sirius and XM channels 91, Internet 949. Oilers on Sirius and XM channels 167, Internet 930. I'm Frank Trachtenberg with your Sirius XM sports schedule for Wednesday, May the 14th. All times are Eastern, and please remember, all games, times, and channels are subject to change. Check SiriusXM.com for the latest updates. In Major League Baseball, 1:05 p.m., Philadelphia Phillies take on the St. Louis Cardinals. Phillies on Sirius 208, XM 175 and Internet 860. Cardinals on Internet 865.
MLB Network Radio is your home for 24/7 baseball talk, featuring on-site coverage of every major event from spring training through the World Series and expert analysis from former general managers and players. SiriusXM Channel 89.
Injuries devastate the careers of pro athletes, but for some, they get to play the game they love for many years. But for one former major leaguer, not even a work stoppage that resulted in the longest ever in baseball history could stop this man. Could you imagine someone playing 162 games a year? What about for 16 straight seasons? Well, for an individual named the Iron Man, it was no problem. 8 Silver Slugger Awards, American League Rookie of the Year, 2 Gold Glove Awards, a 19-time All-Star, 2-time League MVP, and most importantly, World Series champion 83. But what set Cal Ripken Jr. apart from other major leaguers was his attitude, perseverance, and durability. Lou Gehrig's record of 2,130 games played in a row was supposed to stand for decades, but Ripken defied the odds and did something unthinkable. 2,632 straight games for him over 16-plus seasons. Illness, fatigue, and the traveling schedule of a pro athlete didn't matter for Cal Ripken Jr. He could do it all, and he was part of baseball history every time he took the field. His teammates, coaches, friends, family, they all knew he was determined to play every day until he was satisfied with his performance. Baseball is a game of frustration and failure in many ways. As a hitter, you fail 7 out of 10 times, so you have to deal with failure quite a bit, and that's one of the keys to having long-term success, he said. For SiriusXM Sports, I'm Ryan Payton.
On the court and off, your home for the NBA is SiriusXM. Follow all the drama as your favorite team vies for it all. SiriusXM NBA Radio, SiriusXM 86.
I'm Frank Trachtenberg with your SiriusXM sports schedule for Wednesday, May the 14th. All times are Eastern, and please remember, all games, times, and channels are subject to change. Check SiriusXM.com for the latest updates. In Major League Baseball, 1:05 p.m., Philadelphia Phillies taking the St. Louis Cardinals. Phillies on Sirius 208, XM 175 and Internet 860. Cardinals on Internet 865. 1:10 p.m., Cleveland Guardians face the Milwaukee Brewers. Guardians on Sirius 209, XM 176 and Internet 848. Brewers on Internet 856. 3:45 p.m., San Francisco Giants face the Arizona Diamondbacks. Giants on Sirius 210, XM 177 and Internet 863. Diamondbacks on Internet 840. 4:10 p.m., Seattle Mariners take on the New York Yankees. Mariners on Sirius 211, XM 178 and Internet 864. Yankees on Internet 859. 6:35 p.m., Baltimore Orioles face the Minnesota Twins. Orioles on Sirius 137, XM 179 and Internet 843. Twins on Internet 857. 6:40 p.m., Detroit Tigers face the Boston Red Sox. Tigers on Sirius 138, XM 180 and Internet 850. Red Sox on Internet 844. 7:07 p.m., Toronto Blue Jays face the Tampa Bay Rays. Blue Jays on Sirius 139, XM 181 and Internet 868. Rays on Internet 866. 7:10 p.m., New York Mets face the Pittsburgh Pirates. Mets on Sirius and XM channels 89, Internet 858. Pirates on Internet 861. 7:14 p.m., Cincinnati Reds take on the Chicago White Sox. Reds on Sirius 119, XM 183 and Internet 847. White Sox on Internet 846. 7:15 p.m., Atlanta Braves take on the Washington Nationals. Braves on Sirius 162, XM 182 and Internet 842. Nationals on Internet 869. 7:40 p.m., Chicago Cubs take on the Miami Marlins. Cubs on Sirius 161, XM 184 and Internet 845. Marlins on Internet 855. 8:05 p.m., Texas Rangers face the Colorado Rockies. Rangers on Sirius 160, XM 186 and Internet 867. Rockies on Internet 849. Spanish Speed on Internet 870. 8:10 p.m., Houston Astros take on the Kansas City Royals. Astros on Sirius 85, XM 185 and Internet 851. Royals on Internet 852. 9:40 p.m., San Diego Padres take on the LA Angels. Padres on Sirius 106, XM 187 and Internet 862. Angels on Internet 853. 10:10 p.m., LA Dodgers take on the A's. Dodgers on Sirius and XM channels 89, Internet 854. A's on Internet 841. Spanish Feed on Sirius 208, XM 175 and Internet 871. In MLS, 8:30 p.m., Nashville SC take on New York Red Bulls on Sirius XM and Internet channels 157. 10:30 p.m., San Jose Earthquake face Inter Miami on Sirius XM and Internet channels 157. Spanish Feed on Internet 1999. In the NBA playoffs, 7 p.m., Boston Celtics take on the New York Knicks. Celtics on Sirius XM Channels 86, Internet 881. Knicks on Sirius XM Channels 83, Internet 899. National feed on Sirius XM and Internet Channels 80. 9:30 p.m., Minnesota Timberwolves take on the Golden State Warriors. Timberwolves on Sirius XM Channels 86, Internet 897. Warriors on Sirius XM Channels 83, Internet 889. In the NHL playoffs, 7 p.m., Toronto Maple Leafs take on the Florida Panthers. Leafs on Sirius XM Channels 91, Internet 946. Panthers on Internet 931. 9:30 p.m., Vegas Golden Knights take on the Edmonton Oilers. Knights on Sirius XM Channels 91, Internet 949. Oilers on Sirius XM Channels 167, Internet 930. I'm Frank Trachtenberg with your Sirius XM sports schedule for Wednesday, May the 14th. All times are Eastern, and please remember, all games, times, and channels are subject to change. Check SiriusXM.com for the latest updates. In Major League Baseball, 1:05 p.m., Philadelphia Phillies take on the St. Louis Cardinals. Phillies on Sirius 208, XM 175, and Internet 860. Cardinals on Internet 865.
Sirius XM NFL Radio Channel 88 brings you expert analysis from former players, coaches, and executives, plus reaction to all the latest news on the only 24/7 station dedicated to the National Football League.
I'm Mick, 27th, 1973. The National League East Division Montreal Expos found themselves at Candlestick Park on this Sunday, taking on the host San Francisco Giants. The box score shows the home nine taking it 6-3 on the strength of a complete game by lefty Ron Bryant, who would go on to finish third in Cy Young voting that season, thanks to 24 wins. The box score also reveals that Expos left fielder Curtis Brown went 0 for 4 at the plate, along with 2 putouts. Not exactly a day to remember for the 27-year-old native of Sacramento. He'd get him the next day, right? The trouble is there would be no next day, at least not in the majors. That game against the Giants would be the only time Curtis Brown would ever play in the big leagues. The former Mets farmhand was eventually sent back down to the minors, where he excelled with the AAA Peninsula Whips, a team that also featured a young Gary Carter for a handful of games. Brown isn't the only player to get one solitary crack at the show. Almost 1,000 players over the years have had the proverbial cup of coffee in the majors. Names such as Gary Hill with the 1969 Braves, Gary Lance with the 1977 Royals, and Jeff Bannister with the 1991 Pittsburgh Pirates. Pinch hitting for Doug Drabeck, Bannister picked up a base hit against Atlanta on July 23rd, 1991, his only at-bat in the major leagues. Bannister did all right for himself, however. He became the 18th manager of the Texas Rangers on October 16th, 2014. For It Happened in Baseball, I'm Mick Kern.
Follow every second of the action on NHL Network Radio. From behind the bench to every play on the ice. If it's hockey, it's on SiriusXM NHL Network Radio. SiriusXM 91.
I'm Frank Trachtenberg with your SiriusXM sports schedule for Wednesday, May the 14th. All times are Eastern, and please remember, all games, times, and channels are subject to change. Check SiriusXM.com for the latest updates. In Major League Baseball, 1:05 p.m., Philadelphia Phillies take on the St. Louis Cardinals. Phillies on Sirius 208, XM 175, and Internet 860. Cardinals on Internet 865. 1:10 p.m., Cleveland Guardians face the Milwaukee Brewers. Guardians on Sirius 209, XM 176, and Internet 848. Brewers on Internet 856. 3:45 p.m., San Francisco Giants face the Arizona Diamondbacks. Giants on Sirius 210, XM 177, and Internet 863. Diamondbacks on Internet 840. 4:10 p.m., Seattle Mariners take on the New York Yankees. Mariners on Sirius 211, XM 178, and Internet 864. Yankees on Internet 859. 6:35 p.m., Baltimore Orioles face the Minnesota Twins. Orioles on Sirius 137, XM 179, and Internet 843. Twins on Internet 857. 6:40 p.m., Detroit Tigers face the Boston Red Sox. Tigers on Sirius 138, XM 180, and Internet 850. Red Sox on Internet 844. 7:07 p.m., Toronto Blue Jays face the Tampa Bay Rays. Blue Jays on Sirius 139, XM 181, and Internet 868.